Okay. Now this should go up. Okay. Okay. We should be good. Let me hit pop out chat for this. And I do this for this. All right, we're here. We're here. We're here and chilling. I think everything should be good. I think everybody should be. I think everything should be doing its thing now. I also think that I fixed Kick as well. Hopefully, I did. I talked to Streamlabs customer support, and they like put things together to be able to hopefully make it where I'm not gonna run into any issues. I guess like the problem that they were running into was that I was using like a base canvas of 1440p because my monitors are 2K, and then I was using a and then I was just downscaling it to 1080, but now instead it's just gonna capture at 1080 and then put it at 1080. So we'll see if that works. I have no idea. We'll find out. We'll find out. The only YouTuber willing to actually send, I'm actually willing to send financial support when I get paid. Sign up, give me the 20. Do not give me money. Do not give me money. Like you do not need to do that. I try to make sure that people know this. Like, let me make money off of sponsors. Like, let me make money off of sponsors. Like, it's super generous for you guys to want to like donate shit and whatnot, and it's awesome, and I really appreciate it. But never ever feel like you need to give me anything. But thank you for the tier 1 good widget. Appreciate that. Yeah, I like. There's no like. I'm not gonna. You know what it really is, man. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be caught. I don't want to be caught being an e-beggar or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, no shame in the game for the folks that are, you know, doing what they got to do to make money or whatever. But for me, personally, I just don't like asking for that kind of shit. Like, I have a Patreon. I never promote it. I think I did when I, like, first started because I needed it, right? I didn't actually have sponsorships or anything yet. The idea was for me to be able to, like, hopefully be able to get, like, crowdfunded, right? Get crowdfunded, and then once I would be able to get on my feet, then I could just have sponsors pay for everything, which is what I want. I'd rather it be that way. I'd rather guys just pay for advertising space rather than me ask for money from you guys. That means that you guys get the best experience possible, at least from my eyes, right? You just get to enjoy the content and chill. Zelephant, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, man. You're buying into the Half-Life 3 rumors yet? So I did see the whole thing about how there was a... Dude, I'm just gonna let you guys know it's raining right now, and I'm just on such a vibe. I'm on such a vibe right now. I'm so chilled out. And I'm also chilled out because the fact I was up until 5 o'clock in the morning working on the video last night. So it's also probably part of it. But I did see the rumors around Half-Life 3. I saw that there was a Steam listing that wasn't showing, a hidden Steam listing, and that hidden Steam listing could be. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If I was Valve, I 100% would launch Half-Life 3 with the Steam machine. That's like the best possible thing that you could do. Best possible thing that you could do. I said the GameCube will likely be $3.99 to $4.99 to $5.99. What is this? Based on the Steam Deck and GameCube not having a screen bigger than an HDD. If I had to take a wild guess, I'm going to tell you guys that I think that you have to. So I get where you're coming from. Where you're coming up with the price because you're like, well, it doesn't have a screen on it. You know, I'm looking at the price of the Steam Deck. I love the Steam Deck, by the way. I absolutely love my Steam Deck. If I had to take a wild guess, it's going to be like $7.99. I'm going to go high. I'm going to say $7.99. And the reason why I'm saying $7.99 is because the power that it's sporting is not that of a high-end PC. They are trying to ship it as a like kind of like as a starter build PC, right? But like one that is more or less built to be plugged into the TV than it is to be like actually used as a PC. It's a gateway drug. This is your entry level device. They're trying to make sure that they can get people into the door when it comes to PC gaming. And the thing is that like I've seen, like we'll get more deeper into it later, but it kind of just comes down to who exactly. It kind of comes down to like who they're trying to, like what audience they're trying to target. You know what I mean? And I'm not really too sure exactly yet. That's the part that I'm still trying to figure out. If I had to take a wild guess, it's not Steam users. It is kind of, but I don't think that it's not PC gamers. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not PC gamers. Because a PC gamer already knows that all I got to do is just plug an HDMI into my TV and I can play the exact same games, right? Like, I don't need to have... Personally, me, do I need a Steam machine? No, it wouldn't serve any purpose for me at all, right? I'm way better off having a PlayStation and my PC. So, who does that tell me that machine is for? Well, it's for the people that don't have a PC. That's what it is, right? And it's going to be a great entry-level device, especially because it's going to be running Linux. And... it's running the Steam OS. Because it's running the Steam OS, so it's modular. So you're going to be able to put whatever OS you want on there, or whatever other applications you want on there, right? So it serves a lot more functions past just being a game console, though most people use it for that. Yeah, we'll look a little bit more into it. Obviously, I've read some stuff on it, but I haven't been into everything yet. I literally learned how to hook up Discord on my PS5 2 weeks ago. That's crazy. If they wanted to convince console players to make that first step into PC gaming, needs to be a lot cheaper than the PS5. I don't think it does. Why? Why does it need to be cheaper than the PS5? The one thing that I've seen a lot of people say is they're like, well, it needs to be competitively priced. No, it fucking doesn't. No, it doesn't. It has access to the largest games library of any platform out there. It has Xbox games. It has PlayStation games. It has games that you're only going to find on Steam. Like this weird idea that people have been coming up with that it needs to be like competitively priced with an Xbox or a PlayStation. No, absolutely not. No physical. Nobody get like as much as I fully understand and support and love the fact that people want to continue to support physical, the physical adoption is just not what it was. It's just not what it was. People they like convenience. The proof of that already is the fact that Steam is the largest platform in all of gaming. It has the biggest gaming audience in the industry, and there's nothing physical about Steam. Wait till console gamers have to figure out that you don't have to pay for online play. Well, the Xbox guys are already going to figure that out, right? The Xbox guys are already figuring that out. The next Xbox hybrid PC is not going to have paid online play. They're not allowed to. You're not going to be... There's no way... Like, I guarantee they sat in a boardroom and were like, trying to cook that up. They're like, well, wait a minute. So how exactly are we going to be able to continue to make people pay to play games online? And they're like, well, I don't know. I mean, it's a hybrid PC, so how are we going to be able to sell that? And they're like, Finally, they figured out they wouldn't be able to. They likely already had insider information that they knew that the Steam machine was going to be coming out to begin with. I'm going to say that this next console generation is going to be very, very interesting. It's going to be very interesting because we're moving out of an industry. Man, this is just, it's crazy. It's crazy to think about. It's crazy to think about. Let's just talk about the Steam stuff now, because I'm like, this is such an interesting conversation. Like, Jesus Christ. LD, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. I'm feeling relaxed. I wasn't allowed to work out after I got my dental surgery done. Some like blood clots and shit like that. They want to make sure it heals right or whatever. So I got to go to the gym this week, and I just feel like the most relaxed I felt in the longest time. Like my muscles are sore, but like it's like the day after soreness, so it's just like everything's just loosey goosey. It just feels great, man. Feeling good. What are your thoughts on Tarkov coming to Steam? I think that it's going to have a very muted response. I think that Tarkov is not going to like pop off. What I don't think a lot of people understand when it comes to Tarkov is that while I think it's a good game, it's the barrier to entry for that game for a casual audience is essentially just the Iron Dome. I mean, like, you're not going to get through. If you're a casual player, you're just never going to play that game. It's just never going to play. Simple as that. And then the other thing is, Tarkov just has the worst reputation. The absolute worst reputation. Like the way that Nikita has treated the audience, how many times they have rug pulled their audience by changing editions and moving around, you know, playing fucking Russian nesting doll or a fucking cup game with like where the DLC and where features are going. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, you thought you were going to get the PvE mode with Edge of Darkness? No, it's actually in the Unheard Of edition. The only thing unheard of is how much of a fucking ripoff that thing was. And then on top of that, there's also the cheater thing. And I think that like a lot of people really underestimate like how damaging that can be to a community and to a game's like prospective audience. Because like, I think it would be, this is so weird to say. It's so much easier to feel okay about somebody killing you in a game like that when you know the other person is cheating, if you can see that the other person is cheating. And there's a way for you to be able to, you know, confirm that's what your suspicion is. In a game like Tarkov, you could just die for no reason and have no idea where you got hit from, how you got hit, how the person even saw you, where the person even saw you. And because there's no like kill cam or anything like that, like there's no proof, you're just sitting there with that suspicion. And I think that fucks people up. I don't think people like that. And because of that, they just don't want to have anything to do with games like that. I would never know unless the person was making it blatantly obvious. And most cheaters in Tarkov don't, right? They just have a second monitor that has an active map that's showing them where all the people are or whatever else they have, right? Like there's a ton of different cheats that people use for Tarkov. And like the minute that I had watched that one video that I forgot who had put it out. Was it Bricky? I don't remember. Somebody had put out a video on Tarkov's cheating situation. And it's just like, it is wild how rampant it is. And the only thing that they do is they don't IP ban these people. They just ban their copy of the game. And then every single time they do a massive ban wave, the month after that, they put the game on sale. Like, Nikita is such a rat, dude. like that studio, they're so underhanded. They're so underhanded. Asmon guessed $1,100 for the Steam machine. How much is a Steam Deck? I forgot. I traded in my Xbox and a couple of other things. I think I traded in my Xbox and a Nintendo Switch for a Steam Deck. Uh, yeah, I'm sticking with $800. I mean, I could see 1,000. I could see 1,000. Maybe. Love the video today, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, love the vids, by the way. Appreciate it. My brain just completed the sentence. 1 terabyte is $650, I believe. Well, yeah, we're looking at it right here, right? I'm gonna say it's gonna be $800. Between $700 and $1,000 for sure. I could see 800, or I guess I could see 1,000. Yeah, $999 sounds like reasonable. I'm gonna tell you what though, if that's the case, the thing is that even at the price point, the problem is it's I mean, it's not a problem. The problem for everybody else, I guess it's not going to be the problem for Xbox, which is crazy for me to say. So the reason why I find this also interesting with the Steam Deck, what is this? Baldur's Gate 3 publishing chief Michael Dowse says that the Steam machine isn't super high spec because there's genuinely no point. When people want demanding PC performance on a TV, they know how to turn any PC into a Steam machine. Yeah. No, he's absolutely right. That's the other thing too, is that I don't think it's going to be over $1,000, because if you're going to go over $1,000, you're going to expect something that's going to have like relatively high end performance. At least from like a console player's perspective, they're going to imagine something's going to have insanely high performance. I think they said it's going to do like 4K 60 with FSR turned on, but they said it's FSR 3, so I don't know how that's really going to work, to be honest with you. But yeah, you can buy PCs or even laptops for much cheaper than $1,000, and it's stronger than the Steam machine. Oh yeah, you absolutely can. That's why I don't think it's going to be that expensive, personally. I really don't. I don't think it's going to be that expensive. But what I was going to say is, what I find so interesting about this entire Steam situation. I don't want to go saying anything sensationally stupid, but if Steam machine is reasonably priced, how is it not over for consoles? It already is. Okay, so here's this is the one thing that I think people need to understand. We are about to enter into a new realm of console gaming, just the video game space in general, where essentially Nintendo is going to be the only classic version of what we would expect from a game console. I think that Sony is on the edge of going fully multi-platform. Xbox has already done it, which means that there's no reason to buy their hardware anymore. If all of their stuff is on every other console, then all you need to do is get the console that, like whatever one like suits you the most, right? Which means that these guys are now moving into what I find to be a far more healthier space for players, which is they're going to have to fight on hardware, right? Not games. So instead of enticing you and forcing you into their ecosystem because they're holding games exclusively to them and you can't get and play them anywhere else. No, instead what they have to do is they have to compete against one another based on value. Genuine value. For the first time in ever, honestly. They used to compete on value when it came to the exclusive games that they delivered, right? Like they tried to make sure that they were in an arms race of who could make the better first-party titles. But they both kind of suck at doing that now. I mean, from my perspective, I think they both suck at doing it. Xbox games suck. The funny thing is that like, I can say that I hate that company for all the things that it wants to do with Game Pass and subscription models and advertising in video games and advertising and cloud gaming and all that stuff. Really what it comes down to is the fact that their games suck. And every single company that they buy, they ruin. They have the Midas touch of shit. Like, we're going to buy Bethesda. Well, Bethesda sucks. We're going to buy Obsidian. Yep. Well, Obsidian sucks. We're going to buy Activision. Well, I guess you can't make something that already suck any harder. Then again, I guess you can. I guess you can. Never mind. You fucking so stupid. Oh my god. Some of this stuff is gonna be so fun to talk about. I'm in that mode now where I'm like, I have too many things to talk about next week, and I don't know where to point the gun. I don't even know where to point the gun. I'm like, do I talk shit? Do I talk about the Steam machine? Do I talk about fucking Call of Duty? Do I talk about fucking Dookie Soft? I don't even know. Great feeling. Absolutely great feeling. Obsidian is okay. I'm sorry. When it comes to Obsidian was always trash, overrated. Fuck, that's brutal. I don't know. Like, their Pillars games are good, right? I've liked their Pillars games, and I like I mean, everybody liked Fallout New Vegas, but like the thing is that I actually kind of agree with you, to be honest. I kind of agree with you. Because like the thing is that like everybody's opinion of Obsidian is almost entirely based off of New Vegas. It was one game from like, is it like 20 years ago now? And like everybody's like, God, no, you don't understand. Obsidian's goated. And it's just like, dude, that was one time. And all they really did, like, don't get me wrong, they made the best Fallout game. But the only way they made the best Fallout game was by copying somebody else's homework. They had KOTOR. You are right. They did have Knights of the Old Republic. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Fuck, I hope Saber does that right, man. I think that they will. They did such a good job with Space Marine 2. I think they're I have faith. You know who was overrated? Who made the dog trash Battlefront remake? I don't remember. I'm just happy Linux gaming is being normalized again. Hell yeah. Anyway, all right. So what I find it really interesting that essentially we're going to see a hardware race between video game companies, and I don't know exactly what that's going to mean or where that support's going to go. I think it's actually like, who do I think has the biggest advantage here? I think that Steam initially has the biggest advantage. But I also think that Xbox and Microsoft might have like kind of an equal advantage. And the reason why is because they have more experience in making hardware, right? Like, I mean, I can talk all my shit I want about the Series S or whatever, but like these guys have been making consoles for a long time. So like they have more connections, they have more experience in building hardware, they have more experience when it comes to like, you know, PC environments. So if they're, you know, like they're kind of like moving over and making this like PC console hybrid or whatever it's going to be. They have the tenure to be able to make something pretty solid, and they're also going to be the first one like ahead of the ball Well, not necessarily, because Steam is obviously releasing their equipment before anybody else does. So they've been working on theirs for a long time. They've been R&Ding it for a long time. But I think that at least in the conversation between PlayStation and Xbox, I think that PlayStation's probably the one that's going to be at a disadvantage because they're probably going to be the last one to jump in the pool. I think that's what it is. They're going to be the last one to jump in the pool because they're going to hold back and be like, well, no, we still want to keep our exclusives, so then people will buy our hardware. And do you know what the funny thing is? That might still end up working to their favor, right? That might still end up working to their favor. Because you probably will have a lot of people that'll be like, well, I'll get a PC Steam hybrid or a PC Xbox hybrid, or I'll get the Steam machine. And then you'll have some people that are just going to be like, and then I'll get a PlayStation on the side. Right? People will then have like, I'll get a PlayStation or a Nintendo on the side. Nintendo's not going to change anything. Because they know how to run their business. They know how to run their business. There's nothing else to say about that. I don't think Sony is worried. Microsoft might as well just get out of gaming with Steam aggressively winning by doing nothing. Making solid hardware, Chads. I mean, Xbox isn't going to get out of gaming. Microsoft's not going to get out of gaming. Microsoft has been in gaming since gaming's induction into PC, right? So, like, that's never going to happen. We're never going to see these guys just walk out. What we might see is them just fully withdraw from hardware entirely and simply just be a video game publisher, which is probably the best thing that they could do. It's the best thing that they could do. I think it's what most people are assuming Xbox is going to do in the coming years anyway, right? I want your face on the faceplate of my Gabe Cube. You know what's really funny? I put out a message like right after I saw the announcement of the Steam machine. And I had said that I had said, hey, what the fuck? I'm like, I noticed that there's a bunch of people that have been I noticed that there's a bunch of people that got previews. Like, people have been able to actually, like, play games on the Steam machine. People have gotten to check out the VR and the controller and all this stuff. And he's like, yeah. And how'd you notice that? No, this is Diablo. This is Diablo Desert music. And I was like, can you tell me, like, what the fuck is up with Steam? And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, why hasn't Valve called me? Why hasn't Gabe called me? And I'm like, I'm the biggest, like, Steam juicer, like, probably on fucking YouTube. Like, like I fucking glaze these dudes on the regular. Where's my fucking Steam machine? Black guy, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted. Appreciate that. Quick question, how does the Steam machine have speakers? If so, how does someone make the GameCube soundtrack plays on the Steam machine? I don't know if it has. I don't know if it has a speaker or not. Oh god, holy shit, that was loud. My bad. Hold on. All right, let me watch the announcement video. I haven't seen this yet. This is loud though.
This is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud.
This is such, like, for the people that have one, like, it's only the people that have one. It's such a good machine. It's such a fantastic handheld. Like, I was skeptical when I got a Steam Deck because I was like, I don't really like handheld gaming that much anymore. You know what I mean? I like playing on my PC, or I want to sit on my couch or whatever. But like, I kind of wanted to have something that was portable because I've tried the whole gaming laptop thing. Like, can we all just agree? Like, gaming laptops suck. Like, they just suck. They're terrible. They're not modular. You can't improve them. If something goes wrong, it's just fucked. They're too slow. They can't play games as high quality as you want them to. You'll always assume that you'll be able to play something and then you can't play it. I try my gaming laptop has a 3060, I think. If I'm not mistaken, like 3060. It cannot play Path of Exile 2. It can't do it. It melts down. Like it looks like absolute garbage on screen. You're just like, what the fuck is this, dude? And then it just crashes or it locks up. It's so bad. Like, and so I was skeptical, right? Because I'm like, well, if I got a Steam Deck, it's gonna play these same games that I can't play on my damn laptop. So is it really gonna be that much better of an environment? And it turns out, when you give game developers the tools to be able to optimize their game for a handheld, they will use those tools to be able to optimize for that handheld. So anything that's on the Steam Deck that is Steam verified or Steam Deck verified runs like a dream, an absolute dream. And I've just been blown away by it. PoE 2 that demanding? Yes. Yes. PoE 2 is a very, very, very graphically demanding game. It's a very pretty game, but you also have to keep in mind like all of the stuff that's going on, all the logic and the gear and the particle effects and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, no, Path of Exile 2 is very demanding on hardware. Awesome game though. Oh, I'm just gonna say this now because I'm gonna forget about it like immediately. On the topic of Path of Exile 2, this is just a segue. This is my ADD. I'm going to ExileCon next year. They call me Mr. Worldwide. I was talking about how a lot of folks don't the AAA industry for the most part stays the fuck away from me, but a lot of these independent companies or companies that are just not in the US, they like me. they like me. They like me. It's just the American corporate types that can't fucking stand me. Which, you know what? Fuck them. Fuck them. Dale, that's right, baby. Dale, Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, I'm going to go to ExileCon. So I'm going to be going to New Zealand next year to go to Path of Exiles, whatever big announcement and shit that they're going to be doing on over there. It's going to be a good time. New Zealand hype. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be the first time that I've ever left the continent. I've been to Canada. Oh man, can you tell the dates? I have no idea when it is. They just contacted me to let me know that if I asked me if I wanted to come, and I said yeah. Congrats, thanks man, appreciate it. Lord of the Rings land. Oh, yeah. Don't they do a bunch of filming and stuff there? New Zealand beef is so good. Enjoy the burgers. I'm a big burger guy, so that sounds really good. You've never left America before? North America? No, I've never left North America. Why the fuck would I ever need to leave North America? Did you realize I'm an American?
Proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere.
The world comes here.
We couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck.
Oh, because they should probably be... I guess they're probably getting close to being able to do a Steam Deck 2 at one point, I would imagine. I don't know.
This is a...
Visit Lord of the Rings places? Dude, I should totally do that. If I can get like a live stream thing together, I would totally do like a Lord of the Rings hike for fucking sure.
Video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members
People forget the world belongs to America. True, dude. Base.
of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026.
This is so crazy.
Let's start.
Like, imagine. Like, what a massive flex. Also, on top of that, my Galaxy Brain Steam Valve conspiracy brain just kicked on. And I'm seeing on this screen, Valve is they're about to have 4 devices, which means Valve can count to 4. And I actually think that that is solid proof that Half-Life 3 is coming. And also Half-Life 4. That's right. 4 is after 3. We're getting Half-Life 4.
With this one.
Before GTA 6. Oh my god. The legendary meme status of getting Half-Life 3 before Grand Theft Auto 6. Gabe, please. Please. I just want to experience the collective loss of, or the collective loss of consciousness. People would just be like, GTA 6, we got Half-Life 3 before GTA 6. Oh my god.
This is the new Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam...
Hold on. I made a fucking joke about this, and it also made me feel really old at the exact same time. So I had posted when I saw this controller. I said, welcome back, old friend. And then I realized that most people had no idea what the hell that is. Yeah, most people have no idea what that is. Which, honestly, good for you. Which, good for you. The Atari Jaguar was an absolute piece of shit. God, that console fucking sucked. The only thing that I can remember from that console, let me see if I can find it really quick. What the fuck was it called? There it is. God, this fucking... So my mom bought me this thing because the person at the fucking store thought that, like, she bought me the Atari because, like, somebody, I think it said it was, like, better than the PlayStation or whatever at the time, or was it the N64? I can't really remember what it was. But I essentially, like, all my friends got whatever the new console was at the time, and that I wanted, but I instead got a fucking Atari Jack. My mom picked the Atari Jaguar. And do you know who didn't complain? Me. I didn't complain. I just played the fuck out of it. I didn't know any better. I didn't care. What the fuck did it matter to me? It was a video game console. But this game lives in my fucking, like, nightmares. And it's just that. It's just the AI every time you do anything. The AI every time you do anything, like you pick up something, it's like, good work. Avoid the ground. Turn around.
Avoid the ground. Avoid the ground.
It lives in my fucking... It still lives...
Avoid the ground.
It still lives in my nightmare.
Avoid the ground.
It just keeps going. They didn't put any delay into it, so anytime you did any action, she would come up and talk.
Well done. Avoid the ground.
It was so ass. It was so ass. It was so fucking garbage. God, that game sucks so bad. But this is almost ASMR. And you know what the funny thing is? I still played the shit out of it. I still have my Atari Jaguar. I still have that game. I can't wait till I move. It's gonna be so great. I'm still saving up I'm still saving up. I think next year I might actually, like as crazy as it sounds, I might actually be in the financial position to potentially look to be able to get a house, which would be fucking crazy. Can only hope. But I'm gonna get a room, and that room is just gonna be dedicated to this, and that room is gonna have some retro gaming shit that's gonna be hooked up. So then when the new games come out and people are like, "Are you gonna play Where the Winds Meet?" and I'm gonna be like, "No, we're playing Star Fox 64 today, bitches." No, we're playing Cybermorph today. Oh man. No, I saw somebody bring up Where the Winds Meet. I haven't decided yet. I haven't downloaded. I'm not sponsored to play it yet. I do have a sponsored video I'm doing for them, so I have to play it and check out the game regardless. I watched a little bit of Asmongold playing it. I actually think it looks cool. I'm gonna be real. Anytime I take these like sponsored videos from like, I don't know, like these whether like Chinese game developers or gacha games or whatever it is, sometimes I'm always nervous because I'm like, what if this game absolutely sucks? What if this game sucks? And then I'm like, I just had a sigh of relief when I was like when I watched gameplay and was watching people play it today. I was like, oh, this isn't bad. This is actually kind of cool. And I think all of its monetization is just cosmetic gacha, right? Tickle, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Oh, there's no gacha. There is gacha. I know for a fact. I think that there's gacha cosmetic. It's just cosmetic. So if you just want like outfits and shit, that's really all it is. Which, in a game like that seems like something a lot of people are going to be looking like. People want to, be all dripped out, right?
The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however
Avoid
you want.
the ground.
Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any
Avoid
game
the
with
ground.
your Steam controller. Even games never
Retro
built with a
game,
controller
retro
in
gamer.
mind.
That's me,
It
baby.
has all the great features from Steam Deck, like
I mean, like, dude, you know what oh my god, you guys know what I've been playing recently? Like, I mean, I have been playing like a little bit of I've been playing a little Arc Raiders, obviously. I've been having a blast with that game. I've been playing Stardew Valley again. And it's just like, those games are so toxic for me. Like farming simulators, cozy farming simulators. People say they're for girls. Apparently, I'm a fucking girl. Apparently, I'm a fucking girl. Because I just get locked in and I'm just like, I am here to industrialize. Okay? Pam, I'm going to turn your fucking trailer into a meth lab. Like, I will do everything I can to just make money. They're like, oh, this is just a cozy little farm town. No, it's not. This is corporate America, okay? Like, why do you think my name in game isn't like LD? It's not like Ralph. No, my name is Farm God, okay? I am here to be your farming god. Excuse me while I fill your front yard with kegs. Cozy Corpo Sim? Yeah, no. TCG Shop? I played the shit out of that one too. That one's really good. Also, there's like the grocery store one I played, I think. Yeah, no, I get absolutely hooked into those games. It's so bad. Like I actually really mean this when I say it. They're actually toxic for me. Like, they're not good for me sometimes because I will just not do anything else. All the things that I'm supposed to do in life, I will just not do them. And I will just lose track of time because I'll be like, oh, I'll just do like one more run, one more this, one more that. And the next thing I know, like fucking 12 hours have gone by and I'm like, oh, well, that's not good. That's not. Literally everything I go to do is now 2 hours later than it normally would be. I don't know if it's like a hint of autism or ADHD, but Lord, do I love Power Washing Simulator. I still haven't played that one yet. I'd try that one out. Yeah.
Trackpads, gyro, and back.
Stardew is so much fun with mods. I saw the Baldur's Gate 3 mod. I want to try that out sometime, but I might do that one with like a group because that would be kind of fun.
Buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors.
I heard from people that got hands-on with this controller that the sticks on this controller feel insane. Satisfactory? Oh yeah, I've played a good amount of Satisfactory. I got a couple 100 hours in that. Yeah.
On the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy.
Oh my god, guys. Does this mean Silksong's coming out?
That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. Like that alone would actually make me want to use that controller. The one thing, I had to buy the fucking stand for the Xbox One because like I'm so bad about forgetting to charge stuff.
Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too.
Cool, so you can play like a Steam Deck, or you can play like a Switch too.
Steam or Steam Link. Whether it's a PC, Mac,
okay,
handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine.
Fucking, you have to imagine. I'm gonna tell you right now, like, fucking, I see Nintendo's lawyers like. Should we do something about this? Should we do something about this?
Smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine. Oh, this is the new Steam machine.
What a fucking slick design. I'm sorry, dude. Like, maybe it's just like my love of Steam. It's fucking. I'm just gonna say, like, it's not the popped collar, weird ass looking PlayStation 5. It's essentially just an Xbox cut in half. It's a Series X cut in half. The Gabe Cube. I love it. I wish that's what they called it. I wish they called it the Gabe Cube. I appreciate that name. All hail the Gabe Cube. It's such a slick design, man. I really appreciate it. I like how form factor it is. And like, look how fucking small it is. That is insane. That thing is probably as big as like one of my Magic the Gathering deck boxes. Like, that thing is small, man. Just clean, dude. Yeah, that's why I'm a minimalist when it comes to a lot of stuff. Like, my PC, it has LEDs and shit on it, but I don't have any of the LEDs turned on. The only LEDs that I have turned on are the RGB sticks, like the RGB sticks. My RAM, right? So there's just like a very like faint light from the RAM, and outside of that, it's just a black box, which I think looks like super nice. But yeah, I'm a minimalist, man. I don't really like having a whole lot of stuff.
Steam Machine is a powerful.
I like the fact that you can just swap the plate. That plate right there, I want that one.
In a small but mighty package.
That one's cool.
Designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
That's the part where I'm like, that sounds like $1,000.
Powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with that.
You know what the funny thing is? In a lot of cases, when I hear this from console makers, I'm like, 4K 60. Yeah. Now, mind you, like, what's really fucked up about this is that, like, I don't know whose fault it is. I don't know whose fault it is. Because, like, we hear this from hardware makers all the time. Oh, it's enabled to 4K 60. And it's just like, okay, so is it your hardware? Is it the game developers? Is it both? Like, because none of these fucking games do that. Right? Like, there are very, very few games. Are there any games 4K 60 FPS while showing Black Myth Wukong. Like, that's fucking crazy. If they're gonna put Black Myth on screen, like, that's, I'm gonna be real, that's some dick swinging. Like, that's this thing probably is $1,200 at that point. It's the players. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's me when I'm I didn't plug in my controller right, so I can't get the 60 frames per second. The 60 FPS even, bro. Yeah, I know. Most people don't even know what fucking 60 frames per second looks like. You know, that's always been my problem when I, like, Fonz, are you still in here? My boy, you still in here? I bet you're still lingering in the background. So my buddy Fonz, when I started this YouTube channel, I was talking mad shit on consoles, and I'm like, and he was always he stood up for the console folk, stood up for his consoles, but he hadn't played on PC yet, and I was like, bud, you just don't understand. I'm like, the reason why you guys don't realize how hard you are getting dicked down. You don't get it, man. And I'm like, and it's really just frame rate. I'm like, the first time you experience a game at like 90, 100, 120 FPS, oh, God. Oh. You wish you could bottle it, dry it up, smoke it. It's so good. I was blind, but now I can see moment. Yes. Yes, it's a life change. As a gamer, as somebody who just really likes playing video games, it is a life-changing moment. It is like, holy shit. Like, games have never felt better. Never felt better. Oh, God, it's so good. I feel so bad. Anytime I have one of my friends that have always played on anything else, I'm just like, hey, sit down. I want you to play this game really quick. And I'll fire up something like that I know that they played on console, like Final Fantasy or whatever it is. And they're just like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, right? You can't even really put your finger on it. I think I missed a couple super chats, which makes me feel like an asshole. Okay, the other one doesn't exist. Rambling Entertain, $5. Missed the opportunity to bring back the orange box. Six times Steam Deck, PlayStation 5 territory. Doubtful with the 8 gigs of RAM, even with FSR 3. Should be 2K 60 FPS. That's what, yeah, but I mean, do you actually have 2K? Do you actually have 2K, whatever it is? I'm so sorry. Shut the fuck up. Get rid of this shit. Why does it do this to me? Thank you. I hate, like, something that I really hate about YouTube, and they're like UI on YouTube. I miss some of the super chats because the super chats get hidden because YouTube forces upon me an AI chat summary. Apparently it's there to like keep me from not like so that I don't read the chat and instead I just read the AI summary of what you guys are saying. It's so fucking dumb. And I can't turn it off, which pisses me off even more. I'm so sorry for missing these super chats. Blake Rogers had super chatted. Have you seen the trailer for Agefield High? It looks hilarious bad. I haven't seen that. No. I'll have to look at that. Dave FLC. Keep speaking the truth. Your opinions matter more than any shills. And eventually studios that actually want to make money will realize it. Here's the thing. It's like when I talk about like, oh, I'm not really getting these opportunities because I've had a couple people ask me. They're like, it happened with Arc Raiders where some people were like, hey, did you get your helmet? Did you get this? And I'm just like, and then I followed up on it and no, I'm not going to get anything like that. And that's not like the funny thing is that like from their perspective, if I worked at these companies, right? If I wasn't the YouTuber and I worked at these companies, I probably wouldn't want to fucking have anything to do with me either, right? I wouldn't want to have anything to do with me either because the problem is that like far too often I'll shit on game developers, I'll shit on companies. I have no enemies. All I have is enemies. So it's like, I get it from their perspective. You know what I mean? But the funny thing is that I still view it, at least from my perspective, like even though I guess what pisses me off is that it's just like, have more confidence in your games. Don't be afraid of me. I'm not that hard of a critic. I'm actually really not that hard of a critic. Look at some of the games that I like. I made a fucking like 30-minute video about a duck game. Like, it's not like my I mean, my standards are pretty high, but my standards aren't that high. And it's just like some of these games, it's just like, fuck, man, if you would have collaborated, like more times than not, the companies that are like, oh, we're kind of afraid of this guy, come to find out I actually like your game. and then you just missed out on a good opportunity. We both did miss out on a good opportunity. Hydro Cannon, thank you for the $20. Holy shit, man. Appreciate that, brother. I'm sorry I missed that. As someone who's been a console gamer since the SNES, I am looking forward to the new hardware race to unfold. I'm right there with you. I think that it's kind of cool. I mean, I'm not really a console guy anymore. I'm more of a handheld guy. Like our PC and handheld. I think that's where I'm at right now. Right? Like I like my Steam Deck. I like my Nintendo Switch. Kind of. Not really. I mean, kind of. I fucking hate Nintendo. Nintendo just pisses me off so much. Like, they piss me off with all the shit that they do, right? Price rage, like how much, what they do with their prices, how they're like tacking people on for like, you know, making people pay an extra $5 or $10 to be able to play their Switch games on Switch 2. And all they it's not like they did anything. They just changed a fucking setting. Like, eat my ass. Fuck you pieces of shit. It's such bullshit, right? What do you play on Switch? I've been playing... What have I been playing on Switch? Where is my Switch? Oh, it's under my book. I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles X right now because I've never played this series and I've heard nothing but good things about it. I also play Donkey Kong. I actually really like Donkey Kong. It's really good. It's really good. Mario Kart, I had no interest in. I'm so fucking mad that game was fucking $80. That shit was so garbage.
FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS, made for a bigger screen. Built for gaming in your living room.
Been playing
your office,
Hyrule
or
Warriors,
wherever you
Age of
play.
Imprisonment. Isn't that basically like a Dynasty Warriors? If Nintendo only focuses on making games, Nintendo does only focus on making games. Like but they just have a lot of other employees that do a bunch of other shit. Nobody gives a fuck about playing Link in a Dynasty Warriors game. Everybody just wants to run around as fucking Zelda. Like the fucking the absolute like gooner simp market when it comes to this current version of Zelda that we have right now. These dudes are fucking in love with her.
The rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some
I
great
gooned for
features from
Zelda.
Steam Deck,
It's okay.
like lightning fast sleep and wake,
It's okay.
an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and bring some new tricks of its own.
Okay,
like
hold on. I'm missing shit.
gaming at 60 frames per second with
I'm still blown away by the fact that they would mention this and say this while they have Black Myth Wukong playing on screen. Like that sounds like an active challenge, right? They're like, oh no, our shit's that good. It's just like, okay, well, we'll see.
FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS, made for a big.
For a second there, I thought this was Mario Kart. And I was just about to be like, how fucking based if they just showed them emulating Nintendo games. Like in their own head. Fuck, that would be so fucking good. Just like, yeah, there you go.
Your screen. Built for gaming in your living room.
Emulating and running better. Dude. I'm telling you, man. Dick on the table. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. That shit would be so funny. It'd be so funny. And plus, on top of that, I I just think it'd be really, really man, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Holy shit, bro! You wrote me a book here. What is this? This is a lot of shit you're trying to tell me. Can you give me Spark Notes on this? Do you think we're reaching a plateau for console power? No. No, there's no plateau for console power. Technology continues to get smaller and improve. That's just what it does. It's what it's always done. We've been a little bit in the reverse of that. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Like cell phones, I think are probably like a really good example of that, where like originally cell phones kind of got smaller and then they just like blew up and got even bigger. LD, you need to watch Mighty Keef's video about the Steam announcement. I need to talk to that dude. He hit me up to play games sometime, and we still haven't played anything yet.
Your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage,
Hold on.
an SD card slot.
I want to see the other features. What is this? Steam OS, fast suspend and resume, desktop mode, seamless updates, notifications, Steam input. The one thing that I do have a problem, like looking at the I/O, is like there's only one USB-C, which feels kind of weird to me. Like I feel like more and more devices today are C2C. I don't know. I guess I have a little bit of both.
Some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and bring some new.
That's actually a really good example. So like somebody earlier was bringing up how like, do you think like console power is like plateauing? A really good example to bring up by what I'm talking about is that one of the key features for Steam Deck is an SD card slot to be able to increase your memory. SD cards hold terabytes now. That's fucking nutty. I remember when like the only way you could get a terabyte is if you wanted to spend like $500 on a fucking hard drive that's like half the size of your head. And like the only thing you could get in an SD card was like 8 to 16 and 32. And it was like that for a long time. There's 2 to 4 terabytes now. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. And I know most people know exactly what I'm talking about. Like 512, 8, 16, 32. And then all of a sudden 64 came out and people were like, holy shit. Like, think about all the memes I'm going to save to that. And then they came out with 128, right? And then it just kept growing after that. You can also replace the RAM and change the storage. That's really nice. I'm sure I have 32 megabyte cards lying around from flip phone days. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Expand your storage, and bring some new tricks of its own, like a customized.
Back when I had my LG chocolate. I thought I was so cool. You guys remember those? When it had like the slide out keyboard? Let me send you a text. You could have the internet on it for like $40 a month. It'd take like fucking 40 minutes to load a website, and most websites wouldn't even load on it. Oh man, the good days, good old days, baby.
Different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand.
There's a really good chance that like companies are gonna buy this thing, not even as a gaming machine, but as just a but just as like a small, compact, modular, like PC, because like with its GPUs, it's gonna be really good for like CAD and stuff like that. Like it's gonna be a really good. I feel like it's gonna be a pretty solid like engineering computer. So like I could see a lot of people wanting to pick it up for that. Non-Windows PC. Yeah, that's also the reason why people would want to get it too. Like I understand that there's a lot of people that use Windows. Obviously, I use Windows, but like there is a desire to get away from the Windows ecosystem because of how expensive, increasingly expensive Windows becomes to maintain, especially for businesses. Like all the licensing and shit that they have to pay for, how often they will essentially just like destroy the value that you already have, right? And what they'll do is they'll just come through and be like, oh yeah, sorry, you need to pay for the new Office 670 package. What does it do? Anything different? They're like, oh yeah, we changed the color of the logo. Planned obsolescence. Yeah, that's the fucking thing. That's why I have a but I think I renewed it for a fucking year like an idiot. They get like the one problem they get me too, by the way. They get us YouTubers. Yep. Fucking the editing software that I used, like I was in a rush and I'm like I had a video that I had to get edited and had to get it out. And it's really hard, like once you're in the habit of using a video editor, the last thing you want to do is move on to another one because you have to like relearn all the things that you need to do, and that's going to slow you the fuck down for like weeks, maybe even months. And they did like a fucking upgrade and they're like, oh, well, if you want to download your video, it's going to have a watermark unless you pay for the new upgrade. It's just like, you fucking pieces of shit. Oh, God, I hate it so much.
Steam Machine is designed to work
Zero
hand in
consumer
hand with the
protections,
Steam
man.
controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame.
That's actually fucking crazy. So, like, it's not just there specifically for your TV, but it can also stream Steam and stream your games to other devices. I would imagine at the household, but like probably you should be able to connect. Yeah, you can, can't you? You could use the digital whatchamacallit. The Steam Link. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. I used to do that before sometimes. I'd be on a different computer, but my home computer here would run it, and then I could play it from somewhere else. Yeah, some people are really gonna like this thing, man. They're really gonna like it.
Steam Deck or Steam Frame. Oh, yep. This is Steam Frame. Steam Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware.
They look like fucking snow goggles.
Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this.
It's actually kind of crazy how much smaller the it's actually kind of crazy how much smaller this the hardware is already starting to get for some of this VR stuff.
Comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR.
It's not there for me yet, though. I mean, it has to be real small. It's basically until they just replace my eyes. That's pretty much it. You know what I mean? Until it's SAO and they're plugging me into the fucking. They got something. They're shoving in the back of my neck. You know what I mean? Until I'm like a drone for Elon. Do you think the graphic fidelity for Sony, Microsoft is reaching an apex? I think the graphic fidelity for video games has already reached an apex. It's not even just Sony, Microsoft. It's all of them. PC's the same thing. It doesn't matter because like these people are still going to try to chase like whatever the next steps of like graphic fidelity are. But I think that what's really going on, or what they should do, is instead of chasing fidelity, these guys should be chasing performance instead. Like, wouldn't it be like that much better if your games just looked, 20% less Unreal Engine 5 lubed and instead ran well? Just a thought.
Our headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking
Not
up.
Nintendo. If you look at Pokemon, I mean, Pokemon runs fine. I put like probably 40, 50 hours into Pokemon ZA or something like that. And like the game runs fine. It largely looks okay. It's just like the world sucks and it's muted, and exploration is like super limited, and there's so many different things. I'm not going to get into a Pokemon conversation, but yeah.
Up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same
performance is harder to market. I don't really know if I agree with that. Like, have you guys ever watched a game trailer and noticed stuttering or screen tearing in the game trailer? I have, and nearly every single time I've ever seen it, I immediately was turned off from wanting to play that game. I get that it's more difficult. It is more difficult to market. I guess I won't disagree with that, but you know, the only reason why it's more difficult to market is because, you know what? Fuck that. The only reason why it's more difficult to market is because the fact that these people have been lying to us for the last 10 years. That's why it's too difficult to market. These assholes have been saying this shit from fucking day one. Oh, it can do 4K 60. No, it fucking can't. They never have. None of this stuff ever has. Whether it's the hardware, whether it's the games, it doesn't matter. Oh, in performance mode it does this. No, it doesn't. All of a sudden, Hardware Unboxed or Gamers Nexus or somebody gets their hands on it, Digital Foundry, and you come to find out it has the worst performance ever. Look at Borderlands 4. Randy goes out moaning. What? No. Our game is actually really well optimized. It's a great... What did my boy Moxie? I saw he had posted. And he had said... Where's Mox? Is that supposed... I can't remember his name. What? He doesn't pull up. Whatever. I'm already over it. So he essentially had said something along the lines of, hey, Borderlands 4 is working on key updates to improve the game. And it's just like, yeah, they've been working on that shit since day one. Like, everybody and their mother was like, this game performs like ass. And it's just like, but they just kept denying it. It's just like, that's why you have such a hard time selling performance. It's because everybody's been selling steak oil for fucking years. It's like the boy that cried wolf, right? This entire time, the performance is great. The performance is great. Nobody's ever going to believe it anymore.
Magnetic
SY, that's what it is.
For responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And
I just have no interest in VR at all. I get it. Like, I understand some people. I think like there's some people that like they want to be there because they feel like it's like the edge of tomorrow, right? It's like it's like you'll be able to look back on like the early days of VR and be like, I was there, but now I'm here, like that kind of thing, I guess. But I've always viewed VR bros pretty much no different than crypto bros. Like right now, you're just. Yeah.
the game is streamed to your frame, optimized for VR.
Except Beat Saber. I have heard that Beat Saber is actually really good, yeah.
Using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming
Though, to be fair, every single clip that I've ever seen of Beat Saber is just some chick in like a mini skirt. So what's up? What's up with that?
Where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
Oh, that's crazy.
Steam
Oh, so you can
controller,
actually
Steam
technically
machine.
use your VR headset as secondary storage? That's actually pretty sick, dude. That's actually pretty sick. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. So you'll be able to store games on... That's crazy. Now I'm realizing that you're essentially going to be able to share and move games around devices rather than having all of them on a single device. That's pretty fucking cool, dude. And take the VR headset with you, cloud gaming to your Steam PC, I think. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's a standalone device. They have SteamOS running on ARM. That's crazy.
And Steam Frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck. All powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience and what we've wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Very cool, man. What I don't think a lot of people understand, or maybe they have, like, maybe they just have, I mean, some people understand this. Steam has done a really good job. Valve has done a really good job at marketing themselves as a very high quality product. So, like, while I see people, they're like, oh, it needs to be competitively priced. No, it doesn't. Like, it doesn't. Steam can charge whatever they feel is necessary for this thing, because their entire branding, I view Valve's branding kind of similar in a way, and I know people are going to kind of like not really like hearing me say this way, and this isn't a mark of actual like value between the two of them. Okay, Steam's branding is very similar to it's very similar to Apple, where it has this air of exclusivity, this air of like quality, of like premium. And that's not saying that like, oh, Apple's this great company or anything like that. It's just the aura that they exude. It's how they brand their products and how they like carry themselves as a company when it comes to their products. Steam, at least in my eyes, versus, you know, looking at a company like Apple, I think Steam's a far better and far has like higher quality products, higher quality software. But yeah, I'd say Steam is like old Nintendo. Yeah, kind of, but not really. This is what I'm talking about it from a marketing perspective. You guys are trying to take it too literally. I'm not talking about like, oh, Apple is so great and awesome. No, it's not the point that I'm trying to make. It's probably a thought completely lost here, to be honest. It's a marketing concept. It's the idea to make it's the look of like making your brand look exclusive and high quality. It actually has nothing to do with the actual quality of the product. Valve has a standing desk with UPS and rollers, so any worker there can move their desk and create an ad hoc teams at any time. It's actually pretty cool. The only thing Apple had going was control over hardware, optimized software. So Valve is doing that kind of thing. They have the hardware, but they've gone full open source, and their work on Proton and FEX is not of their own brand. It is for everyone. Well, and that's like the other thing to keep in mind as well, right? Like that is also like, I don't think it's necessarily a brand strategy as much as I actually just think it's just how I guess it's more like philanthropic for a company like Valve. Like, these guys just genuinely just like doing what they do. It's not like, not everything is a money-making scheme. Not everything is like powered for profit or anything like that. Some of it's literally just like for the fun and enjoyment and their interest in advancing hardware and software. That's literally all it is. Valve somehow stayed for games, stayed games for gamers because of Gabe. So I have a theory about this, and it's not I think part of it is Gabe for a fact, but I think also that Gabe has a magnetism effect where he draws people similar to him. So I have a really hard time thinking that Valve is a company made up of a bunch of people that we wouldn't be able to trust the same as we trust Gabe. I have a really hard time believing that Gabe Newell would be the kind of guy that would just hire a bunch of people that none of us would be able to trust as much as most people trust him, if that makes any sense. It's the idea of, I mean, people like him, like Aura, yeah, that's basically what it is. People like him, especially with how successful his company is, I think it shows just in how much success they've seen that he has done his best to make sure that he has attracted like-minded people. That's why anytime I see people having the conversation, they're like, man, we are so screwed when Gabe dies. And it's just like, I don't think we are. I guarantee that he's probably of the mind that, you know, he's just going to be able to, like, you know, find out. Oh no, I guess chat was off screen. I don't know how you guys got all the way over there. They have to earn it. Who has to earn what? If the Steam machine was competitively priced or even cheap, they could do crazy numbers and make it up through new Steam users purchasing games on Steam. Yeah. I think they would be able to make a lot. Yeah. George Lucas thought he could trust Kathleen Kennedy. Just saying. I mean, I guess. So do you think that everybody at Steam is just a bunch of Kathleen Kennedys? Just finished Digimon. It was fun. Was wondering how far you've gotten. So you know the part where you have to like do the friendship things, or you have to complete like the stories to be able to get like the specific powers, and it puts like the gems up on the fucking clock or whatever that thing is at the crossroads. I have like 2 of those done. I think I haven't finished it entirely yet. But I know that I'm probably nearing the end because I did the mission. I went back to the ocean area, did all that shit with what the fuck is his name? I forgot what Divermon turned into. And then Battlefield 6 is currently beating Call of Duty's launch. Oh no. The Lucasfilms comparison isn't very close. I don't think it's very close either, to be honest with you. Did George Lucas hire her? Neptune Mon, that's the one I was thinking of, yeah. Call of Duty is now a boring Fortnite. I want to be real with you, man. We're going to look at some of the Call of Duty stuff now. I don't know what Call of Duty is anymore. Like I would say, I would be inclined to agree and be like, yeah, you know what, you're right. They're just trying to be like Fortnite. But now I don't even know. I don't even know what it is. So all right, so what are my thoughts on the Steam Deck? What are my thoughts on their new lineup? One, I think it is insanely ambitious to come out with 3 pieces of hardware all at once. Now, mind you, the Steam controller that one, that's probably not that big of a risk. But coming out with a VR headset and a console, essentially modular PC, that's a lot of risk taking. Now, mind you, these guys can do whatever the fuck they want because they're loaded. So they're, even if this adventure doesn't turn out to be all that profitable and people don't really catch on to it, or it's too expensive, or they take a loss, it's really no skin off their back. You know what I mean? Like, no skin off their nose. They're not really going to be worrying about it all that much. I think that the Steam machine has a very interesting perspective audience. I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, all the console guys are going to go get it. I don't know. I think that there's people, I think some people for sure will, but but the thing is that, how do I say this? So for all of the years that I stayed as a console gamer, Steam was always like nebulous to me. The concept of Steam didn't make any sense to me, right? And I'm like, why do people like this so much? Why do I keep hearing about it? It's literally just a storefront, right? It's literally, I just buy the game and download it and play it. Like, why would that be like that big of a deal? Why do people like this much? And you don't really understand it until you use it for like a year. And then you're like, I love Steam, right? So, like, I don't think that there's like a huge market of people that are just like out there and ready to adopt Steam. I think the people that this is going to capture immediately, anybody that doesn't have a gaming PC but owns a Steam Deck is buying this day one. Like, no questions asked. No questions asked. They are buying this day one. Like, they are in the line. They are waiting for it. If they do not have a gaming PC, but they have a Steam Deck, this is exactly what they've been waiting for. This means that they can play their Steam games on their TV. This means that they can play their Steam games on a computer monitor. This is exactly what these people are looking for. Much cheaper than a PC. It's going to be, regardless, it's going to be much cheaper than a PC, right? It's going to be focused on playing games. That's what it's there to do, but it's going to still be modular, that you're going to be able to, use other apps and stuff on there as well and use Steam OS. But there's a huge market for people that have been into that. How many people, we'll find out, but I know that there's a large audience of people that have Steam Decks that don't actually have a gaming PC. So I think it's going to do really, really well in that. Is it going to break the PlayStation audience? Dude, I don't know. I mean, it's such a like Xbox doesn't have an audience anymore. Xbox, they have already surrendered that their console audience is just going to go wherever it goes in this next console generation, right? Like, you still, of course, have the like 5 guys that are on Twitter that their fucking profile picture is Phil Spencer banging their wife. Those guys are still going to exist, but they're very few in number. And I would say like your core Xbox audience is just going to kind of disperse after this. You're going to have some people that are going to go to, maybe the Xbox PC hybrid. Some people are going to go to PlayStation. Other people are going to go to the Steam machine. It's going to be all over the place, right? So it widely depends on basically whatever the best hardware deal looks like and what people are going to be able to get the most. They're going to get access to the most games they possibly can. That's why I do think that, if I was an Xbox gamer that no longer is married to Xbox anymore, I'm going to be moving towards Steam. I'm going to get access to the PlayStation games, to the Xbox games, and to games that I never otherwise would have had access to. The funny thing is that like Steam's going to have access to everybody's shit, right? Nintendo on the down low, but everybody's stuff. You're going to be able to play any game that you want. I think the one thing, and I brought this up, I'd actually brought this up on Twitter. I'd said that I said what I love most about the Steam machine is how this makes so many more indie games exclusive to Steam so much more accessible to so many more people. You think indie games have been popping off now? You haven't seen anything yet. This is going to if the Steam sorry, if the Steam machine catches on, this thing is going to absolutely decimate AAA games. This is going to completely ruin the AAA games industry because you are going to see a massive influx of indie adoption to a level that I don't even think people would even. I don't even think people can even really understand yet. I mean, we're talking about at least a probably 20 to 40% increase in sales for some of these indie games, and I'm talking about like one across the board, but two on some of these bigger indie hits. So like just using this as an example, like let's go to SteamDB. Wait, are you trying to tell me we don't have a single indie game in the most play in the fucking top 15 right now? What am I? We're gonna need to fix that. That's a problem. Okay? It's a problem. Well, just look like, I don't know. We'll just look at like, oh, no. I don't want this. Give me Analea. No, not Analea. I want Gamelix. Give me RV There Yet. They're estimating 3.5 million copies sold. You can only play this game on Steam. Okay? This is one of those like friend slop games. Everybody's really been enjoying it, right? Like this has really been like a hit trend lately. These like trendy indie games that come out. 3.5 million copies sold already. And this is only on Steam. Now imagine if a game like this was on consoles. You're talking about like a 20 to 30 or 40% increase in how many people would be buying this game. And I know that's the case, by the way. And the reason why I'm using that number specifically is because this dude had said, I love that PC fanboys are complaining that consoles are dead while Valve keeps trying to become one. They never stop being idiots. Like they can't stop. They can't stop doing it. So I had said one of the most popular multi-platform games this year shows nearly 70% bought it on Steam. The trend over the past 5 years has been more and more sales leaning towards PC. While consoles aren't dead, they are losing relevance. So this is from Analea Analytics. They said 2.5 million copies sold on Xbox, PlayStation 5, or at least this is what they are. This is what they're estimating. Over $100 million in revenue, 1 million peak active users on Steam. This is in the first week, by the way. This is just within the first couple of days of Arc Raiders being out. This is not current right now. This is like a week old. And they said copies sold by platforms, 69.2% Steam. So if I'm using this as like a guideline for where you could see a potential increase in consoles, there is a 30% market share out there. Potentially, it's probably more like 40% market share out there that just don't have access to some of these games. And like we've seen such wild indie success stories over the past couple of years. Let's look at this like Schedule 1. So like Schedule 1 sold an estimate. Woo! God damn, Tyler. I am Tyler. 7 million copies. Big dog. Fucking cool it down, man. Good Lord. Good for him. Yeah, good for him. Yeah, 7 million. So they're estimating 7 million copies between 4.6 and 9.5. Homie made over $100 million. Self-published. What a G. What a fucking G. Golly. Imagine making your little dick off fucking drug game You know, you're just doing it for fun. You're making it as a joke. You drop that bitch, and all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, I have generational wealth now. What do you want to do? Should I start my own game studio? Should I just retire? I don't know. Gonna pay half in taxes? Yeah, that makes me realize how much it would suck to have $50 million. Fuck you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I ain't saying he ain't rich. Yeah, he ain't rich, but he's not that rich. Somebody said something else. What was the other game somebody brought up? What else do you want to look at? Megabonk. Megabonk. Bonk bonk. 2.9 million copies sold, $24.5 million. I'm actually going to be honest with you, man. I'm really surprised that this game didn't sell more copies. I really am. Like, I mean, this is still like an unreal, like, massive success. Okay, this game is a massive success. But, like, I'm surprised. Balatro is multi-platform, though. But Balatro was a game that only came out on PC first and then spread across the board, right? 7 million copies sold on PC. Well, they're probably talking about this across platform, most likely, I would imagine. I mean, I know they made a lot of money on Steam regardless, but it's also on mobile now as well. It's also on mobile. Let me hit some of these super chats I missed. I feel when Gabe eventually steps down, Steam has 5 years before the enshittification begins. I'm just not on that team, man. The corporate erosion of the company values are inevitable. Why? What are people like, my question, what are you basing that on? Other than just other than just being a doomer. Like, that assumption, that line of thought, that idea that, like, oh, when Gabe is gone, it's all going to shit. That assumption is that Gabe has only hired some of the most greedy, some of the worst, some of the ill-intentioned goblins possible that work under him. So for some odd reason, he's great at running a company, but everybody he hires, he doesn't have any idea who he's hiring. Come on, man. Come on, brother. Let's think about this for a second. Do you think Gabe is the kind of guy that wouldn't have any contingencies after he steps down? Do you think he would want to hand his legacy off to somebody that would just destroy it? I don't think that's the case. And the reason why I say that is because if I was in Gabe's position, I wouldn't do that. Like, the only like the whole enshittification of Steam after Gabe steps down, that is, like, I'm gonna be real with you. That shit, I see it often, and and you know where I see it? I see it on 4chan and I see it on Reddit. Like, don't buy into those fucking opinions. It's nothing but, like, groupthink doomerism. I'm not buying it, to be honest with you. I haven't had a gaming PC in over 5 years, but I still have my Steam library that's been stagnating. I'm 100% buying on launch to replace my PS5. It's gonna be a good fucking deal, dude. Yeah, thank you for the 5, Nixie. I appreciate that. Also, thank you for the 5, Racer M53. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really good deal, especially for people who, like, it has to be, like, weirdly nostalgic and interesting to, like, step back into your Steam library after not playing Steam games for a long time. Be like, oh my God, I still have Half-Life, or, like, the Orange Box, or whatever it is. Lupito. Thank you for the super chat. To me, it's insane that this reality is... I'll have a... I don't know what you're saying. I have no idea what that super chat means. I think you went... I think you were going somewhere, and then you had an ESL moment. Are we trying to say you'll have a toilet in 2033? If so, I mean, congratulations. I hope the toilet has VR. Thank you for the super chat. Every private company, once the founder dies, ever. I don't know. Is that fucking true? I mean, I have to fucking look at that. Motherfuckers are just saying shit. The toilet has Doom installed? Could be, yeah. Because I'm also looking at a bunch of companies that still have the founders but still suck anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I see a lot of companies that are like that as well. Like, I'm just of the mind that when it comes to Steam, it could go either way. Who knows which direction it goes in? Three months with the LD Guild. Glad to be a part of it. Hope you guys have. Hope your Friday is going well. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Appreciate it. Oh fuck! I don't know why. I just remembered it now. The merch store is gonna be going up soon. I'm selling a merch run, and the best part is that it's gonna be print to order, so I don't have to worry about holding on to stock. And it's coming through a legitimate company that has assurances for your shipping, so you can get quality returns if there's an issue with the product itself. I think majority of their shipping is all done through the US, but they do ship globally, so anybody can buy it anywhere. I'm gonna like legit try to do my best to make sure that like I don't really care about making like a fuckload of money off of t-shirts and shit, to be honest with you. Like, it's just really just for fun, right? It's for shits and giggles. So I'm gonna try to like I'm not gonna try to like sell shit for like $45 or something crazy. Like I look at some of this other like merch shit that people put out there. It's like, oh yeah, you want to buy this t-shirt for $45? It's like, what the fuck, dude? That's a t-shirt. Like, I'm selling it like band merch. I'm literally just selling it like band merch. That's it. Now this first set that's gonna go out is going to be the like the dungeon party set, right? The mage, the barbarian, the priestess. I cannot wait. They're sending me the demos or like the samples, and I legit cannot wait to get the dark-skinned, big-tittied priestess shirt. I'm so stoked for that. I'm so fucking stoked for it. I'm like, this is gonna be fucking peak. They're also preparing for a hoodie run as well, so it's just gonna have like the logo from the t-shirt, not my normal logo. The logo from the t-shirt like on the breast, and then they'll do the character on the back or something, I guess. And then I'm trying to work on another design right now, but this one's gonna be a little bit more difficult, so I have to have them. They got to be a little bit crafty, right? So my idea is to stay with the same theme, right? So stick with the same theme. Still kind of go with this, like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons kind of vibe a little bit. But I want to figure out how I can parody the Dungeons and Dragons vibe with Fast and the Furious. And I want to get a family shirt. So, like, either, like, racing carriages instead of, like, fucking cars. Or racing horses instead of cars. And like, I don't like have like a bald-headed dwarf with a chain, right? Like, what if I just had like a bald-headed dwarf with a chain, and then like they're like got parked carriages in the back, and it's just like family across the front. I like it. I do too. I do too. Uma Musume? Horse girls? Well, I mean, I could do like horse girls, but like horse girls would be like the race girls, right? So they'd be like the showgirls where they're like leaning on the car. Track girls, yeah. Vinny Dieselstone, the dwarf warrior. That's what I'm talking about. The only problem is that you have to be incredibly careful when you parody something. Otherwise, you can put yourself in legal trouble. So I have to like, I gotta dance. I gotta navigate this appropriately, right? Because if it turns out really good and then people really like it, like if somebody fucking sees it, all of a sudden I get in trouble. I don't want to have that happen. Bald dwarf riding on the shoulders of a horse girl. Yo. You might be onto something. You and Frosty LaRue should do a meme video together. That name sounds familiar, but I don't know who that is. What's the music in the background? Simon, Divergent Star, Expedition 33. Game is nothing but bangers. Oh, Frosty LaRue. Yes, now I know. You said D4 meme videos. These are the Diablo 4 super fans. Yes. Yes. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah. Super fan video guy, yeah. I remember like him and another dude popped off during like the Diablo 4 stuff. There's so many of us people that came from the Diablo stuff. It's actually crazy to think about. Like, that's where I came from. Like, most of my early videos, even though like I tried to do variety at the beginning, most of my early videos were all Diablo 4. Like, I was going to try to be a Diablo channel, right? Because like I love Diablo 2, I love Diablo 3, like it's my fucking shit, you know, Champions of Norath. I had never played Path of Exile, but that was just because I don't know why I didn't play it. I think it's because I tried it and then I sucked and I couldn't figure it out. I was like, this is hard. And then it broke me. It did. Yeah, I've always said it. This is my, you've definitely seen his videos, Darth. Yeah, of course. Yeah, well, I mean, DM's my boy. I'm so excited. Me and him are going to fucking New Zealand next year. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna fucking party it up. You tell Asmongold to fucking go. I'm sure they probably invited him too. I don't play JRPGs, but the music for Expedition 33 is spectacular. I watch the streams and just listen. It's so good. Grim Dawn's really good too. Didn't they just do a Path of Exile 2 league? Are they getting ready to do a PoE 2 league? There's a PoE 1 league right now, right? Literally talking about this is like giving me the itch. It's giving me the itch. Well, I know that they're going to be doing an announcement soon, I'd imagine, for their next league. All right. All right.
son of a bitch!
Fire on it! Do some damage!
Shoot! Shoot it! Shoot that son of a bitch!
Is this the new COD? You know what, bro? Same energy. Same energy. Because that's actually what I said. I had said, if you didn't tell me this was Call of Duty, I legit would have no clue what this game was. Like, what is the... Like, don't get me wrong. I played the Black Ops games back in the day, right? Like, I played, like, Black Ops 2 was fucking peak. And then after that... You know what the problem is with these like AAA companies, especially with a company like Ubisoft, is that like these guys, when they hit something and it's good, they don't know how to stop hitting it. They're just like, wait, what? Hold on, people liked this? Make it again? Now make it again? Now make it again? Now make it again and again and again and again and again and again. And it's just like, no, dude, no. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? Like... Like, take some fucking time. You know what the funny thing is? So Call of Duty released. Black Ops 7 is out. And there has been a constant debate that we have seen recently about how Black Ops 7 was going to absolutely cook Battlefield 6. I'm sure you guys remember all the tweets, all the people saying, oh man, I just don't see why people would play this. All the Call of Duty streamers that have been talking shit, trying to farm rage bait. Now, my suspicions have been proven true. My belief is that a lot of that clip farming, a lot of that rage baiting that you had seen was honestly more of a move of desperation. See, you had some people that have built their entire careers around one single game. That's not a very smart thing to do. Because when you build your career around somebody else's shit, and then they tank it, well, then you don't have a career anymore. So if your entire personality, if your entire brand is all built around one game, that's a very shaky place to put your foundation. That's not a good spot to build your castle, at least from my perspective. And essentially, a lot of folks were saying that there was no way that Battlefield 6 could beat Call of Duty. And once Battlefield 6 came out and it did really well, they were still like, I don't really see it. And then they tried to hype it up. I'm sure you guys remember the Black Ops 7 is going to be the best Call of Duty ever. You guys remember those? I saw a lot of those tweets. Black Ops 7 is going to be the best Call of Duty ever. So it just so happens it launched today. So let's see how it's doing on the Steam charts. Oh, there it is. It's just under Banana Game. It's almost getting beaten by Rust. So it launched today to a peak of 85,000 players. It launched to a peak of 85,000 players. For comparison, its last expansion, I'm just calling them expansions. When it launched to Black Ops 7? Where's Black Ops 7? Black Ops 6. Black Ops 6 released to 306,000 concurrent players. Black Ops 7 released to 87,000 players. Didn't Assassin's Creed launch at 80K? No. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It didn't. That was close. I was about to be like, oh no. Oh no. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if it got beaten by Assassin's Creed Shadows? That'd be rough. That'd be rough. What's Battlefield 6 doing? Well, Battlefield 6, I hope you know, is getting cooked. Okay? It's getting cooked while it peaked today at it peaked today at 271,000 players. Call of Duty's okay. They're gonna be all right. They're gonna be all right. This does remind me of something, though. This does remind me of something, and that was before Battlefield 6 launched. Well, Call of Duty executives had said Call of Duty is too big to fail. Could we bring some more violin back? Can we get some violin in here, please? I need a... Where's my snare? Where's my snare? And it goes to Risk of Rain 2. You're gonna need a bigger ukulele. Fucking hold on. For context. So this is gonna be Activision. All right, this is a little too heavy there. A little too heavy. We need to fucking bring the energy down, though. How much bigger of a ukulele? They're gonna need a pretty big ukulele. That's all I'm gonna say. They're gonna need a pretty big ukulele. So there's been a lot of controversy already surrounding the release of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. And one of the first things is obviously the lowest player count we've seen since the game is released on Steam. And you guys already know I'm not going to hear the excuse. We're not going to have the conversation. No, you don't understand. Literally, there's just 410,000 players just playing it on Xbox Game Pass right now. Sure. No, you don't understand. They're playing it on all those people that were playing it on Steam. They would much rather, and they all just switched over to Battle.net. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, that must be what it is. Also, not only are they getting absolutely filtered by Battlefield, they are getting annihilated by Arc Raiders. Which just, I believe, today released a new map. Rinsed. On repeat. They got filtered by Battlefield, and then they got filtered by Battlefield's old developers. They got double revenged. Everybody thought it was Arc Raiders competing with Battlefield, or like, oh yeah, it's the old DICE. No, they teamed up. They're still on team fuck Call of Duty. Remember, always double tap. Yeah. Rough day for Activision. So obviously some people have noticed things have been going in an odd direction for the game. I've seen some people that have been posting. Let's see. Well, maybe let's look at some clips. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. What are people saying about this game? I'm interested. What are people saying about this game? Oh, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 uses a large amount of AI-generated artwork across its core assets, calling cards, posters, reward icons, instead of human-crafted art, despite being a major blockbuster title, charging full price. So, you know what the funny thing is with this? There's so many layers to this that, like, there's so many different things to talk about. One is that there are people that are going to unironically see this and think it's the exact same thing or the exact same argument to make against Arc Raiders and how Arc Raiders uses AI voice modulation, right? Even though they paid real actors to use their voices to train the model, and then that model is just being used by players to just like point out objects, right? Like, it's not realistic. I can't believe I actually have to point this out, but I'm going to, because I want to make sure that I want to make sure that I'm being very clear about what my stance is and what my discussion is on this. And I can't believe I'm going to do this right now, but I am actually going to agree with. It's here somewhere. There it is. I'm going to agree with Pirate Software. I'm going to agree with Pirate Software. He said the argument that Arc Raiders, where is it at? He said the voice actors were involved, were paid for their work, and agreed to have their voices used in a text-to-speech system. A very large majority of streamers use the same technology every day. Despite this, nobody cares. Nobody cares until it's used in a video game. The point that he made that I really wanted to point out here is somebody had said Embark is using AI so they don't have to so they can pay that voice talent less. Period. Whatever their contract is worth, it's less than what they would have gotten to pay if they weren't using AI. A dev is undercutting talent for the game that's selling millions of copies. It's nothing like I'm not Dante not paying someone to sit next to him all day and read his voice chats, or Stevie Wonder using TTS for accessibility, right? And this is the part that I actually agree with, and this is the part that I don't think a lot of people really understand, is that he had said the talk-to-speech system in the game is used for callouts, locations, items, and entities with context. This is tens of thousands of combinations. As an example, Hornet at the waterworks up high, or battery here, battery on the shelf, battery is in this closet. Hundreds of items with thousands of scenarios. Most studios wouldn't have voiced. This studio did through TTS system. It made work that otherwise would have not existed. This is the point. This is the best point to be making, is the fact that they did not take away any money from these guys. It's because in any other game, in any other situation, no developer would ever pay people to say this amount of useless dialogue. It's far too expensive. There's too many combinations of items, of enemies, of locations, of heights, of depths, of whatever else, different scenarios that these callouts could be used in. There is absolutely no way, and that's why we would never even see it. In most games, that's never even there. That kind of call-out thing, if you guys think about it, any other game that has like a ping system, the ping system is just like, over there. That's it. That's all it says. Over there. Or item here. And that's it. They just do like two things for dialogue, right? So the idea here was to try to make sure that the game had more language context, more communication context in the game to make it a more immersive experience for the players, just a better experience for the players overall. And it's something that you would... like, it's not even realistic for them to spend the money on because it would be so expensive and it would be so niche because of how many different combinations of things that they would have to be able to say. So the best thing for them to be able to do was just to let them train a in-house model to be able to use a text-to-speech for all the things and all the items and all the things that they were going to put into the game. Which all these things are also going to change over time, right? Because like more items are going to come in and things like that. And you're not going to continue to bring somebody in. Hey, John, I need you to come back into the office because I need you to say fucking gas can, because we added gas cans to the game. So I need you to come in and say gas can. We don't even know if VAs get residuals for their work. See, that's the problem. People don't care about that. People don't care about the voice actors. They don't care about any of this shit. All of this is performative virtue signaling. These are all performative morals. None of these people give a fuck about anything. All they're doing is just going on the internet, complaining about shit, acting like they care, acting like they're holier than thou because they want to get updates on Reddit. They want updates on their Twitter post. That's all it is. They just want people to pay attention to them and think that their opinions matter. These guys don't actually give a fuck about any of this stuff. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. And what's really upsetting is that it's actually gotten to the point now where it's just like AI has become this blanket term that if it's involved in the conversation whatsoever, people's brains immediately turn off and they just say, AI bad. AI bad. No. I hate AI. AI took my daddy. AI took my dog. AI bad. That's all it is, right? So, because Gen AI has become so, I guess, like, normalized in conversation and so little discussed with actual niche, any use of AI is just slop. So it's like, okay, well, what about all of the AI that these guys have been using in game creation since the fucking creation of it? I'm not even talking about any enemy AI patterns, because those are also AI that they've created as well. There's other things and other versions of artificial intelligence and even generative artificial intelligence that game developers have been using for years. The only thing is, and the reason why all these people, and it just goes to show like how fucking surface level and just retarded people are. Because the only reason why they hate what they're seeing right now is really just because of AI generated images. That's where 90% of this like disgust and hate is coming from. And it's also mostly coming from just the use of AI as a term, as a buzzword, as a corporate buzzword. When the funny thing is that the vast majority of like all these people, they've been, so many industries have had all kinds of different uses of AI. So many different instances and so many different uses of AI over the years. But the thing is that right now it's the corporate buzzword. It's the term. It's the thing that everybody wants to use because it gets investors interested. Investors see it as this is the moment, right? This is their opportunity to be able to go in and be able to cash in on these companies that are going to absolutely explode because AI. Racial hate against AI. I wouldn't necessarily say it's racial hate against AI, no. AI kicked my dog? It probably did. AI is a tool. If you use it to patch, people, you can tell, and it's detrimental. Natural karma. Well, see, like, and that's the thing is that, so I've been talking about this topic. I've actually pissed off. People don't like me. people don't like what my opinion is on this. Okay, people do not like what my opinion is on this. I actually gave up talking about AI on Twitter because I realized that most people on there, they're idiots. That's it. They're idiots, and nuance and context or something is something that's just like completely lost on these folks, and they don't want to have anything to do with it. They don't have anything to do with it. So I had actually gone in and I had said, what did I say? Oh, I said, so you're a company that's not, so you're scoring a company not based on the quality of their game, but on your disdain for a tool that was used. I can't imagine why you keep seeing layoffs in journalism. And this is in response to Eurogamer's 2-star review for the game, tanking the game's score, dropping it from a 94 to an 88 overnight, right? And their whole thing is literally their whole review. They said it's an incredible game, but they can't ignore its use of AI, so they have to score it low. Imagine how fucked up that is. I'd made the joke, and I should have done it, but I was like, I made the joke. I should have posted on Twitter and said, if a robot and a human made the same steak, which steak is the best? And I would almost guarantee that because there's so much of this performative moralism, that people would completely lose their ability to have language comprehension. Because they're so wrapped up in whatever their, like, you know, performative opinions are, they wouldn't be able to see past, like, how a sentence is written. Because if you say something as simple as, if a robot and a human make the same steak, which is the better steak? The answer would be neither. They're the same steak. It's not me actually making any type of... It's not me making any type of actual declaratory statement over an AI, over a robot or a human making a better steak. I just said same steak, but most people would be like, no, it'd be the human one. Just because they can't fucking get over themselves. It's all perception, exactly. Like, people just get so caught up in this shit that they don't even want to make sense because they're not even thinking clearly. So obviously I drew some negative attention for this. I had some people that came in here and they says, how does that not affect the quality of the game though? It's not like it's something that's hidden. It's voice acting, which is a part of the game. They're obviously trying to make a statement because a realistic rating for something like this would be 3 out of 5. No, it's not. That's not basing it off the quality of the game. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, yes, voice acting would play a role in the game if this was a game that had regular voice acting, but we're talking about what is largely a minor feature of the game, right? Most people are communicating via their own voice. And most of the time, anytime you're actually going to hear any of the modulated voice, that's actually that's for accessibility reasons. That's because people are masking their voices because they don't feel comfortable using their voice, or in some cases, they're just memeing. The argument is stupid. Even if a human can cook a different quality of steak, even if cooking the same steak because experience matters, the argument is stupid. Even different humans can cook different qualities of steaks, even if the same steak. That's not the point. I don't know if English is your first language or not, but it's reading comprehension. If two people make the same steak, which is the better steak? Neither. It's the same steak. It's not a... It's not whoever cooks the better steak. I said they made the same steak. That's you see what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. No. This is what I'm talking about. People get so wrapped up emotionally in these conversations that they apply their own meaning to the sentence that I said. I said, if a robot or a human makes the same steak, not similar, the same. So, like, people immediately project onto that, and they're like, "Whoa, no, that's not how it is. That's not the point of the sentence." Anyway, but continue on. It's not fair to. Is it not fair to mention in a review? I'm not saying that it's not fair to mention in a review. If it's something that took you out of the experience, I think that it's fine to mention that. From like a quality perspective, it's fine to mention that. But the problem is that that's not what they were doing here. That's not what they're doing here. No, what they did is, and the best way for me to be able to point out what they did, they said it right here. For Arc Raiders to ride the wave of human sociability all the way to the bank. This is a review against the character of the studio, not a review against the game itself. That's the point that I'm trying to make, and apparently people just want to completely fucking ignore because AI bad. And I think that's bullshit. That would be like, okay, so do you know what? How about this? How about all you fucking journalists go out and start giving 1-star reviews to I know. Let's make sure that every single one of you reviewers, when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, I better see a 0.5 star or a 1 out of 10 because they laid off employees. Right? The next time an Xbox game comes out, you should give that 0 stars because they laid off 9,000 employees and you guys are really hurt over that. Oh, no, you didn't, though. Oh, you didn't do that, though, did you? This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is, they're going toward, they're attacking the credibility or the, like, and if you're going to do that, I mean, fine, go ahead. But you're not wielding that blade. You're wielding that blade selectively. Though most of these journalists use AI to write their articles nowadays. Probably some of them, yeah, for sure. Too many journalists are emotionally immature. I mean, yeah, in some cases, for sure. AI is a tool, not anything to be angry at. So I had followed up this later and said, glossing over the... So basically, one of the things that I had noticed, because I had gone through this review, because this review pissed me the fuck off. I thought, I was like, you better have a good reason to be able to say that. Say this. Paid? Voice? Embark claims it uses AI so the studio could implement ideas quicker, creating new voice lines in hours rather than... See, this is what I'm talking about. They're not actually talking about, like, the quality of the experience here. This entire thing is just their opinion on AI. It's just their opinion on AI and whether or not it's ethical to use or not. That's the point that I'm trying to, like, we're talking about reviewing a video game. So, like, you're not reviewing it based on quality. You're reviewing it based on your personal values. This would be, like, I'll be honest with you. This would be me taking a serious... This would be, like, if I read a serious review and they're like, oh, this game had gay people in it, so it's woke, so I gave it a 1 out of 5. I wouldn't take that seriously either. That's you basing it off of your personal value system rather than basing it off the quality of the product. That's not a useful opinion. Because that's not something that's going to be very useful to most people. Let's see. Embark claims to use AI, so creating new voice lines in hours rather than having to go through the long process of manually recording and therefore rehiring actors. But NPCs are not central to the experience, so I don't think the argument holds water. You just defeated your own review in your own review. So you gave them a 2 out of 5 because they used AI voice actors. And in your review, you say, but NPC voices are not central to the experience, so I don't think that holds water. These people. This is the... You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up. I'm blown away. I've never seen somebody defeat the purpose of their own review faster than this. This is absolutely fantastic. I give this review 5 stars out of 5. Even if it did, Arc Raiders launch has been so successful that Embark could probably hire a team of voice actors. Stupid. And the thing is that, like, where's the part where they go into it? Like, I like this too. Like Embark's previous Embark's previous shooter, The Finals, Arc Raiders displays considered design. Also, like The Finals, the design is overshadowed by the specter of AI. So you're trying to tell me that they made this like incredibly well-crafted video game, but that has to go in the trash because they used AI for voice acting. Even though you later then admit that voice acting is not central to the experience of the game. So, can you tell me exactly how? I would like to know. Eurogamer. How can you be overshadowed by something that is not central to the experience of the game? I'm just using your own words, man. I'm just using your own words. Arc Raiders uses machine learning algorithms for its arc animations. Like every video game. Ever. They're now going after just regular video game technology. This is what I'm talking about. Like the brush has gotten so wide, so broad, that it just paints over everything now. Now everything needs to be done by hand. You need to hire 7,000 developers. These guys are actively trying to kill this industry. They're actively trying to kill this industry. And text-to-speech based performances generated from real voice actors. So this is what I had pointed out, I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of this. They didn't, yeah. Glossing over Embark compensating voice actors. So this is what I had said. I said glossing over Embark compensating voice actors to train their in-house text-to-speech. The same text-to-speech that's used to modulate players' voices to make the game more accessible and inclusive to those who don't feel comfortable using their real voice. So are you against inclusivity? Or are you against AI? Like that, the crazy part to me here is that they just ignore the entire part where like the voice actors were actually compensated for any of this. They act like nobody was paid for it, and like thousands of jobs were destroyed because of this. It's just, it's so disgusting. It's so ridiculous, and it impacted them pretty heavily. Yeah. It's an 88 now. So this game was the highest rated multiplayer game of all time. And now it's not. Now it's not. How do they think that polygons are made? In-game physics work? A guy sitting there doing calculations? I think that's what they think. I think that I'm almost positive that Eurogamer believes that there's somebody right there, you know, doing the in-game calculations with an abacus. Probably like, I don't know, like 20, like 12-year-old Chinese kids. Like, I don't know what the fuck they think. I don't understand. I don't think they understand how games are made. They have performative values. They do have performative values. It's a PR stunt. It has to be. So I actually, the funny thing is that I kind of tend to agree with you. I think that IGN, the gamer for sure, and Eurogamer, all three of them, I think that it's rage bait. And the crazy thing is, they get a lot of engagement out of it. They do. I'm not going to pretend like they don't. A bunch of people go and read the article because it's because it's so racy. People are like, what the fuck? You know, why would you say something like this? It works. It doesn't. It doesn't. Rage bait is the most fucking forehead marketing scheme you could ever come up with. Okay? I'm going to tell you why. So Janky Yeezus, I don't know how to say your name. Jank. I'm going to call you Jank. Mr. Jank. I wrote an article. I'll take that. I make a video that is designed to piss you off. Are you coming back to watch me? I write an article designed to piss everybody off and make it look like I don't share the same opinion as people or I don't share the same taste. Are you going to come back and read my articles? Now, I can't imagine. I could never imagine why nobody reads Kotaku and they constantly have layoffs. I can't imagine why Polygon has had massive layoffs and nobody reads their articles. I can't imagine why the Eurogamer has had layoffs and nobody reads their articles. The rage bait, clickbait tactics that used to work back in the day because they were really just trying to just get enough people to load in to get enough clicks initially. That shit doesn't work. Doesn't work anymore. And plus, on top of that, reading something is an investment in time, an investment of time and bandwidth that most people aren't really going to afford to they're not going to afford to something that is like this, like far off base. I disagree with like 99% of stuff that you say. You need to seek out opposing opinions in order to have a full understanding. Yeah, but I'm not designing my content to piss you off. That's the difference. I'm not rage baiting you, Thasm. You just have bad opinions. Yeah, some people are wired that way. Yeah, no, actually, like here, you're not wrong, by the way. Thasm, you're absolutely like I do the exact same thing. Like before I became like entirely like exhausted by like political discourse in the US, like I used to constantly seek out people that had different opinions than mine because I wanted to hear what those opinions were and how they came to that and like what their thought process was. Right? Because maybe I could have the same opinion as that person if I understood their thought process and there was something in that chain that I missed and go, "Oh shit. Well, I didn't know about that." Well, that changes my opinion. That changes my opinion entirely. I mean, I still largely do that today, but I do it for different reasons in some cases. I have all the love in the world for you. Your opinions. That doesn't mean we have to agree on things. You have legit changed my thoughts on certain things. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's called healthy dialogue. And to be honest with you, I have always set out to attract people like you. Because that's the kind of community that I want to create. I don't want a community of people that everybody just agrees with everything that I say and everybody thinks that I'm right. Fuck, I don't think I'm right. I mean, I think I'm kind of right. And most times I'm just guessing, right? Like I'm pulling at threads more than anything else. So, yeah. I don't need a fucking army of people that everybody agrees with me. And the thing is that I think the only way that you can get better is when you're being challenged by other people. If you go unchallenged, well, no fucking wonder you have a bunch of content creators that fly off the handle because of narcissism. They have literally thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that have built them up to be that. Be like Asmongold and verbally abuse us. I mean, I do it on occasion, but not all of you. I just single out a single person that says something that I'm just like, Somebody like every once in a while you'll have that one person that will just like do their absolute best to like take you out of context the best that you can, the best that they can. And you're just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? And the funny thing is that I don't even really go after them. I just show it to chat and then we all just point and laugh. It's the best kind of entertainment. So anyway, the reason why I'm bringing this up in the context of Call of Duty, so now we're rewinding back to Call of Duty, is because I guarantee, unironically, people will look at what happened with Arc Raiders and they will say, and they will think that, where is it at? They will say, oh my gosh. They will say and they will think that this is the same thing. They will look at the situation with Arc Raiders and how they paid voice actors to come in and modulate their voices for use in all these weird different case scenarios and stuff like that. Something that just adds accessibility and flexibility to the game, right? Something that was used as a tool. And they'll go, just like that. Oh, here's the AI. Like, they're just like that. No. This is in a complete other universe, right? This is an entirely different universe. And I'd actually said this, I do believe, in the post that I had made. I believe Mudahar had replied to my post right here. Yeah, Mudahar had said, it's not an evil technology. I think it's actually quite ethically used in this game. I do question if it would, oh my God. I do question if it would have more sense. My brain does this sometimes. I do question if it would have more sense to do in this massive of an RPG with tons of player choices and voice lines to be able to save costs. Maybe not so much a multiplayer game with limited lines. And I said that I am right there with you. A hammer can be used to build a bridge or bludgeon someone to death. It is about intention and implementation. This right here. Intention and implementation. This is the most important part. What is the intention behind them using the AI voice dialogue options for Arc Raiders? It is for accessibility. And it's also to make the game a more fluid experience, being able to actually like point out objects, not have to directly communicate with other people in a game that you need direct communication, right? So they recognize not everybody is going to play with the mic on. Even if we give them the option to modulate their voices, they're not going to play with the mic on. We have to give them a way to be able to communicate clearly, because this game requires very clear communication at all times, right? Like just by the nature of the genre that it's in, it needs clear communication at all times. So this is the way that they achieve that, which makes this a better game and a more accessible game. That was their intention. Was their intention to save money? I mean, if their intention was to save money, they just wouldn't have done it at all. That's the point that I think a lot of people miss. If the point was just to save money entirely, then what they would have done is they just wouldn't have put the voice lines in at all, because they still paid a developer to write those voice lines out, put those voice lines into the game. Where in most cases, with as many voice lines that they would have to put in there, even with an AI helping them to do it, that's still a lot of work that they would have had to done. They just wouldn't have done it at all. And they paid voice actors to build those models. That's another part as well, right? They could have just not done any of this whatsoever. They could have just not done any of it whatsoever, but that's not what they did. So that's obviously not the intention. The intention was to make something that would normally be unrealistic to do realistic, make the game a better experience, and also make it more accessible to players. And that implementation pulled off that exactly. Now, we switch over to Call of Duty. Implementation and intention. The implementation here is into player rewards. It's into calling cards, icons, posters. The intention is to save money and serve you slop. The intention is we don't fucking care. Do we notice how wide of a difference that is? But I don't think a lot of people will pay attention to that kind of context. Largely because I just don't think people on the internet don't care about context. The only reason I'm even talking about this to you guys is because you watch 24, 25-minute videos of me literally just trying to give context. Gamer only care about games? It's not gamer care about games. Like, here's the thing. Like, do you guys actually think that the people that were crying over the people that were like retweeting this article, like there's like, look at this shit, right? Fucking shit. This fucking dude. It'll be a wonderful day when I get to farm your company because they do layoffs. You know it's coming. Everyone knows it. You're going home soon. This motherfucker is so ruthless. Ruthless. Savage. Absolute fucking savage. I wanted to look at the well, I guess if I just refresh, it should pull it up, right? There we go. So this person gave context. When Baldur's Gate 3 used NLP for its NPCs and the director came out as pro AI, you had fuck all to say about it. But when Arc Raiders uses AI to create a voice atomizer so that they can avoid potential harassment, you act like it's an affront to God. Good point. That's a good point. After reading the review, it feels like the reviewer really liked the game but couldn't get past how bad the AI implementation was. It's not bad. But how brutally it contradicts with but how they couldn't get past not just how bad the AI implementation was, but how brutally it contradicts with the game's themes and strengths. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. This use of Gen AI is fine because voice actors sign contracts to relinquish their rights. Well, yeah. Have you seen what happens to those who don't sign off their rights to this? Can you really call that consent when the alternative is losing or never getting paid for a job? It's always appeal to emotions. They die. They get sent to the camps. We have a human battery here. This is like these are the folks that are going to be like, I need like here's the other thing as well. And like, I guess I'm kind of an absolutist when it comes to these kind of things. And like, this is the part that a lot of people don't. I guess this is the opinion that people don't like that I have. You're not gonna fucking do shit about it. You crying on Twitter, your 5,000 like tweet, ain't gonna do shit. Nothing. It's gonna have no effect on this whatsoever. These companies are still gonna run it. They're still gonna push it. It's gonna continue to get better as a technology, and it's gonna normalize to the point that you don't even fucking notice it or even care about it anymore. So enjoy it while it lasts, okay? But it's not gonna last all that long. All it takes is a few good games that come out that use it before people are just like, oh. And you're always going to be able to see the difference. And this is the funny thing. It's just the same game design philosophy. You're always going to be able to see the difference between a company that makes a good video game and cares about the product they're making and the audience that they're making it for, and the company that doesn't. Both of those teams can use the same tools and do completely different things, just as they always have. Notice how you can have two game developers. We'll use Embark again in this example. Notice how you can have two different studios use Unreal Engine 5 and have entirely different results. Good game is the only thing that matters. Abso-fucking-lutely. 1,000,000,000% people will not give a fuck. It's about it's all about the game quality. Yeah. AI is going to send bad games to the Shadow Realm. Well, like, here's the thing. So my belief is, for the people that are going to come in and they're going to try to use this tool, they're going to try to use AI and all these different versions of AI. We're mostly talking about generative AI, right? Like AI voice acting or AI art or whatever it might be, right? Things that are actually making the game for people in a way that normally somebody would be doing something. The games that suck and the companies that suck and are doing it and using it with the worst possible intentions are just going to keep making bad shit. Because AI can only stretch as far as your own imagination. And if your imagination sucks, and your intentions suck, and your skill level sucks, well, then your game still sucks. But if you take somebody that has good intentions, a lot of skill, understands what they're doing, cares about the product, and cares about the audience, whoa. There you go. You make a good product, it will sell. Yeah. So, like, this doesn't mean anything. Look what happens when you don't do it. What is this? French Apex Legend cast refuses contracts over unacceptable AI clauses. We were asked to shoot ourselves in the foot. We were asked to support AI, says the actor. I mean, like, take your fucking position. That's fine. But just know that the industry is just going to pass you by. Like, make yourself invaluable. Like, you know what? What the fuck am I talking about? You voiced a character in a first-person shooter. Are we going to sit here and pretend like you were voicing fucking Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3? I love that you don't bow down, brother. It's rare these days. I love that you wear band tees for good bands. Bill Murray is the man, by the way. That's right, buddy. Hogfather. Thank you for the vibe, man. I'm wearing State Champs right now. I have a State Champs hoodie. I don't have a lot of band hoodies. I have this one. I think I have a Paris one, and I honestly think that's probably about it. Hogfather is a great name. It's what they call Bill Murray. Because he's Hogman. And Hogman is real. Why? Why do they call him that? It's the theme for his latest album. It's just the energy. I don't know what to tell you. It's just the energy. What is the I think it's, is it better hell? More than hate. Yeah. I'm gonna play it, but I'm gonna mute it because I don't want people to hear it because I don't want YouTube to hear it. So his most recent music video, official Hogman footage caught in 4K, and it's so good. It's a bit weird. I mean. It's only if you get it if you get it. You get it if you get it. If you don't get it, I don't know what to tell you. When you said Bill Murray, I thought you meant Bill Murray. I'm so out of the loop. I get it. That's gold. Yeah, it's Bilmuri, which is a band. How did he come up for the name of that band? He just came up with it. It has no meaning. And the dude goes in like his first major tour. He goes on tour with Sleep Token. He goes. Yeah, he went on. Yeah, his first tour, Sleep Token took him on tour. He was the opening act for Sleep Token. That's sick. He's sick. His band is fucking dope, dude. His band is they're so good, man. They're so good live too. Especially he added a saxophonist, this like redhead chick that comes on stage wearing like a fucking one piece. It's just like out of nowhere. You're like, whoa, what the fuck is? Holy shit, she's really good, really fucking insane singer too. Their drummer is insane too. So those are guitars. The whole band is fucking good. Girl I was talking to tried to get me into Sleep Token. I think Sleep Token's one of those bands where, like, if you find a song that you like, then you're going to like the rest of their songs eventually. Like, you'll kind of, like, ease into some of their other stuff. But they also have, like, they kind of have, like, a song for everybody, if that makes any sense. Because they have, like, some songs, like The Summoning and shit, which is, like, straight up, like, progressive metalcore, deathcore. And then all of a sudden, it's just, like, then you have some shit that's like Hauser or whatever, like very very eclectic. Yeah, they're all over the place, man. They're all over the place. Sleep Token's amazing. Yeah, they're really good. I like how Sleep Token went from that band where nobody knew of them, and the people that did know of them were like they're just like the fucking best band ever. And then like they are that band that like the minute that they blew up and everybody knew who they were. Now all of a sudden, like, people want to try to treat it like it's cliche that people like them and that they're like fucking that they're just like milk toast. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. People trying to be so fucking edgy about it. Oh no, that band's so mainstream. Yeah, they're mainstream because they got popular because their music's good. Oh man, it's too good. Can't think critically because they're dingbats. Gamers don't want to get it. They have zero desire to understand why exploitation of voice actors is bad. This review is a statement. It's a protest. Use brain. I fucking hate people, dude. So then my question is, if video game reviews are a protest, why aren't you guys... Why is it always a one-sided protest? Why is it always a one-sided protest? I remember the last time you guys protested a game. Do you guys remember the last time they protested a game? Hogwarts Legacy? I think both Polygon and Kotaku did not review it or withheld review scores because of the words of the words of J.K. Rowling. Which is like really funny that like I've always made the criticism that these guys are essentially just activists, that they're just trying to push their own ideology and agenda through this shit, and this guy's saying like it's a good thing. How does that represent customers in a commercial product? Like, what did DM say? You gave Concord a 3 out of 5 and Arc Raiders a 2 out of 5. You're a meme and nobody takes your reviews seriously. Your article is as useful as and relevant as if I asked ChatGPT for its opinion. So, you know what's actually really funny about this is that I went and I looked because I was like, people kept wanting to talk about Concord. They're like, Concord. This reviewer did Concord. So I went and I took a look. The same guy reviewed it. And he gave it a 3-star review. And it's the same thing. He does the same thing in here. He does the same AI voice acting. It's right here. It's right here. The finals review, mechanically thrilling, thematically wanting, artificial intelligence. And then he goes in and he's like, he talks about the whole AI thing and, you know, his fears and woes for AI. And he scored the game a 3 out of 5. Obviously, his protest. Embark Studios multiplayer dazzles in the moment, but its AI voices are symptomatic of a broader issue with artistic vision. So pretentious. It's like to the point that it is like, you are so insufferable. Like, do you smell your own farts? It makes me immediately reminds me of that like South Park episode where they're all like ripping farts and just fucking, I hate it, dude. Hot boxing his own bed every night. What a fucking tool, dude. It's just like, you said that they did Concord. Spare a thought for poor Concord, a kind, honest shooter sent to the You fucking... These people are not real. They're not real. Concord shutdown, sudden shutdown is such a big deal. It's been brought up in the UK government. Concord feels like a load of brilliant games combined, but is that enough? This is, no, it's just like, that's a preview one. That's not the guy. These are other people's articles now. Fuck, they can't even keep it on their own website. Fuck them, I'm already over it. I'm already over it. Concord review. A hero shooter that nails the shooting but fumbles the heroes. Overcooked. So he rated it the same as the finals. Yeah. Most reviewers for Concord were pretty lukewarm on it. Higher than Arc. Yeah, well, like I said, he reviewed the finals higher than Arc Raiders, but scored it 2 out of 5 for the same problem. Like, most of his criticisms around the finals was just the AI voice acting. That was the reason why it lost 2 points. That's the reason why I lost 2 stars. I got a 3-star rating for the finals, but then obviously his criticisms and his Rick, what kind of games do you like, buddy? He did like... I mean, it's kind of impossible not to like Battlefield. Borderlands 4, 3 out of 5, kind of based. System Shock 2. Doesn't this game have a bunch of problems when it launched? He didn't like Mind's Eye. That's sad. Oh, I need to check to see if I still have this game on my... I need to make sure if I still have this game on my wish list. I really want to play this. Scald looks really cool. AI is bad. Oh, AI is worse than Concord in his opinion. True. Yeah, in his opinion, it is. Anyway, so like this right here, Black Ops 7 uses Black Ops 7 uses a large amount of AI generated artwork across core assets, calling cards, posters, reward icons instead of human crafted art, despite being a major blockbuster title carrying a full price. This is a fucking $70 game. Calling cards and emblems have been a core piece of the Call of Duty experience since forever. It is a hallmark of the series. It's something that people pride themselves on and look forward to. And the fact that they just straight up mailed it in, like, the idea is not full replacement, right? And like, that's the problem. And this is one of the things that I've discussed when it's come to like my problem with AI. The expectation should not be, we're going to use AI to do all the work. Because like, you still need somebody to do the work. Bro, if you paid for this art, that's lazy as fuck. Well, they didn't pay for it. They literally sat an intern down in front of a fucking in front of a computer and said, "Hey, make some images on Grok for calling cards." Like, this is 100% Grok AI. Like, looking at like the character faces. And plus on top of that, if I was like Studio Ghibli, I would have something to say. Like, they obviously use like the Studio Ghibli like filter over this. So Black Ops will be 1/5, right? Right? Yeah, no, it's the same price. The cosmetics are all the same price. Yeah. Nothing to do with COD. How is this on theme? Okay, so like reeled in, that one kind of makes sense, right? Like they got the fish on the stick. That makes sense. Death from above. There's a dragon attacking him. Okay, that one's fine. Bubble wrapped is somebody like casting a like bubble spell, I guess. Peekaboo? That doesn't make any sense at all. That's just some dude being attacked by a ghost. Nowhere to hide? I guess is it like an electricity ability or something? I don't fucking know. It's just so weird and like so mismatched, and it's just how is that anime style Call of Duty? My question is, what even is Call of Duty? What style is Call of Duty? Like, what the fuck even is this game anymore? They have completely lost touch with what it is. Like, that was the point that I was trying to make when I had saw the boss fight that like people were posting and people were talking about. Like, you know, if you pointed this game out to me, I'd have no idea that this was Call of Duty. I'd have no clue that it was. And like, and here's the thing. This is the biggest problem that they're going to face. And that's that in their pursuit of profit, in their infinite wisdom, they are doing everything they possibly can to be able to cut costs across the board, right? Like, they're trying to get rid of everybody. They're trying to make sure that they want to get it down where they got 5 guys with a laptop and they just pass it around making different parts of, you know, pushing an AI to be able to make everything for the game, and that's what they want to get it to. Honestly, they would like to get it to the point where the entire thing just runs itself, and then every year the AI itself will just release a new game, right? Like, they don't want to they want to put the whole thing on auto, right? They want it auto farmed, okay? They're trying to treat it like it's satisfactory, right? They want this thing completely automated. In their pursuit of that, they then drain their talent pool so aggressively that they have no idea what game they're making anymore. They're already there right now. So what does that mean for the future of the franchise? Fuck, is there anybody that still is there that even cares about Call of Duty anymore? This franchise is cooked. Do you know what's actually crazy? Do you guys have any idea? Like, I need you guys, I need people to really understand. The last game launched. Okay, let's look at this again really quick. Okay, I guess we don't really know. The only thing they said is that the franchise takes over 500 million copies sold with Black Ops 6. But we do know that they lost. We do know that they missed their sales target by like $300 million because of how much money did Call of Duty Black Ops 6 miss out on because of Game Pass? I forgot where that article was. Yeah, Microsoft lost 300. Microsoft gave up $300 million in Call of Duty sales as a result of Game Pass. So they lost $300 million in sales. Keep that in mind. They lost $300 million in sales. Now, I need a game. Okay, I need a game that hit 300 million in sales. So I'll show you guys how like I try to like track data sometimes. So this hit 300,000 peak concurrent players on Steam, right? Duck off. Peak 300,000 concurrent players on Steam. Perfect. Now we go to now we go to Gamelytics. Just get an estimate here. This is estimates on estimates, okay? That's what this is. This is estimates on estimates. Because you can only get a rough idea. So they're saying it made between 4. So we're gonna say on the high side. We'll stay with their 4 million estimate. So if that game sold 4 million copies, that's just on Steam, right? We're just talking about Steam. And we know that, and then if we cross, like, this is broken math. This is just broken math. This is literally just for an estimation. This is not exact data, but it should put me in at least the ballpark, okay? It should put me it's guesstimating, yes. It's just putting me in the ballpark, okay? So if they sold 4 million copies, and we know, at least from the last couple of data sets that we've seen from Steam sales compared to other platforms, there's about a 30 to 40% differential where there's like 40% of players are playing on other platforms. So I'm actually going to estimate higher, saying there's even more players. So I'm going to kind of up the number a little bit. So it's so that means that Call of Duty. Okay, so that's the 40% that we would have from consoles plus the 4 million copies. So we'll say that the last performance of Call of Duty, okay, likely during its peak, where it was at where we're at during its peak, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 probably sold 5 to 6 million copies. 5 to 6 million copies in its first. It's not 400K. It's the 300K from Black Ops 6, right? So we're going to say it probably sold 5 to 6 million copies in that first launch peak period. Okay? 5 to 6 million. This number, so I'll write this down. Now, they had last time, I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll still use a 300,000 It's fine. So we use 300,000. So last time they had 3. But I need to see 87 divided by 300. So they've lost 70% of their sales. So that means that we'll estimate in the middle and say they made 5,500,000 or they sold 500. Sorry, my God, my fucking brain. We're going to say that they sold 5.5 million copies last time. I'm going like right in the middle between 5 and 6 million. This time they have so far sold 30% of that. So they've likely sold only around, I don't know, 1.5 to 2.5 million copies if I had to take a wild guess. Compared to selling more than fucking double that last time. I mean, we already know the percentage because we can just see that by the number, but chances are this is where they're at, console, PC combined. They're probably between 1.5 to 2.5 million copies right now. If that's the case, and then my like sale number for games, like their collect number. I usually $45 per copy is usually the number that people choose. Just because it's like you have like 30% from some, you have fucking retailer costs, taxes, a bunch of other shit, right? So they've only made like they haven't even made $100 million off the game yet. How much money do you think Activision spends? You know what? You want to know what makes this? You want to know what makes this even more dire? When Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, I think it was like 60%. Might have been higher. Yeah, I went up 50% year over year with a 44% points directly towards net impact of Activision Blizzard. Shifting revenue for third party plus new synergies. This drove all nearly to $6 billion, a 39% increase in total gaming revenue. So when they bought Activision Blizzard, their gaming revenue for Xbox increased by almost 40%. Assuming this is accurate, it's bringing it from their financial report. This is bringing it directly from their earnings. I can almost always trust Grok with shit like this because it'll source it directly from their earnings report. Yeah. That's the reason why I specifically went to it and not Google. Grok is not the best on some shit. Like, Grok is really bad about fucking imagining some shit sometimes. But when it comes to like financial data, if it's a publicly traded company, it'll always source it directly from their own reports, which is great. So if Activision Blizzard is making up 40% of your revenue and their recent game is now performing at 30% of what it normally does. That's not good. That's not good at all. You're in a lot of trouble. Especially after you paid $70 billion for that company. Now, what makes matters even worse is this would be different if Microsoft or Xbox had a strategy or had a proven track record of being able to get these studios back on their feet. But the last time I checked, nearly every single studio that is under Xbox's control or has been purchased by Xbox has continued to underperform the minute they came under their control. They have these guys. Microsoft is so fixated on content and services. Sorry, not even content. Microsoft is so fixated on services that they don't have the people. They don't have access to the people necessary to be able to fix any of these companies when they're having content issues. Because they don't know how to. They're not content people. They're service people. Black Eye, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Fucking psycho behavior. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I'm not going to lie, 70 billion sounds like such a fake number. It's insane how much money they spend on these things. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you guys thank him for the gifted subs. Or subs. That's huge, brother. Appreciate that, man. So, like, this is going to be financially devastating to Xbox. Because, like, we're not going to sit here and pretend like all of their money's coming from fucking World of Warcraft. Well, I'm sure World of Warcraft probably pulls in a decent penny. It's they're not doing the player numbers that they used to have. That's for sure. They're not doing the player numbers that they used to. After these guys, founders, cashed out, shit always rolls downhill. Well, you know what the funny thing is? As much as I hate to say it, well, no, I just know that's what the case is. Bobby Kotick was the one that kept that machine running. But he was also the one that sabotaged that machine and turned it into what it was. So, like, he had turned it into a strip mine operation. He knew that he was creatively bankrupting the company to try to make as much money as they possibly could, as fast as they possibly could, to increase the valuation of the company for a potential sale. Something that I think a lot of people have overlooked, there has always been a very incestuous relationship between Activision Blizzard and Microsoft before Microsoft ever bought them. There's always been ex-Blizzard employees ex-Blizzard or Activision employees that worked at Microsoft, or ex-Microsoft employees that worked at Activision Blizzard. A really good example of this is before the sale of Activision Blizzard. Who was the head of Blizzard? You guys remember? Mike Ybarra. Mike Ybarra was the head of Blizzard. You want to know where Mike Ybarra came from? Mike Ybarra came from Microsoft. Do you know who was the head of Diablo? Diablo 4. Rod Ferguson. That's right. Rod Ferguson. Where did Rod Ferguson come from? Microsoft. Yeah. He's the new head of BioShock. They're literally just trying, like, so, like, with Rod, the reason why they're bringing him in is because it worked for them last time. I don't think a lot of people remember this, but when BioShock Infinite was due to be released, that game was stuck in development hell. It had so many fucking problems, and they brought in Rod, and he made it happen. He got the game finished. He got it out, and it ended up being an incredible success. And they're having the same problem right now with BioShock. Love BioShock Infinite. Oh yeah, it's a fantastic game. Fantastic game. And you know what? I'm actually going to say this. I throw zero shade at Rod Ferguson. To be honest with you, I think that, like, when he went over to Blizzard, I mean, I just don't think he really had, like, the right people to be able to work with. And he also got in a shit situation because he came into Blizzard when Blizzard had a full, like, nobody actually comes into work culture, right? Like, everybody was working from home because of COVID. And then when COVID ended, they still didn't want to come to work. So there was this constant back and forth fight between Blizzard and its employees over, like, them actually coming into work. That created a weird kind of environment. It makes it really difficult for you to be a team leader when you don't have direct access to your people and you have to talk to them through a computer screen. It's very difficult to be able to motivate people or inspire them, which is what leaders need to do. Leaders need to inspire people. And you need a lot of fucking mojo to be able to do that through a Zoom call. So I think he was handed some shit for that, for sure. Do I think that he's like some grand sage that could, like, make everything work? No, I don't think that's the case. But he has a really good track record when it comes to video games. Like, I mean, he was working with Epic when Gears of War was at its best. He then went on to go and work for, I think there was BioShock Infinite after that. I don't know where he went after that for a while. I think he just took a break. Yeah, he took over Gears of War from Cliffy B. Yeah. So this entire situation with Call of Duty is going to be it's going to be financially catastrophic, is what it's going to be. Like, it's going to be financially catastrophic for Xbox. And the thing is that there's literally nothing they can do about it. There's nothing that they can do about it. You're not gonna reclaim the, and like, here's the thing. Like, this is, I made a post about this as well. Arc Raiders, it said, Arc Raiders raises the bar for extraction shooters pretty much across the board. And I said, no, the game raises the bar on live service. And I don't think it's a bar that many others can reach. I do think that Arc Raiders is such a high quality game. Like, that's just the best way for me to be able to say it. It looks so damn good. It plays so well. It's so fun. It's so well leveraged towards, like, player interaction and, like, enjoying yourself and just kind of, like, I don't know, like, I guess what, like, live service games are supposed to represent, at least in my mind, that I think this game is going to kind of serve as a little bit of a shakeup. It's going to, as much as I hate to use the term, it's going to serve as a little bit of a wake-up call for players this time, not necessarily for the industry. It will be for the industry later, but I think for right now, it's just it's kind of one of those Baldur's Gate 3 moments where I think people have been playing some, like, really low-quality shit for so long and have kind of, like, fed a lie for a while that it got to the point where, like, now people are playing this game and they're like, it's really difficult to ignore the contrast in quality between what they're being delivered here for $40 and what they're getting delivered by Call of Duty for $70. How do you justify that? How do you justify that? I don't think a lot of players can. And I don't think they are. And I think the proof is in the numbers. A 70% decline in sales But the tariffs. And no battle pass on Arc so far. There is about, like, you get a free one. You have a permanent Arc or Raider deck, right, that it comes with. And then they're going to do free Raider decks and premium Raider decks in the future. So you're going to be, so if there's a premium one that you want to do, you can, but I think you can just buy it using the in-game currency that you earn just by playing the game anyway. And then they'd already came out and said that they're going to make ways for people to be able to earn the in-game currency in-game outside of just earning it through the Raider deck. So that's going to be pretty cool. I want to know. I want to know journalists actually playing these games. I mean, I'm sure the journalists are playing them. It's just the problem is that, like, in a lot of the cases, these guys are just co-opting these games for other things that have nothing to do with the games. The problem is that, like, when you're not making content that's supposed to serve the games themselves or the audience itself, like, chances are you're just gonna, like, you're not speaking to anybody at that point. You're not speaking for anybody. And if you're not speaking for or to anybody, then nobody's listening to you. How is Arc Raiders on base PlayStation 5? People have been really enjoying it. I haven't heard any complaints about the game, to be honest with you. Oh, guys, should I do OnlyFans? Should I go on my streamer arc and get involved in World of Warcraft streamer drama? That's a joke, by the way. Arseni, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that. Bro, how are you going to bring out a fucking mobile battle royale game, I guess? I can't really tell what this is. Maybe it's like an arena shooter. It's such a... But, like, how are you going to bring out a fucking Ratchet and Clank game on iOS and Android? Like, I feel like that's such a kick in the nuts for PlayStation, like, fans and PlayStation owners. Hasn't it been, like, 5 or 6 years since they've done a Ratchet and Clank? I guess that's not that bad. They should be due for a new one. Give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Where Cat, he is currently balled up and sleeping on a like Gamescom did send me. I am doing that next year though. Gamescom sent me a hoodie, like a goodie bag or whatever, because I didn't get an invite this year, and they gave me like this like a Snuggie from Gamescom, and he's just like curled up in it. Marathon will probably fail, then Bungie will get shut down. Will be a sad day. I mean, I don't think it will necessarily be a sad day. It's not like it's an end of an era. That era had ended a long time ago. For Marathon, I don't know. I mean, like, they have the benefit that Sony gave them an unspecified amount of time, at least not publicly. They didn't give them a specific amount of time. And that means that they can learn from arc raiders, right? So they can look at arc raiders and see what's working for that game, and they can take that and implement it towards their game. Keep in mind, when I make my videos, and this is something that like a lot, like the Warframe devs like really appreciated from the videos that I had made about their game. I try to make it in a way that there's actually some value that a game developer can get from it. Like, obviously, I do a lot of shit talking, and at times for some of these developers, it might be hard to listen to, but I try to do my best just to fucking just give my unfiltered opinion. Like, I'm just going to represent myself as a customer. I'm not going to pretend that I'm right with everything that I say. I'm just going to say what I'm thinking raw. That's it. And that's what a real customer does. That's how a real customer thinks. And I just might think a little bit more detailed in some cases. But the idea is to provide something of actual value to these game developers, to these publishers, so that they can look and say, oh, so this is what people are resonating with. This is what people are really looking to. So, like, if there's something there that they can find, there's value there that they can be able to derive from, fucking the Warframe developers, they, like, dude wrote, the last time he wrote an entire research paper about my video, like my entire video series turned into a fucking research paper for Digital Extremes. And the crazy thing is that like a good chunk of some of the quality of life stuff that you guys, that like the Warframe people have seen that's come into the game since I had made those videos, all came from that. Maybe it's not direct implementation of anything that I said was like, oh, this is how you solve it. I've always had the opinion that like gamers, we don't know what the solution is. I can just tell you what the problem is. So I can tell you what I think my solution is. Whether or not that would actually work is probably not going to be the case. It's up to you as a game developer to be able to figure out where that middle ground is and what you actually do need to fix. Loved your Warframe videos? I know a lot of people did. I had a lot of fun making those videos too. I need to go back and play that soon. There's just been so many new games that have been coming out. I think we're going to get like a little bit of a break because like what games are supposed to come out? Come out in January 2026? January 2026. Code Vein 2. That's the only one that I see. And that's at the end of the month. This might actually be... You know some, like, indie banger is going to just, like, fucking sneak up in that bitch, though. Where the Winds Meet has been enjoyable and free. Yeah, I'm going to go give that one a shot today, I think. I was torn. Part of me actually wanted to play Dispatch because I thought that would be kind of fun because, like, I'm kind of interested now, like, now seeing it being like, out in the air a little bit. And, like, since it's, like, by choice, then, you know, you guys can kind of get involved and it's kind of like us watching a movie together, I guess, or a TV show. So I think that would be kind of fun. LD is inviting us all to Netflix and chill. Well, it just sounded kind of cool. Dispatch is a good alone time game, but it's your choice, dude. We're down for everything. Yeah. Well, I honestly, I have a sponsorship that I have coming up for Where the Winds Meet. I have a video that I have to do for them, so I probably should just play that game. I should probably just play that game, to be honest. We should probably just do that today. I downloaded it as well, so. The sequel to Code Vein's gameplay looks weird or weak. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait and kind of see exactly what direction they went with it. I'm interested either way. I mean, I really enjoyed Code Vein, so. Deus Ex Remastered. Neo 3. I need to play High on Life. I never played that game. Tides. Oh, I thought that was Tides of Annihilation. No, it's Tides of Tomorrow. Resident Evil Requiem. February is gonna be big. Crimson Desert. Fatal Frame remake. Sorrows. God, I'm going to go. Oh, it's on PlayStation 5 only. Well, whatever. That's fine. I have a capture card. I'm looking forward to that. I typically don't make videos on console exclusives, though. Just because I feel like it's unfair. I feel like it's unfair to the audience to make videos on shit like that because it's so like you're not gonna be able to play it. You're not gonna like if you don't have a PlayStation, then what the fuck is the point of me giving you the opinion on it? What are we playing tonight? We'll probably do Where the Winds Meet. I'll give it a shot, see what's up with it. I mean, this game has popped the fuck off, dude. I'll be honest, just based on the game's concept. It's crazy to me now that, like, you know, I'm going to fucking tweet this out. On a regular basis, we are seeing industry assumptions shattered. No shot anyone in AAA would greenlight a game like this or think it would find success. Oops. Wrong button. Great story, hot characters, game pops off. Who would have thought? Crazy idea. Yeah, it's an original idea. That's what I'm saying. I think a really good example of this. So the developer, Sven Vinka, the head of Larian Studios' Baldur's Gate 3, he had came out and said that like crowdfunding and like early access is essentially the only way that they would be able to do and like make their game and make games like this. Is that like nobody else would fund something like that. Most publishers wouldn't want to fund anything like that because there's just no shot that anybody's going to be interested in actually, like, there's going to be no way that, like, as an example, the comparison that he was trying to use was saying that the reason why Larian Studios doesn't want to put their game on something like Game Pass is because they don't want to support subscription services because they're afraid it's going to turn gaming into this like video games by committee. So the only way that you could actually greenlight your project and get it approved for platforms if it was something that these subscription services thought would actually bring in revenue or engagement. So it changes the dynamic of like how games are made and who games are made for, right? So instead of making games for players, you're now making games for committees that can approve those games, that they are the ones that believe that they know and can represent the players in those decisions, right? And the reason why he said that was he's like, it's because games like Baldur's Gate 3 would never, absolutely ever be approved under a system like that, because there's no way with the kind of money that they spent making that game, which actually they kept their budget pretty low. Baldur's Gate 3 somehow was made for only like $100 million, which is just like, made in a cave, right? Made with scraps in a cave. They Tony Starked that shit. So, but he's saying that there's no way that a CRPG, a Dungeons and Dragons CRPG, a game that is a sequel to a game that hasn't been around for over 2 decades, There's no way that anybody would have greenlit that. They wouldn't have approved a project like that. And then look at the success that that game reached. Have you seen the early reaction to Black Ops 7? Yeah, we've been talking about that a little bit. Activision sent me a code for it, but I'm going to be real with you. I'm just not really interested. It just feels like it'd be like, I don't know. It just feels like it'd be a waste of my time. Like, I'll play it regardless because I do plan on roasting it in a video, but I don't like, fuck. I'm not surprised they're desperate. No, so like, even though I don't get like insider access, so I don't really get like a lot of interviews, I don't get invites to, you know, insider events, I don't get insights to like previews, like the only companies that are down for that, the only companies that I think are down for that, like, well, one I know for a fact is Path of Exile. Like those guys just like good feedback. They don't really give a fuck like how you talk or who you are or whatever it is. Like as long as your feedback is high quality, then they're gonna wanna involve you. If they think you have good reach, obviously for marketing purposes, and they think that, you know, and your feedback brings value, then they're just looking for data. Yeah. That's how most of these guys, that's how they should function. I think that I think I'm out. It hasn't been spoken of, but I do think that I'm out of Warframe. I don't think that I was much smaller when the Warframe folks reached out to me, and I don't play their game like regularly enough. And I think the problem is that with how I've grown and how my voice has changed, I don't like, I'm too much of a meanie. I'm too much of a meanie. And they're super nice people over there, right? There's nothing wrong with their game. I don't have anything to say about them or their game or their studio. They're just super nice people over there. And I think that I'm just a little bit too much of a bad boy. I'm just a little bit too much of a bad boy. That they're like, And plus on top of that, I will say this. I love the Warframe community. I really do. But there is a subsection of that community that they're likely a minority, a very small minority, but they are fucking loud and they are obnoxious. And they are the ones that go out, and anybody that ever talks bad about me, whether it's in comment sections, whether it's on like other platforms or Reddit threads or whatever, these are the guys that are like bitching about me the hardest. And it's all just because I stopped playing the game. Like, I stopped streaming the game. They thought I was going to be a content creator for it or something like that. I don't really fucking know. They were mad that, like, that's not the only content that I made. I remember them coming in and bitching about the fact that, like, I was talking about video game news during the days that I was doing, like, the stream events and shit where I was, like, streaming Warframe and doing my playthrough. And they were, like, so mad that I was doing other things on stream other than just playing Warframe. And they were mad when I posted videos that were anything other than Warframe. And then the next thing I know, like, I just constantly would see these, like, very weird nagging comments. And a lot of these, like, weird, like, also, like, a lot of really weird, like, social political shit as well. Where it's like, oh, he's a grifter. Oh, he's a this. Oh, he's a that. Oh, he does this. He does that. And it's just like, I'm like, what the fuck? Where's this shit fucking coming from? And then I'd like click on these people's usernames and check their like comment history or check their like posting history, like on Twitter or Reddit or on my YouTube channel. Every fucking time. Warframe. Every time. And I'm just like, what a bunch of little bitches. Like, one game Andes are weird as fuck. They are. I mean, look at Asmongold. Every single stream, he still deals with World of Warcraft guys. Like, every single time he pulls up somebody that's, like, being, like, virulent, like, just fucking pure, just spitting pure venom, he scrolls up, like, 2 pages and they're talking about classic WoW. Every fucking time. Yeah, it's so funny. I discovered you through Warframe and absolutely loved your content, even if you don't play it anymore. I mean, I still play Warframe. I'm just not a, like, I've said this multiple times. I'm like the worst guy when it comes to live service games. I'm so bad about dedicating myself or dedicating time to live service games just because it feels like such a fucking... It's so... They're so grindy and repetitive, and while that can be fun for a while, it's not fun for very long for me. It's a chore. It starts to feel like it. Yeah, it starts to feel like it's something that I'm like required to do. Like I have to play this game rather than I want to play this game. And that's what I run into, and I just after a while I'm just like, I just don't like this anymore. Yeah, I just don't like this anymore. Meanwhile, I can go and like throw fucking 250 hours into Stardew Valley doing actual chores. And be like, I love this. Oh, this is great. But that feels optional. That feels optional. Because that day is always going to be there. That day will be there tomorrow. It'll be there the day after that. It's great. Love your content. 33-year-old dude from Maryland. Saw you first through Asmon. Keeps exposing the truth. We need our games back. Well, I mean, largely we already do. Like, I'm not of the mind. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this. I never run the story that gaming is bad. I almost entirely fixate my aim on AAA. That's it. And the reason why I'm so fucking mad at these people, and the reason why I go after them so regularly, is because they have the time, money, resources, experience. They have everything at their fingertips to make games that we cannot put down. But they refuse to do it. Because their priorities aren't straight. They don't care enough. They don't think about it. It's not on their list. Indie games have been hitting for a while now. They're going to continue to hit. They're going to continue to hit. They're going to smash. Guys, change of plans. Where is it at? Concord is not completely dead. Community developers have brought Sony's shutdown shooter hero back online with fan-made custom servers, rebuilding the back-end API, and getting full matches running again. Concord is supposed to be Sony's big... Oh, okay, we don't... Not long after, they shut them down. Okay. Behind the scenes, though, a small group of developers in the community have been working on a way to bring Concord back in some form. After months of reverse engineering and server work, that effort has now hit a major milestone. Concord is running again on custom servers, and full matches are playable. Concord custom servers bring the game back online. The new progress came from a community project led by developers known as Red, Open Wizard, and GWOG. In an announcement that they posted on their Discord server, Red shared that Concord is officially running through custom servers. This is thanks to a full rebuild of the game's back-end API by Open Wizard, a major amount of reverse engineering work on Concord systems by Red, and additional help from GWOG, who assisted fixing several major issues along the way. Update, November 14th. Holy shit, that's today. Looks like Sony has restarted issuing DMC takedowns. Fuck. Looks like Sony has started issuing DMC takedowns on YouTube, or on the YouTube gameplay videos showing Concord running on these custom servers. 2 main videos for the project devs have been taken down by MarkScan, a company responsible for many of Sony's recent copyright enforcement actions. Sony is out here like, do not remind us. They look at it and they think it's like a humiliation ritual. They're like, no, we need to erase this game from existence. No fan-made servers, because we know fans don't exist. We know fans don't exist. Please stop reminding us of this game. They're so ashamed. They're so ashamed that they're issuing copyright strikes on YouTube channels playing any video of this Concord gameplay. That's fantastic. Original story, the team managed to get the main parts of the game working, main menu, character loading, matchmaking, even a full Crash Point match. Along the announcement, the 2 posted gameplay videos showing the game fully booted and running on their created servers. It's still early and buggy, but it works. And that alone is impressive, considering that Concord was never meant to run outside of Sony's infrastructure. But they already took it down. But LD, you don't understand. It's the next Star Wars. I can't believe I can't believe he said that. That just goes to show like how absolutely just in outer space these guys are. Figuratively and literally, I guess. Do you think Concord should be preserved for play? I do. I think it needs to serve as a reminder. A painful $400 million reminder. Don't let them run away from their mistakes. Merc Doctor, thank you for the membership. A warning. Yes, a warning. You could say a wake-up call. You know, I very frequently make sure to not use that verbiage just to make sure that people don't turn it into just a fucking catchphrase. You guys, when you guys say that, you make me feel like Clive in Final Fantasy 16 when he says, "This is your Final Fantasy," and then he punches Ultima. Well, in this modern age ET cartridge, that would mean Sony would die out like Atari. Oh, yeah. Man, this is too good. Fuck, that's funny. I really appreciated this. I'm glad I saved this post. I thought it was nothing initially, and then I read it, and I was like, holy fuck, that is so good. That was really good. I'm really happy we read that. I'm really happy we read that. The Sony DMC jump scare is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm like sitting here and I'm like, man, do we have anything else to talk about? Yeah, we do. So there was a new Splinter Cell game in development, but Ubisoft canceled it. This is a little interesting. So essentially, enhance. Ubisoft was working on a new entry in the Splinter Cell franchise, but Ubisoft decided to cancel it before it was ever announced. In a recent interview with Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, Ad Hoc Studio co-founder Nick Herman spoke about how Dispatch came to be and an interesting situation that led to the studio's formation. Also, again, something that I find absolutely fantastic. And you guys know, I love this, right? Like, you know, if there's anybody on the internet, if there's a single content creator that would love something like this happening, I would like you guys to remember, This game is also made by former Ubisoft developers. Thank you. They just keep getting kicked while they're down. They just keep getting kicked while they're down. It keeps getting better. It keeps getting better. Like, imagine in the same year, you are going through the collapse of your company. Former developers from your studio go on to make two of the most recognized games and two of the most unique games of the entire year. And one of them is going to win Game of the Year. Poetic justice. That's what that's called. Poetic justice. Herman was hired in 2017 by Ubisoft along with two other ad hoc co-founders, Pierre Choret, and Dennis Leonard, and moved to work in Ubisoft's San Francisco office. Upon arrival, they were put on the new Splinter Cell project. I was so excited to be a part of this and revitalize it because it's been dormant for a while, Herman told Schreier, and we thought we could tell a great story and do something the fans would love. Unfortunately, this game didn't get very far. After just months of work, Ubisoft started making pivots on its plans. It seemed like the writing was on the wall for the game. I was excited to go to work for the first 6 months because I thought we were going to be able to make something really great, Herman said. And then you realize you're working for Ubisoft. And then you realize that all the things that you care about, they don't anymore. It's a common thing in games. These guys, they suck so bad. Herman, Choret, and Leonard would leave Ubisoft after the project was canceled and form Ad Hoc Studios alongside Michael Chong in 2018. Despite no new game in the franchise since Splinter Cell Blacklist in 2013, Splinter Cell isn't dead. Ubisoft is currently working on a remake of the original game as of late 2024 and was still planning for release in 2026. Since then, however, it's been quite silent on its status. Recently, Ubisoft has moved to a partnership with Tencent, a new subsidiary, and even delayed reportings of its earnings just minutes before they were scheduled to release. What do you think of Ubisoft canceling the Splinter Cell game? Leave your thoughts down below. What do I think about them canceling it? I think it just goes to prove, like, okay, so here's the thing. The guys that they let go because they canceled their work while they were working on Splinter Cell are obviously some pretty talented dudes that are also pretty damn good at storytelling and just dropped a game that is almost 90% storytelling. So there was a really good shot that the story for this game was a banger. And Ubisoft looked at that and said, nah. Nah, we're good. We don't need that. This is like, there's a topic that I brought up a couple of times. And it's that with some of this upper management, middle management, especially the like executive folks, they have no idea what a good game looks like. They have no idea. And the reason why is because it's just not their... It's just not in their wheelhouse. It's just, one, these guys are not built to recognize it. I think in some cases, if I look at somebody like Yves Guillemot, right? The guy that runs Ubisoft right now. I think that all the great games that did come from Ubisoft were literally just by chance. I think it was literally like, dude just was main character for a while. It was a family-run company originally. They just got lucky. I think they just got lucky. And after they and that luck dried out. Guillemot is a clown? Yeah. Ubisoft couldn't see it was going to be a good game because they didn't get to the top of the tower to be able to unlock and see it. Take it for the 5. Yeah, so I think and also you have to keep in mind as well, if you're thinking about this game was being developed and worked on in 2017. So 2017, I mean, this is really when Ubisoft was starting to make its like real turn and push real hard into live service, right? Like when did Yeah. Because this is after Rainbow Six Siege like started like sieging, right? I mean, like I know when it first launched, it didn't do very well, but after the couple of years support afterwards, and the game kind of popped off and it did well. It still continues to make them good money right now. Not enough, but it still makes money for them. And this basically baited them into like every poor game decision they made after that, where everything has to have live service. I mean, like I had recently seen might be down too low. I'm not seeing it. I had seen somebody that was like showing off the armor in Assassin's Creed Shadows. And they were like, man, this armor is so OP. And it was essentially like some like sci-fi armor that you can buy but you can buy it in Assassin's Creed Shadows. So it's literally a microtransaction skin. And but you have to keep in mind, I don't know if you guys remember this, in Assassin's Creed Shadows, microtransaction skins have stats. So you get power bonuses off of buying those microtransactions. And they're like, man, this armor is so OP. And I was like, I'm like, what do you mean it's OP? Like, I'm like, isn't it just cosmetic? And I'm like, oh fuck, that's right. You guys attached damage values to paid items. Do you guys remember all of the journalists that mentioned that? You shouldn't, because it never happened. These guys just glossed over that. It's because the game was so brave. It was so brave. Brave and stunning. Yes, brave and stunning. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious to me that these guys would fucking pass up on something like this. They have no idea what they're doing over there. They have no idea what they're doing over there, and it's proven, and it shows, because Ubisoft has postponed its earnings report and temporarily halted trade. My God. Ubisoft has postponed its earnings report and temporarily halted trading of its shares. Will publish and resume in the coming days. This may or may not mean a big announcement in terms of the company. So, I wrote and said, this likely means the other shoe is dropping. I meant it when I said that Assassin's Creed Shadows was their life raft. Everything depended on it. With its muted performance, this likely means a full restructuring or a full 10-cent buyout. One of the things that really didn't make too much sense to me, the infusion of cash that they had gotten from Tencent wasn't enough to be able to make up for all of the bad mistakes that they have made, for all of the money that they have lost. They've lost a lot of money. You have to keep in mind that outside of the money that they've been making from Rainbow Six Siege, they haven't profited off of a single title outside of Assassin's Creed Mirage. That's it. They may have profited off of the indie ones, the Prince of Persia Rogue and the Prince of Persia Lost Crown, right? The sales for those games were pretty low, but those are also much more cheaper games that they had made. So how many games is that now? I say 8 years, 2018. 7 years. The Prince of Persia game didn't really feel like one. Which one? Are you talking about Rogue or are you talking about Lost Crown? I bought Lost Crown. I actually want to play that game. It looked really good. Far Cry 5. They made money off of Far Cry 5. Assassin's Creed Odyssey made them a shitload of money. Just Dance, whatever. Division 2, 2019. Banger game. I understand people had their issues with it. I fucking loved it. Banger game. Absolutely a success for them. Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I'm pretty sure people liked Breakpoint. Right? No, they don't. Am I mixing? Wildlands. That's the one that I think people liked, maybe. I mean, this Trackmania, whatever, Hyperscape, Watch Dogs Legion. Did Watch Dogs Legion do well? Mixed bad, more on the bad side. Yeah, because that's one of those ones where they did like the whole open world with microtransactions and a bunch of shit single player game, right? Watch Dogs Legions, I think, was a flop. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, straight up, this game only farmed because of COVID. If this game, like, I think it still would have done well, right? I mean, like, thematically wise, I think people would buy it just because it's like, you know, Norse mythology, Assassin's Creed, cool, right? Wildlands is the NFT game? No, Wildlands is not the NFT game. Immortals Phoenix Rising, I actually heard a lot of good things about this game. A lot of people really liked this. It was like their Breath of the Wild clone, essentially. And I think I had played like a demo for it, but I didn't end up buying it. But it was pretty fun. I bought Valhalla, didn't hate it or love it. Yeah, I think that's called you're becoming, that's the slow retreat into apathy where it's just like I guess I'm just playing a game, right? Immortals was fun. Yeah, like I think like people are generally positive about Immortals Phoenix Rising. I'm not of the mind where I just shit on everything that they make, but like I know a lot of people actually really liked Immortals Phoenix Rising. Or Just Dance, whatever. 2021, Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game complete edition. Far Cry 6, I don't think did all that great. I don't think Far Cry 6 did all that great. That game was like in and out of conversation way too quick. Riders Republic, never even heard of it. Just Dance 2022. Rainbow Six Extraction. I'm pretty sure fucking just died immediately. Roller Champions died immediately. Mario Rabbids, I mean, I have no idea. That was a Switch game. Nintendo probably helped fund that, so who really gives much of a shit? But look at what happened here, though. So, big fucking blow up, overvaluation because of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, okay, in 2020. So they got a shitload of investment in 2020 because of Valhalla and how good that game was doing, right? So people had a lot of money to spend. A lot of people are just investing in video game companies. They got a huge, major overvaluation. And then they invested that money in future projects. So you look at their future projects, and it's like Scott Pilgrim, dead. Far Cry, dead. Riders Republic, dead. Just Dance, why do you keep doing this? Rainbow Six Extraction, dead. Roller Champions, dead. Mario vs. Rabbids, I actually think did okay. The Settlers' New Allies, nope. The Crew Motorfest, I don't know how this game did. Assassin's Creed Mirage, did well. Frontiers of Pandora, did not. Just Dance, chances are no. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, did not. Skull and Bones. I think a lot of their initial investment that they got from COVID, that massive valuation that they had, a lot of that new investment money went straight into Skull and Bones and just fucking destroyed their financials. The rumors around this game were somewhere between $300 to $600 million. Now, mind you, they did get a stipend. They got an investment from Indonesia, I believe, because they wanted them, because they like, it's something about like they were trying to get them to pay for like, to bring game development to them, essentially. X Defiant, another game that they invested a shitload of money into, absolutely failed. Star Wars Outlaws, absolutely fucking bombed. Beyond Good and Evil 20th anniversary, whatever, that's a remaster. That's not really anything that, like, you're not going to get a, 20 million copies sold or 10 million copies sold out of that. Assassin's Creed Shadows, dead. Anno, it's a city builder, so it's not going to be, it's a niche game, so you're not really expecting massive performance out of that. Battlecore Arena, I don't even know what that game is. So they got hit by two things at the same time. They had a degradation of quality in their games, of their reputation, and just general interest. More and more people are becoming more apathetic about Ubisoft. They put out games that people didn't want to play. But the thing that really fucked them was the fact that they were over-evaluated during COVID. They took in way too much investor money that they don't really have much of a choice. You sell the, I mean, I guess so. You sell the shares. They could have paused purchases or something or whatever. I don't really know. But either way, it's also, they probably showed like too good of an outlook for the future that hyped people up too much. And then they just wasted a bunch of the money that they got. And then they just continually had game, like 2025 was a bomb for them. 2024 was another financial bomb. 2023 outside of Assassin's Creed Mirage was a bomb. 2022 outside of... No, 2022 was a bomb. 2021 was a bomb. So they basically had that pop off with Assassin's Creed Valhalla and then continued to bomb for 5 years straight. Like, you can only last so long. You can only last so long. Five bad years in a row is tough stuff. It's rough, buddy. That's rough. Only counter argument that I would make is the Division. I know you love the game, but given it was left on a skeleton crew around COVID and the studio bombed with their next two games, I don't know if they even broke even with that one. Oh, no. The Division 2 sold really fucking well out of the gate. It's just that the support and continued play for the game later fell off. But keep in mind that the Division 2 was not a live service game. Like, they had microtransactions that you could buy. Like, they had cosmetics that were in it. But, like, most people didn't really fuck with any of that shit. Nobody really cares about that all that much. The Division 2 was a financial success for them. 100%. All I'm hearing is dead on arrival repeatedly. Yeah. Yeah, that's essentially what had happened. They got insanely lucky with... So essentially, it's two factors that fucked them. They basically DOA'd almost every single game for 5 years straight after Valhalla. And they had increased their production and how much money that they were investing into these games because of their over-evaluation during COVID. And then they lost a lot of that money because once COVID went past and then like the COVID recession period kind of came in, then all of a sudden, people wanted their money back. Right? They're like, well, fuck, they pulled their money out of the games industry and put it somewhere else. He's come to sit on the back of the chair. Maybe if I look this way. That's his chair now. Yeah. Will you talk about the Fallout 4 Bethesda, the Fallout 4 anniversary mess up with Bethesda? Didn't they? Wasn't that last year? I remember. Wasn't it last year that they did that that update? And when they did the update, they fucking destroyed the destroyed the performance, and people couldn't even play the game. It just crashed like crazy. They fucking did it again. What? They did it again this week? What? Drop update for 10-year-old game. Add shit nobody cares about. Break every mod. Fallout 4 anniversary update bringing maximum nostalgia. This game crashed. Fallout 4 making power. Oh, that's 2024. I've been enjoying Fallout 4 once again. Comfort food gaming for me. From Sony PlayStation 5 Professional. Huh? What kind of update did they do to Fallout 4? This isn't my Fallout 4. This isn't my Fallout 4. They added a cash shop for mods? Is there a YouTube video on this? This is the face. This is the face of a Fallout fan. This is the face of somebody that has to continue to keep talking about Bethesda. Not you're not surprised. You're not surprised. Be honest. Love your content, bro. Thank you for the 10. Well, am I surprised? No. But it's just way too fun. It's just like, it's one of those things where I'm like, you just can't make this shit up. Like, it's just like, you guys just can't stop doing this. All right, let's hear about what happened.
No intro. Let's do this. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Bethesda was really quiet about it, and now we know why. The pricing is egregious. This thing still has a lot of issues.
$60 for the Fallout 4 Anniversary Bundle. This isn't even a remade game. You didn't even charge this for the Oblivion remake. Wasn't the Oblivion remake $50? A $40 upgrade? It's a regifted Christmas gift? It's a regifted fucking Christmas gift with fucking taxes. What? How did I not hear about this? Looks like you got 3 videos to make, LD. Well, I mean, other people have been covering it.
The new content's not really good. You can see a big difference between the new creations and the old creations. Part of the problem with this new batch is also that, like, all the old creations Bethesda's having you pay for aren't nearly as good as, like, something we got with Skyrim Anniversary Edition. And so I sat down and spent my day playing this, and I got a lot of nostalgia for Fallout 4. It's not a perfect game by any means, although there was a time I may have claimed that. But it's not. But it's definitely a game I have a lot of great memories with, and I do like firing it up.
I fucking loved Fallout 4. I'm not a fucking, when it comes to Bethesda games, like, these guys, you're not really looking for the game itself to be good. You're just looking for the experience of playing an RPG to be good. As long as the sandbox itself is worth playing in, that's really all that matters. And for the most part, outside of their more recent fails, flops, pieces of shit, Starfield, their worlds are just fun to play around in. Their worlds are just fun to play around in. I absolutely would go back and play Fallout 4. I would absolutely go back and play Fallout 3. I loved playing Skyrim. I probably put like 1,000 hours plus into Skyrim. Same thing goes for, well, I probably played Oblivion more than I played Skyrim, to be fair.
Too fired up, like last year with the next gen update. You know, obviously Bethesda screwing up the entire game aside, it was just still like one of those things where the emotion takes over a little bit. It's nice to go back. This is like the first time in my life where I fired up Fallout 4 and just got pissed off, dude. Like, I just am so tired of watching what I view as my favorite franchise in anything, all of entertainment, just being treated like shit.
It's Maddie, buddy, I hate to tell you, it's not your franchise being treated like shit. It's that the company that makes your favorite franchise just is shit. Like, this is the thing. Like, and it's something like, I know he can't really talk. I don't know, man, because like he's had Todd on his YouTube channel, right? Like, he's had Todd on his YouTube channel. So, like, it makes it difficult to be able to talk about some of these things maybe more candidly, I guess. I'm not really too sure. But, like, Bethesda is nothing more than a greedy shell of its former self. And honestly, can I even really say that they're a shell of their former self when they've always been the company that literally just does remasters and re-releases of the same games over and over and over and over, and never actually make something. And then by the time that they do get around to making something, that thing that they made was so disconnected from what their audience would want, from what any audience would want, that it goes to show like just how outside of reality these guys live. We add on top of that not only have they constantly re-released a lot of these games, but these guys have tried time and time again to be able to rip their customers off as hard as they possibly can. They are fucking vampires, okay? They're vampires. They've been trying to push this pay for mod shit and all this other stuff for years now. I know people want to bring up horse armor. I mean, it's a good point. They were the first ones to want to pull the trigger on that, right? They were the first ones to pull the trigger on it. In a lot of people's eyes, they are the original sin. And they were, at least in the premium game space, the original sinner. So if they were the first one to jump on the boat back then, do you think that just died in that moment? Of course it didn't.
It's saddening. So let's break it down, because obviously I don't think you should go out and do what I did today, but it was one of those moments where a lot of content creators have this type of moment where you just realize like the time you spend on these things. You're like, oh, like I could have been playing something else. There's a ton of games I have on the burner right now. I'm
So
playing,
good.
Digimon Trails in the Sky.
I need to buy this. I put it on my list, but I haven't bought it yet. I've heard nothing but good things about this game. I've never played any of these games. Is this the first one? I think it's called Trails in the Sky first, right? Trails in the Sky is amazing. It's a remake of the first. Okay, then that's the one I'm going to play. Do you want to know what I want a remake of? I want a remake of Tales of Symphonia. Didn't they just remake a Tales game? So maybe soon. Oh, I don't know if they remade one recently. I haven't looked. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia would be really good. That game was fucking peak.
So many different games, and like I could have just been doing that, but I'm playing this, and it wasn't good. It's just one of those like radicalizing moments where you're like, what am I doing? But it's important because the
radicalizing moments. What am I doing? Tales of Berseria is my favorite. Tales of Berseria is very good, and also on top of that, the main character is also like a fucking smoke show. So it's like the game is very easy on the eyes. Very easy on the eyes. I'll tell you that right now. Digimon is so good. It is good. It is good. Exilia just came out. Remaster, not remake. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, I thought it was just a remaster. I keep an eye out for a Tales game that comes out. The first one that didn't hit me was their most recent one, Arise. And that was the one that I was like the most excited for because I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be sick. But there hasn't been a single Tales game outside. Like, I mean, Exilia is actually, I had a good time with Exilia. Berseria was really good too, but I was just really sad that like that game didn't hit the way that I wanted it to. It was okay. I did like, yeah. I'm not gonna say that I hated it. I definitely didn't hate it. But you know what the problem is? I went back and I played Vesperia, and then I went and played Tales of Arise. And I was like, they just did such a good job with the characters in Vesperia. Like Yuri Lowell and fucking, it was just so good. It was so good.
These types of business practices, the cagey marketing,
Velvet is money. She was money.
And springing these prices on you needs to be called out and needs to be covered. And as someone who's talked about,
I played Arise and none of the others. Go play Vesperia. If I had to tell somebody to go play if I had to tell somebody to go play a Tales of game, it would be a hard choice, but it would be between Berseria or Vesperia. I'm personally, I lean more harder on Vesperia. I fucking 100% of that game. But yeah. Yeah, it was so good.
Bethesda for like half their life. I'm really disappointed in them with this. Arguably more so than Fallout 4.
I like his language that he used. This is a radicalizing moment. Like, the thing is that like I think there's these people that have been like huge fans of some of these franchises, and I think that you can get pushed for so long before finally some of these folks are just going to break, and they're just going to be like, you know what, man? And like that's kind of like my thing is that when I started on YouTube, I initially did when I first started, I was very play nice. Because I was just like, my idea, or at least my assumption was, I was like, the internet makes it where information is so readily available. It is so easy for you to be able to understand like what players want. It's also very easy for us to be able to tell when you're trying to rip us off, when you're trying to fuck us over, right? Like, it's very blatant nowadays, where like maybe before you could get away with it because people weren't nearly as connected and information wasn't shared as readily. Today, like, if you rip somebody off, everybody fucking knows that you did, right? I mean, look at like every single crypto scam that goes over. People know what the hell is going on. Are there people that are still dumb enough to fall for it? Absolutely. Same thing for video games, right? Same thing for video games. But I think that, like, at one point, like, for me, what it was is that, like, I did the play nice thing at first. I was like, Final Fantasy, yay! Diablo, yay! And then I was also playing Baldur's Gate 3 early access in the background and a couple of other things as well. And then Diablo 4 came out. And I just graduated recently. So I'm like in this like business mind. And I'm sitting there and I'm just like, how could you be this far off? And I was so frustrated by it. And then like as the updates came out and like the roadmaps and how like the fixation was just like the seasons, the monetization, the seasons, the monetization. Keep in mind, Diablo 4, at least from my perspective, wasn't in a... I don't even think the game was even in an enjoyable state until a year after the game's release. And saying enjoyable state is really pushing it, to be honest with you. I probably shouldn't even say that it was enjoyable. Like the Loot 2.0 or whatever it was, update that they did, made a massive difference to the game. It did. And it made it okay, but it's still, like, there was still some je ne sais quoi. There was something missing from it, okay? And it's just like, you have all the information at your fingertips. You have all of the money and all the resources. You guys could do literally anything. You could make the best game ever, but you guys aren't. And your whole fixation is simply just on how you monetize these things rather than how you create them. And that was just, I was immediately radicalized in a moment. It wasn't necessary. It was Diablo 4 combined with the fact that then after the whole fiasco with Diablo 4, while I was still trying to make excuses for Diablo 4, I was still playing Baldur's Gate 3 in the background. And then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and then I watched as every single AAA developer came out of the woodwork to talk about how they shouldn't be held to the standard of that game. And then I was radicalized. And then I was just like, I'm coming for all of you. You're all liars. You're all liars. You're liars. You're greedy. If you're not greedy, then you're just trying to avoid accountability because you're a fucking lazy coward. It was just like one of those things where I'm just like looking back like, holy shit, dude. I'm like, I had no idea that this industry had like degraded this much. And you got to keep in mind too, is that like I was still working at the time. I just didn't really play a whole lot of games. So I had been kind of like outside of the games industry for a little bit because I've only been playing. I was only like very casually. I was playing games that I knew were ripoffs. Like I was very fucking cognizant of what I was engaging in, right? Like I was playing like NHL, but that's all I had the time to play. I played NHL with my buddies online, and that was the only thing that I did, right? So like I knew what it meant to be taken advantage of, absolutely. But I engaged in it willingly, if you will. And when I did get involved, then the next thing, that was it, man. I was just like, this is crazy.
Next gen update, because I'm a more forgiving person than most. I can look at that and go like, all right, you took 18 months to kind of get this thing around the horn. Maybe now is a make good time. Like, just pay it back. Such fucking bullshit, dude. Let's talk about it. All right. So the pricing breakdown. It's all these creations that have been previously added to Fallout 4, everything from like the pint-sized slasher mask to like Grognak the Barbarian's reskin stuff as like a Skyrim Nord, fantasy armor set. All of that's here. It's $20 for the bundle. This is
$20 for a creation bundle. And these are upgrades. So they're reselling you content that you already own?
stuff I've covered on the channel in the past, everything from like the going back to the Capital Wasteland to a lot of just loot driven stuff, oh, kill this random guy in the glowing sea.
It's from a mod
BFG from Doom, or here's Morgan Yu's outfit from Prey. Just stuff that would be thrown really into the game. It was the beginning of Creation Club for Bethesda, and so you can feel they're very bottom of the barrel. A lot of just skins. The quests attached to them are like launch 76 edition style storytelling where you're just reading notes and terminals that you have like no connection to. There's no character.
Here's $20 for this like literal junk that we had laying on the floor. Thank you.
You're just finding notes and chasing ghosts and then eventually finding the loot, and the quest is over in like 20 minutes and you feel a little empty on the inside. It's
Yeah, I mean, imagine paying $20 for 20 minutes of content.
$20 of that. And I mean that with no disrespect to the modders, of course, because I know many of the modders who work on these things are really good. I understand at the time the system was very limited. However, when you look at what Skyrim did with its much more expansive dungeons, its survival mode that it added in, fishing it added in, it really did with the creations and the anniversary upgrade add a lot more to the game itself that was already doing so much. It expanded in logical ways where Fallout 4, which is already very unfortunately looter shootery and less RPG-ish, got a bunch of creations that just threw a bunch of loot in there. So if you enjoy picking up new things in Fallout 4 and using them for a little bit, I guess you'll have an all right time. But if you want the entire, let's say you played base Fallout 4 and you're like, I'm good on the DLC, you never bought it.
Well, I mean, like, it's not that, I wouldn't say that it's necessarily like Skyrim or Oblivion aren't about the loot either, though I guess there was a much, there was a lesser, like, focus on it.
And you want the creations and the season pass, that anniversary edition upgrade is $40. That's crazy. Are you guys insane? Like, this is next level head up your ass. Seriously.
Yep.
I looked at this and I went,
yep,
there's no way. I guess it makes sense. Again, they were hiding the price tag. This would have been a disaster ahead of launch. So you wait until the anniversary itself to drop the price tag. That's...
What a fuck you to the audience. What an absolute fuck you to the audience. Just like a, we'll wait. All right, guys, it's time for the anniversary. Yeah, give me $40. You know, in most cases, when you have a company and you have games that have been supported as much as Bethesda games have been, also with how patient the Bethesda fans and audience are, wouldn't it be better to show them a little charity? Like, the one thing that I'm, like, really surprised by, and they're like, this is the one thing that I for whatever reason, these guys just, like, none of these companies do this, but they don't do anything to, like, rebuild their credibility. They do nothing to rebuild their own image. They just move on to making the next game. And it's like, there are things that you can do, community building exercises that you can take to be able to improve your image in the eyes of players. From my perspective, I think that Bethesda is one of the most hated companies in the industry right now. Starfield was such a generational failure in the eyes of players. So absurdly boring and disconnected. And not only that, but like how their complaints were answered when they had their complaints about Starfield, right? Like, you had the writer taking to Twitter to tell everybody that they're wrong and actually their writing's fantastic and you guys are just stupid. You had the people that wrote negative reviews on Twitter get AI generated responses about how they were also wrong, that they didn't enjoy the game. You know, there's too many loading screens. There's nothing to do while you're in space. Oh, well, you know, people in space, you know, the guys that went to the moon, they weren't bored. Like, these dumbass responses where they just kept trying to, like, fight the feedback rather than just listen to the complaints of the players, internalize that, and use that to improve the game. Something that I think shown perfectly, because by the time that they did update the game and they brought out DLC for the game, none of it was worth it and nobody wanted to have anything to do with it. So it's like, and through that time, what have they done to improve their image? The only thing that I can say is that they brought out the Oblivion remake, which will make people nostalgic, but you didn't make that. You had a third party make that game, and everybody knows that's the case. I never understood how anyone could like Bethesda games. They're all ugly, and the gameplay is janky as fucking lame and lame stories. I mean, that's personal opinion, right? Like, I enjoyed all my time with Fallout 3, Fallout 4, New Vegas, but New Vegas is Obsidian, and I loved Obsidian, and I loved Oblivion and Skyrim. I played the fuck out of those games, so.
Unbelievable. No one should ever. That is a full price game. I mean, we're talking about 10-year-old game. It's on the anniversary. A 10-year-old game.
For a lot of people, if you're wondering why people like Bethesda games, it actually has a lot less to do with the actual story and gameplay, and it just has more. It has more to do with like how much people enjoyed like just playing in a sandbox. That's all it is. Like I said earlier, it's just playing in a sandbox. Can I bring up a counterpoint? Could it be the issue of the direction is from Microsoft, or do you think it's an industry problem? What do you mean? What is an industry problem? Yeah, I mean, it's. I would imagine in this case it'd probably be both, right? Like, I mean, it's obviously partially it's Microsoft's influence, but Bethesda was already like this before they went to Microsoft anyway. It's not like they had the best reputation ever. If I'm not mistaken, even though I know like this is more ZeniMax, but Fallout 76 did not. I think Fallout 76 came out was it before or after the purchase of by Microsoft? Yeah. They've been doing paid mods or trying to do paid mods for a long time.
$40 to get all of its DLC and these cheap creations, and then if you are not an owner of Fallout 4,
something that people didn't really take notice of, and I thought it was really funny, but Bethesda had made no mention of and didn't bring up at all before the game came out. But with Starfield, if you guys go back and watch like one of the oldest videos that I made on Starfield, I had actually found in their... This is months before they talked about it or announced it. Inside of their end user license agreement was talks about microtransactions and monetizing mods, which is something that they brought into the game later.
Where you're like, I want to buy everything all at once. The anniversary edition is $60. This is Nintendo.
They make what it is there was language inside of the end user license agreement that made sure that by agreeing to the end user license agreement, you agree that you are buying creation points. And you don't own anything that you buy with creation points. So it's like trying to make the delineation between those two to make sure that you know that like you don't own anything. You're giving that money over to them willingly, and they're giving you creation points for you to use. It's so stupid. I hate the legalese around microtransactions.
The prices were like, dude, you're not that guy. And I mean, they sold anyways, but we know who this is for. This is not for people like me who are going to bitch and moan about it, or people like you. It's for the people watching the TV show who are too casual to know about this stuff. But I hope they come across this video because it's unacceptable, dude. These prices are terrible. Everything here should be at least half price. $10 for the creation bundle, I think you could get away with. $20 for the anniversary upgrade would put it in line with sort of what we got with Skyrim. And then, yeah, like $30 for the anniversary edition. I'd be like, okay, you know, that, like, I feel half of all of this could be a lot more acceptable, but it's clearly taking advantage of a fan base here. So yeah, the pricing's awful. And this doesn't even get into the broader experience that I have yet to talk to you all about, right? You have the creation menus themselves, which I imagine this will be ironed out over time. They are just launching this whole new feature, but it barely loads. You go into the creation menu and just everything's like processing in real time. When I fired up the game itself, they're like, hey, you got a new creation update. You want to initialize it? I'm like, yeah, sure. And it just got stuck on initializing. Like, this thing is still busted. And what I mean by that is, remember my next-gen update review for Fallout 4 last year? What did I talk about? How bad the next-gen update was with load times on PC. So that was the main thing I was hoping for. I don't care if my load times are in like the 10 to 15 second range. I'm patient enough. But when it was like 3 minutes, like it was last year, I wanted to lose my mind. I was like, how did you make it this much worse?
Well, because they don't fucking QA anything. Like, you have to understand, like, the one thing that, like, I don't understand why people don't take people at their word. Todd Howard, in an interview with Jeff Keighley, this is quite a few years ago, when they were talking about bugs and issues, crashing and all that stuff, all these problems that they had inside of, I believe it was Skyrim or it was Fallout when it when either Fallout 4 when it launched or Skyrim when it launched. He had said that essentially, I'm paraphrasing here because I don't remember the exact quote, that they don't really care about it because the players find the bugs charming. So they don't really push into the QA that hard because that's not what their game design is about. So like it was really weird how he talked about it, but essentially like he just made it like it's just not their priority. So he's not joking about that. And the fact that like people have created this culture around it's a feature, not a bug, Bethesda, right? And the fact that the players have made these bugs and issues charming, well, then Bethesda feels like that is just a straight up blank check for them to just release you fucking garbage. With zero QA. We'll fix it on the fly. You guys are already used to that. You guys are already used to this. We're Bethesda. It's quirky. It's quirky.
They did improve it to like a.
I need to go find that interview. I can't remember what it was.
It's like Starfield, bro. They turned Fallout 4 into Starfield. Like when I'm trying to fast travel around this map and do all these creation quest lines, and it's just constantly
They turned it into
Starfield.
Starfield.
Another minute. Usually when you're transitioning from an interior to an exterior, right? So when you're going from like inside one of these buildings to the broader Commonwealth map, the load times are terrible. Nothing I did helped. It is, again, this next-gen update continuing to plague it. Again, they did make it better. Like, I'm not waiting 3 minutes now, 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes. I'm waiting usually 1 minute, but
That's still
it
crazy.
takes you out of it constantly, dude. It's awful. So the load screens are a big blow again, and then the other things that started to pop up, which is, I was like, wow, I must be in some foul mood today, because the quality of life updates that this game could have easily had from a player point of view that are not here, that all these creations demand, drove me up a wall.
Hope you like scrolling
So as
through
I'll
your
start to break down
Pip-Boy.
the creations here, a lot of them are like, read this note, use this holotape, insert this finger into the mailbox. And when you're like me and you have a save file that's like over 200 hours long, and Fallout 4's inventory management system is terrible, something that, hey, 76, love you for this, figured it out. How did they figure it out? They put a tab on the Pip-Boy for new items. So anything recently looted was right there. They added a...
Why wouldn't you just add search functionality? Like, why wouldn't you just add search functionality? Like, I don't understand why that's not a thing. This is also something that I see in a lot of games today when it comes to like menus as well. Something that I absolutely love about games like Warframe and a couple of others is like you go to bring up their menu and you can actually just search for the menu function you're looking for. So if it's like a graphic function where it's like, oh, I want to hide my mouse or I want to change my resolution, I can literally just type in mouse or resolution and it'll take me to all the options for those things. It's just like, it's not hard to put in.
Separate tab for notes. They added a separate tab for miscellaneous and junk. They broke it up more and more, and it's so much easier to find the stuff you need in that game. All these quests from the creations are built around finding a needle in a haystack in the case of my save file. And I know I'm not alone on this because I know y'all have played it a ton too. So
yeah, so if you don't remember the name of the item, you're fucked. How are you going to be able to find it if you don't remember the name is? You got to file it by alphabetical order.
if you're like me and you have like a complete save file, you want to dive back into Fallout 4, you're going to be hunting for these items. The amount of times I pause my recording to then tab out of Fallout 4, which by the way still feels like a game from the early 2000s, when I try to tab out of this thing, it like locks up my computer for a brief moment.
Yeah, I have this problem with a couple of games actually. One of them being Stardew. Stardew on full screen borderless will do that like weird like pause flicker thing.
Screens flash, and then now I have full control again. So they've done a terrible job with that as well.
Also, if I'm playing, what other game has a problem with that too? Arc Raiders. If there's a video that I have that's playing, if I'm tabbed out of the game trying to watch a video, like I'm not playing the game, like the game is just running in the background and I tab out of it, it'll slow the whole computer down if I'm trying to watch a video.
But anyway, I go back into my recordings. I'm like, what was the name of
LD
the
plays
item? It's
Stardew?
like, oh,
Of course
it's
I play
not
fucking Stardew
so-and-so's
Valley.
finger. It's bounty so-and-so's finger. Or it's not just like the name of the note. It's like the quest objective that references the note.
I'm a professional fucking like survival crafting player. That's what I do.
And as well as the actual object name itself are two different things. So the game just, in these new creations, just don't do a good job guiding you. So
Full screen
I'm crashing out
borderless.
before I've even
Which is
talked
what
about
it
any
is.
of the new content here. But yeah, man, like I'm just, again, super disappointed. And there were just so many little things they could have done to celebrate the anniversary of the game. So what's new here, right? When you fired up, the new things are Institute plasma weapons, ion gun that's been added, a bunker home pack, so more workshop stuff.
That's cool.
Cyberdog has been added as a new kind of
Cool.
companion. The sea scavengers have been added, basically just like, you know, getting a new set of outfits. You can put armor on your Brahmin, which is, again, this is like right here. I'm just like, this is like Fallout's version of horse armor. It's like, this is the shit we're doing here. And then Railroad's Clandestine Couture, which is another set of like 5 Railroad outfits. And then repurposed power armor helmet. So that's like your new stuff they're throwing in here, right? This is something I talked about
Like
a couple of days ago.
microtransaction
Remember, I
junk
mentioned
more than anything
I'm
else.
a little worried that Bethesda isn't really talking about how they're taking advantage of the new creation system. And yeah, you can really feel that. When you play the older creations, as I mentioned, a lot of them are like notes, point A, point B, nothing really interesting happening, no character interaction, usually chasing a ghost or some person you're eventually going to kill that's been spawned in some random obtuse part of the map that they don't really fit into, but it's just a good place to throw the content into because they want to build like a new location. And that's what like all of these are. So I played most of them before I had enough.
And like the thing is, I think what bothers the fuck out of me is that they use all this like creation stuff that they make, and it's like they know, like this engine is so old, this version of the game is so old. It's not hard for them to be able to just throw in a new map, right? Like they see how easily some of these modders can put some shit together. These are the guys that actually make these games. What are we talking about here?
And what you have here in the Institute Plasma Weapons one is you investigate the Parkview apartments. You go in and basically you start reading notes again and you start learning about these locations where these new...
What is this? Why I can't play Enshrouded? That game hates me playing with multiple display. Oh, it does, actually. I think that's one of the reasons I stopped playing that game. Like, as much as I love Enshrouded, like... those kind of games, those farming sims and shit like that, that is so good. That's really good. I need to have some like side monitor content running, right? Like I need to have a game running in the background.
Institute weapons are everything from like a new pistol to a new rifle to a new energy Gatling laser type weapon. And they're cool. They are definitely fun to play around with, but like most of the content here, it's over in like 30 minutes. If you're like me, longer because the load times are just awful. But as I started to cycle through all this new stuff, I was like, oh, this just feels like the old creations. And if you're like me and some others out there who are like more tapped into creations, allow me to tell you about a creator like Kingath Creations. That's a team of modders that makes full-on projects. They've made everything from Watchtower for Starfield, which was excellent, all the way to the Bard's College Questline mod in Skyrim Special Edition. And that was really good. They even brought back OG Skyrim voice actors to reprise their role. It's the best case you can make for how great creations actually can be. It's why there are some people like me who say, hey, I want these modders to make a bag. I think that these creations can be good. It's just that the quality that's being pushed on a lot of them by Bethesda, by the team of modders working on them, is just not good enough. And so as I'm cycling through what felt like a lot of throwaway content,
That's also like a kind of like a QA thing on their side. They could easily just go and just like they have modders that are working for them, but they could help them. You know what I mean? They could help them, but they don't really do anything.
I went into the creations menu itself and I got the official one from Bethesda Game Studio that was given out for free called Tale of the Beast Hunter. And then I bought one, which was kind of the headline creation. It was 600 credits, so I spent $10 to get it. And that was Become a Bounty Hunter. So let's talk about both of these because these are more of the new age style creations. When it came to the one that Bethesda made themselves with Tale of the Beast Hunter, this brings you on a very familiar Fallout 76 style quest line, but it's dripping a bit with nostalgia, which does distract you a little bit. So basically, it's about this guy who was in the NCR and he escaped from his duties, and he ends up traveling all the way over to the east. And so a lot of the tapes you listen to across 7 of them talk about familiar places in the wasteland that we've been before. They talk about the Capital Wasteland. They talk about the Appalachia. Cool, right? One of the things that did get my brain sparked a little bit was the weird amount of new Fallout 3 assets. And I don't mean this like, oh, they added things for you to decorate your hideouts with or things like that. But within this dungeon, there are just like Fallout 101 posters, which it's obvious what Bethesda is doing here. Like, this is, I mean, coming straight from them, and there's no real mention of anything beyond the Capital Wasteland, like getting into Vault 101. It's a tease, obviously, and it was the only small bit of joy I had.
So are they teasing towards? What are they teasing towards the next game, maybe, or something like that? I'm not really too sure. Do you watch or talk to Legacy Killer HD? You both fill the same niche and have around the same takes most of the time? No, I don't really watch him, no. I think I've interacted with him on Twitter a couple of times, but that's pretty much about it. A remake? Oh, you think they're gonna do a new Fallout? What Fallout game are they gonna remake? They're gonna do Fallout 3 remake? Yeah, I would imagine it would be 3.
Throughout all of this, because I was like, okay, you know, I still love Fallout 3, so I know I'm not that.
Oh, it was on a
soured
court
out
document
by
leak.
all of this.
Okay,
But
I wonder. So they're probably
honestly,
they probably
like,
already have
this
somebody
quest
doing
line
the
just has
exact
you
same thing that
picking
they
up
did
these
to Oblivion.
holotapes. The armor that you get at the end is a really hilarious mixture of everything Fallout in one. It's like the NCR Ranger helmet, but then you see a death claw on like the pauldron on the shoulder area, and then beneath that armor you can see like a collector's member's suit for the Lucky 38. And so it's this ridiculous mishmash of like New Vegas fanboy wet dream apparel that they're like, hey, you excited for season 2? Hey, you like that? And I'm gonna be honest, I do like it. It's a cool piece of armor, but again, you can kind of see what they're going for here. I will say the NCR helmet that they have, like the way it's clawed out, pretty cool stuff. But yeah, you kind of take out the Beast Hunter, take his stuff, you get a new hideout with it, which looks kind of nice, but for some reason it's like nestled all the way in the back end of the sewer, so there's no quick way in or out. And so like once that's done, you get to go on some like mythical legendary hunts.
What a fucking weird thing to do. Be like, oh hey, here's your new base, and we're just gonna stick it off in the corner of the map outside of fucking nowhere, and you're gonna have a really difficult time actually getting access to it whatsoever. Like, what is the point here? It just goes to show like how little thought they put into any of this stuff. Like zero convenience for the player. Like the player's experience is never really considered in a lot of this stuff. That's the biggest problem that a lot of these companies are running into right now. Hate Capcom right now. Subject not to change. I think that there's a lot of similarities to be able to draw between Bethesda and Capcom right now. I think that like it's like two companies that have enjoyed like such insane and incredible success as well as praise, and they've gotten to the point where like they've been like Bethesda's been doing it a lot longer, but they've been like tapping into that goodwill and spending that goodwill to be able to make money. But like the funny thing is, like I mean, the fuck around and find out phase is happening a lot faster for Capcom than they probably thought that they were going to see it. I guarantee nobody at Capcom thought that within 3 months of the game, 3 months of Monster Hunter Wilds coming out, that the game would just fucking flop. Like, don't get me wrong, they made their money back, at least initially. I mean, they sold 10 million copies in the first couple weeks of the game being out. But by the time that was over, like all that goodwill was spent, people were happy and excited, but the game had a shitload of issues. And then Capcom, and I have to fucking give it to Norsky on this because he was the one that told me I was wrong when I had said it. I had said before that the one thing that did worry me with Dragon's Dogma 2 is that for all the issues that Dragon's Dogma 2 had, nobody, like, they didn't do anything. They didn't fix anything. They just left that game sit and spin. They just, like, abandoned in place, no fixing any of the issues. Even though the game sold well, they just fucking let it sit. And I was like, well, they're not, there's no way that they're going to do that to Monster Hunter. Like, that's their fucking keystone franchise. This is going to be one of their biggest games, one of their highest selling, fastest selling games they've ever made. There's just no shot. No shot. And sure enough, they essentially did the same thing. And all they did was just focus and fixate on adding microtransactions. And I mean, it's not seasonal content. Like, the content that you get in the game is free, right? Like, all the events and stuff like that is free. But it's like none of their focus or firepower ever went on fixing some of the content issues with the game, like the pacing and like how like armor and shit just doesn't really feel all that good. Like the takedowns of monsters and like the rewards and the loop from killing monsters just isn't as rewarding as it was from like even from like Monster Hunter World, right? So like they didn't really get into that at all. And then I mean they did get into the challenge part at the very least. I know that people said that the Ultima fight was really tough. I never went back to play it, but Underwater Boat, thank you for the gifted tier 1.
Take out like a very special Death Claw, and then you can use the Death Claw parts to upgrade.
Stop
your
playing Monster Hunter
helmet,
Wilds months ago. Every time I want to play, I remember how horrible it ran and how ugly it is. Yeah, exactly. And like they haven't done anything to fix those performance issues. Like that's the thing that like just blows my mind. And then also they had canceled. They had a seminar that they were going to do at games or at GDC that was like on like making games like high performance games or something like that, and then they canceled their whole thing because of like online harassment. It's just like
your body,
fix the game
piece, and this felt like the most
fix the game
to me of everything.
Stop crying about how
right,
players are angry. Fix the game.
And it's free, so I'm not going to complain too much about free. Like if you already had Fallout 4 installed and you were already set on playing it, and then you just throw this one in there, it's a fine enough way to spend about 30 minutes, 40 minutes of your time. Then there was the one I did spend more money on, which was the Bounty Hunter one, because I had already bought this creation bundle, right? I was like, all right, I'm gonna throw 20 bucks at this. Wasn't happy, so I threw another 10 bucks at getting the creation credits to play become a bounty hunter, because this one Bethesda
just fucking
did not
go
really
ahead
push
and
much,
just,
but the modding team
throw some more
had
money in the
shown some of their
machine.
trailers, like it had full voice acting, it had a full quest line, it allowed you to do some bounty hunting, new weapons, it had new armor. Like it seemed like the one that would push it all. The thing that I was most curious about was, okay, we know Fallout 4 has a voiced protagonist, which is, yes, quite problematic. So how do you navigate that with characters talking to you? Well, I mean, I get it, but I also am still a little disappointed. But I didn't expect a ton here, but like all of the lines are just generic. Like, do you need help? I'm here to help. What can you tell me about this hunt? Like, it just very simple back and forth. Like these had to be reused lines from the base game stitched together, things like that. I don't know, but I was definitely let down by this, because it was like the one thing that we all understood was why a lot of Fallout 4 creations were being held back, and this felt like the one to kind of prove me otherwise. And so we'll see what other teams do as this system grows, but right now, kind of looking at this, I was definitely let down a little bit by that. However, the broader quest line is, I mean, Bethesda must really believe in bounty hunting. I'll tell you what, because Tale of the Beast Hunter is about a bounty hunter, except it's for beasts. This is a bounty hunting quest line. Of course, Burning Springs is coming out.
Yeah.
That's a bounty hunter quest line. And then you have the ghoul in that.
Well, it's because, like, you have to understand, the reason why Bethesda believes in this stuff is because they're trying to connect, they're trying to create product. They're trying to connect branding. This is all branding. This is all branding for the television show. It has nothing to do, like, this is the problem that I think that some folks, like, maybe you're taking Bethesda at like face value, or you're like, you have a little bit too much goodwill towards them. But like what they're doing right now with the Fallout series has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with the players and the people that have supported Bethesda and supported Fallout all of these years. It all has to do with this like audience that they've created in their head that's going to come and play their games because of the TV show. And there is an audience that is going to play that, but I would imagine the vast majority of those people are probably people that were already playing the games to begin with.
And he's a bounty hunter, and season 2 is coming out. And that's going to have bounty hunting in it. It's going to be New Vegas style. So it's just like Bethesda really is pushing this bounty hunter thing here, and so are their creations. And so, yeah, you'll go out, you'll kill targets, you'll collect their fingers, you'll deposit them inside a mailbox, then you'll go wait, whether it be sitting or resting. When you do, your reward is waiting for you inside that same mailbox, because I guess they have to like check and verify that the finger is legit. And then you get new weapons like the gyro jet revolver, which I have to say one of the most impressive parts of this creation was some of the new animations added. You grab a flyer off the wall. It's not like what Bethesda did where it just adds it to your inventory and then they tell you to read it. Your character actually looks at the object in world. When you get your bounty hunter outfit on, you actually see your character like doing things like this, like putting on the bandolier over their shoulder. When you take out the weapon for the first time, you like wrap it around your finger. I'm like, that's the little stuff I'm looking for, which is why I didn't feel too crazy going, hey, where's the quality of life stuff for
as dumb as it sounds, having small shit in that, like small things like that in a game help with immersion like immensely.
The inventory filters and management, that feels so obvious. So you can tell out of everything here, this was the one that tried to push it the most with what they had. I'm not telling you to go out and spend a few bucks on this one. I'm not really quite there on it compared to other creations I've played that were a little bit more expensive, but gave me way more content and way more fulfillment. But yeah, you go out, you kill Texas Red, you get his outfit, you get the Mortician, which is like an upgraded version of the Gyrojet revolver. And when you headshot your opponents, that builds a stack. And also, funny enough, the Tail of the Beast Hunter, the weapon you get for that, also builds a stack when you headshot opponents. So there's a little bit more like build synergy with armor and weapons. So there's a little bit of a different, I guess, design philosophy.
I mean, I do at least think that it's like the one thing that I do find like really impressive about Bethesda games is like how long their legs are. Like these games have insanely long legs. Like for Fallout 4 to still be getting content like this far into like not the anniversary bundle shit, like whatever. I'm just talking about like just general support from like modders, even modders that Bethesda is paying in some way to be able to create content or expansion content, like pseudo expansion content for the game. I think that that's really cool. There's not a lot of games that have a lifespan as long as a Bethesda game. I honestly. The only ones that I can think of off the top of my head are going to be like Stardew and Minecraft, stuff like that.
You can tell I'm kind of building compost right now. Like I'm trying to
Rockstar,
to grow something
Grand Theft Auto
out of this to be like, I don't hate everything, guys, but like that's kind of where I'm at with this, dude. Like it is.
Just think about how much money they're leaving
the
on the table if they would care even half about the series as the modders do. That's probably the thing that frustrates players, but it frustrates me the most. That's for fucking sure. Where it's just like it's wild to me to see how much money you're leaving on the table, how many opportunities you're leaving left wide the fuck open and not actually taking advantage of. Like where my frustration comes from with a lot of these companies is just like, could you imagine if we had a Fallout or a Skyrim, or sorry, not Skyrim, if we had a Fallout or an Elder Scrolls game that came out right now? No, fuck it. Starfield. Imagine how different things would be if Starfield was made with the same intent, quality, and passion as something like Baldur's Gate 3. And it's like, how do you not do that? with all the money you have, with all the experience and the resources, and you have Microsoft behind you, and you guys were given all the time in the world to be able to make this game, and that's what you delivered. That's it. Minimum viable product. Yeah, essentially.
Bethesda knows this. I know for a fact they know this. So why isn't it like a pushing point to be like, okay, we're putting this in all.
It'd be really
games.
good to be called
We're
No
putting
Man's
it
Sky.
in
Also true.
Skyrim, like we went back and did that. We put it in Fallout
Except for
4.
it was an online,
We
it
put
was
it
an
in
offline
Starfield.
game,
This
single
is
player,
clearly
right?
an economy for you. So where is the hard shove to be like, look at this. Look at what we're doing. When this is the best you can put out, it just bums me out. Because beyond all the things that I think could have been fixed or priced better, it's like for the people who are trying to make a living off of this, they're not really being given a fighting chance.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, more people, I mean, you'll read the comments. More people are going to be like, this shit sucks. And I can't blame them. So, yeah, dude, it's not good. And I know what usually happens when I have these types of videos and people go like, oh, I knew that was coming. How did you not? It's like the crash out isn't because I expected something different. The crash out is because a company that I thought used to do really good things.
What a fucking nice dude. All I gotta say is like, what a nice dude. For him to call this a crash out, he's like, for this crash out, and I'm like, bud, this ain't a crash out. This is a gentle disagreement.
And hasn't for a while, continues to dig their own grave. And I'm like, some of this, even if you don't give a fuck, is really, really avoidable. Like,
Yeah.
even if you deep down are like, we don't care, Maddie, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. But some of this is avoidable. Like, very easily. Like, okay, you don't want to put a lot into creations. Sure, but like, you couldn't make sure this thing doesn't take over a minute to load into new areas? Really? I'm asking for the world here?
Yeah.
So, that's all I got for you, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. Don't buy this thing. Bye.
That was a way more in-depth review of things than I thought I was going to get out of that. That was really good, though. Man. Growing up realizing Bethesda is the toxic ex that we need to move on from. True. 10 years ago, we got Fallout 4. 10 years later, we got Fallout 4. The worst part about the Fallout 4 anniversary and Starfield is realizing that the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be dog shit. Man. True. True. Why is he watching a-hole YouTuber? Huh? What's wrong with Mr. Manny Plays? Actually, let me share his video real quick. It was a good video. I appreciate the insight. As somebody that hasn't played or like paid attention to fucking Fallout in years, mostly just because I'm one of those people that kind of just gave up on Bethesda for the most part. Like I tried to give them a chance with Starfield. I really did. Like I wanted to give them a chance with Starfield. I was hoping it was going to be a good game. I remember I think I did like a reaction stream to like the Starfield Direct. And I was excited. I was like, I think this is going to be good. I'm hoping this is going to be good. At least from the outside looking in, it looks like it's going to be like pretty solid. There was a couple things that I was seeing that were like worrying me a little bit. But I wasn't worried until, because like I actually Maddie is way too forgiving. The reason why I like, and then I switched before the game came out. Then all of a sudden I was like, this game's gonna fucking suck. And the reason why is because like throughout the entire lifespan of, or not lifespan, but through the entire development process of them getting ready to launch Starfield, one of the things that changed my mind was during the Starfield Direct, they had mentioned they were talking about spaceships. And I noticed that they were like, that you couldn't land anywhere. That you honestly, you didn't land your spaceship. I'm like, where's the landing animation? Can you land anywhere? How big is the planet? And like the thing is, like the entire time they were selling it as like mass wide exploration. Like they sold the idea of it essentially being No Man's Sky, right? And you would expect it to be that because No Man's Sky had been out for a long time. So you would expect that the game, at the very bare minimum, would have the bare minimum functionalities of a live service. Or, I mean, I guess, yeah, it is live service, but you would think they would have the bare minimum functionalities of the space games that were currently out right now. And it didn't. And the minute that I found out you get a landing cutscene and you only land in one place, I was like, this game is going to fucking bomb. This game is going to bomb. It is not. And the funny thing, it wasn't even like me being like, oh, that's the thing that's going to ruin it. No. The reason why I know that's not, I know it's not going to, or what, it wasn't that. It was the fact that I realized in that moment that all of the expectations that Bethesda had set for the game, none of those expectations were going to be met. And I knew that the audience would be fucking up in arms. Absolutely up in arms. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. No Man's Sky can't even be compared to it. No, absolutely. I guess there was Doom 2016 that ruled, but I don't consider id to be Bethesda. They're their own thing, and they exactly haven't been killing it since. Yeah. I mean, I could see that as well. Yeah. Starfield really felt to me like Todd saw how much Bank Star Citizen was making and figured that he could sell people on the Bethesda option. I don't really think it's that. You got to keep in mind that, I mean, that Starfield had been in development for a long time. Could we get a video of you going absolutely nuclear on Bethesda? They're just not really worth it. Like, until they do something else that I'm just like, I don't know, man. They're just not worth it in my eyes. I'm so apathetic towards Bethesda. I think that's really what it is. I'm so apathetic. Heard that Star Citizen almost, I think they just reached $900 million in donations. But you'll make good content out of it? I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, like I could, I like doing postmortems. Right? Like every once in a while, I like doing a post-mortem, but I don't like doing them every year. Like big ones, right? Like the ones that I've done for, I guess I've only done 2 so far, which is, who did I do it for? One for Ubisoft and one for Bungie, right? Like I did the Bungie one, was that a few months ago? Yep, this one right here. Complete and utter collapse of Bungie. That company's cooked. They are fucked. What are you doing, kitty? Come on, dude. LD doesn't need the content farm. No, I just talk about shit that I'm interested in. That's it. Like I don't really like target things, if that makes any sense. I see something that I'm interested in, and then that's what I go with. What is this? Oh, this is top. I'm like, what is this like weird? Like I'm like, what is this weird shit that it's showing me? It's top post. I'm like, where's my fucking timeline? I clicked the X button, but it just didn't take me back to the back. This should be a reason to get banned? What?
I'm good, I'm good.
Oh shit, watch out, watch out! Oh fuck. Do we want to wait for someone more to get in or no?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, no, yo, wait for him, bro. Don't be a bitch. Yo, get in, we wait for you.
Oh my god.
Get in, we wait for you. Get in. I'm waiting for you. He was pressing the button. That's why I shot him. He didn't want to wait for you, bro. Yeah, bro, we're friendly. Yo, bro, don't yet, not yet. There's someone else coming. Chill.
This should be a ban. The one thing that I will like I actually like, the thing is, I love this behavior though. I love this behavior. Yeah, this guy's a fucking rat. There's somebody else coming, so then he downs the next guy.
Okay, das zählt auf jeden Fall. Alter, hab ich euch verarscht! Hey!
Yeah, he's just an asshole. Yeah, fucking rat shit. Yeah, exactly. You should not be like fully trusting in this game. The amount of times, like, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys something really quick. I've played a lot, right? I played a lot, and something that happened to me playing the more Arc Raiders that I played, essentially is that like my guard got let down from solos because so many people were so friendly in solos that I just didn't really run into like too many people that were trying to fight. So it made me feel like kind of an asshole every single time that I targeted somebody or just like went after somebody and started shooting. And because of that, I started to suck in gunfights when it would actually happen. I'd either get caught by surprise, or I would be in a panic when I did like realize, when I did see somebody that I was just going to take down. And I didn't realize how bad that was until I did match fills and queues, and then I started playing with other people, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, half these people that are playing this game, they have no idea what's going on. Like, these guys will get shot and they have no idea where it's coming from. They'll just be like space cadets and be so confused and then be so angry that somebody else took them down. It's so weird. My friend shot me in the leg while we were escaping some guy in DayZ years ago. Then he quoted The Dark Knight Rises. No, brother, they expect one of us in the wreckage. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Yeah, like the thing that makes Arc Raiders so fun and interesting is because of the social nature of the game, it like gives players the freedom to be able to be, I don't know. It gives players the freedom to be able to be like expressive in the game, like to be different kinds of players, if that makes any sense. To be assholes. It gives players the freedom to be assholes. To be like, I said it in the video that I made. Like, it gives you the freedom to connive, to lie, to make friendships, to break those friendships. There's not a lot of games that allow you that. Not a lot of games that allow you that. I finished the entire Black Ops 7 campaign, asked for a refund, and Valve granted it to me. I wrote, the game constantly utilizes AI-generated options that were not present in the marketing for the game, as well as videos and screenshots materials. Shocked they did, to be honest. No, like, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Valve has like a thing where like you have to make sure that you readily like make it known that you're using any type of like Gen AI content. I have zero interest in Call of Duty Black Ops 7 except for zombies. So is zombies good or not? Like, no, it's not even except for. Stop doing this except for. No. Stop giving them money. Stop giving them money. All right. Let's check out this game. Let's see what they got going on. Is it not capturing the game? It's not capturing the game yet. That's not good. It might be part of the client. I'm not really too sure. I guess we can just do this for now. Until it fixes itself. See what it do. See what it do. You get free loadouts for however long you want. Oh, you're talking about yeah, I like the free kit feature personally. All right, let's see what we got going on. I have to like shrink myself a little bit. I think I'm a little bit too big, huh? There you go. Set guidance for exploration. Detailed. Quests and activities provide clear guidance. Moderate. Quests and activities provide moderate guidance. I guess moderate? I don't know. That's kind of a weird option. Select difficulty. Story. Recommended. Expert. Legend. Hardcore. Jesus Christ. Increased enemy difficulty during exploration. Defeat bosses to accumulate unique modifiers and unique identifiers and badges. Unable to turn on extra time stop and assist prompts when enemies use skills. What does that mean? Unable to turn on time stop and assist prompts. Very high enemy difficulty during exploration. Assist deflection disabled. No time frozen for assist prompts. Time stops for I don't want any of that shit. I guess we'll do legend. Fuck it. Whatever. Try it out. Shared journey. What? What an interesting option. So you can just make it a solo only. open world exploration, optionally cooperate with other heroes for difficult encounters, or you can focus on multiplayer and social experiences with guidance and information from other players. What an interesting option. What is this? It's called Where the Winds Meet. It looked really banger in trailers, so... And kind of, you know, China's kind of been banging out bangers, so why not? Okay.
It's you.
That's right. Here to take you in. Even at the end of the road. A drink to wet your throat. Well, how is it?
Bland.
Spring's bounty in Jiangnan tastes sweet.
Looks good. Yeah, it looks really good.
Shall we go together?
No.
Worried on my account? Don't be. The cowards probably wouldn't dare.
Bro just deflect that shit with a fan?
Zhongyan! You slew your own father and stole the chain! You stand condemned before all!
The secret within that pendant must be quite something.
Not now. Come on. After him! Don't let him flee with the Gen 1 chain!
RB. X. Okay.
Oh! After them! After them! They're here! Go! Don't let them get away! They're here!
The whole world's after you, yet you still won't tell?
You're one to talk. Still inviting me to Jiangnan?
What of it? The two of us against the world. What a delight! They even brought out the fire cannons!
It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna use the keyboard.
Quiet! Watch out!
Sensitivity is so high. You can like barely move my mouse. It'll move like half the screen.
Sharp as ever!
Oh wow. Oh wow.
They're here! Get them!
Even the Orient Pavilion takes interest? You're in more trouble than I thought!
Cinema.
Look at that! Jiang Yan, the stone-faced hero, finds humor in desperation.
It actually has like arrow drag. You have to like aim in front of it.
After them!
It's pretty cool. Game audio is crazy loud compared to you. I got you. Is that better? I want to play it. Nice seeing you play it. Yeah, it's free to play. You can download it on Steam. Hunchback of Notre Dame.
This is getting interesting, just like old
Kind of reminds me of Margit almost. When fully depleted, your character is defeated. Okay. Key. Once key is depleted, your character will enter exhaust state because it's like poise. Key bindings, heavy attack settings. Okay. Right trigger to lock on. Okay. No. Weapons skills. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, that's cool as shit. Okay. Mystic skills. Okay. That's cool. I like that. That all feels good. Gotta hit him with the bell. Combos are really sick. Defense can reduce certain percentage of damage while dodging. You completely avoid enemy attacks. Both defenses and dodge consume endurance. Okay. There it is. Sorry. Probably should have used my shit, but whatever. Store health up. All right, easy. Deflection. Just before you hit deflect an attack. Deflection makes you immune to damage and also reduces the target's key. Okay. Red skills cannot. Okay, yeah, that's pretty normal. Gold skills cannot be deflected and cannot be defended against. They have to be dodged. I got you. So those have to be dodged, I think. Okay. Sick. After enabling assist deflection at a time before the window will hit slowdown. Okay, I'm not using assist deflection. Quick close. Gold skills, so you have to dodge for those. Okay, alright. Alright, you're a little bit of an asshole. I got you. Got you. About this. Ah. I dodged that. That's bullshit. I call bullshit on that. God damn. Oh, okay. Okay. Ow! Uh-oh. I was beat by the tutorial boss? Unbelievable. All right, I just got to go in. All right. Okay. All right. I'll give that one to you. Oh, fuck. You caught me with that. That ain't good. How? How? Man, the fucking windows on those are really tight. Either that or I'm blind. It could be both. There's nothing I can do about that. Slow down? Am I playing too fast? Is that what it is? I feel like the splash damage on that is what keeps catching me. That got me. Dude, okay. I'm gonna die again. The fucking splash damage on that, like, it fucking stun locks you. Oh, you got 2 health bars. That's fucking right. Okay, that's multi-attack. Why can't I find the timing on that? Okay, he's gonna do a big swing up top. And now I remember. This has multiple. Okay, here we go. Such a cheap ass move, dog. I'm gonna let you know that. My posture's broken. Okay. I don't know why I'm missing these fucking parries. I feel like I should be hitting it. I guess I'm a little delayed. I am kind of tired. Or I'm ass. I probably both, honestly. Animations are sick. Feel like how the game is doing damage values in the thousands from the very start. I don't think you're. This isn't. You get to make your own character. I've seen a character creator already, so this is obviously not you that you're playing as right now. What game is this? It's called Where the Winds Meet. I've tried to get more into this, like, I'm trying to get more into this mode, into checking out some more of these Eastern games, especially ones that are coming from, like, China and shit, because, like, I'm just interested to see, like, what direction these guys are going in with some of their stuffs. How are you enjoying the game? Can you explain the gacha reviews? Are they truly exaggerated? From what I understand, the gacha part of the game is just cosmetic. You start the game as a baby? Yeah, you just crawl around. Yeah, from what I've seen so far, I mean, I'll have to look at it, like, when I actually get into the menus and whatnot, but from what I understand, I think it's just gacha cosmetic, which, like, who cares about that, right? Like... There are some time saves, but they really don't matter. I mean, I just think it's kind of wild that a game that, like, I mean, so far a game that, like, looks this pretty and is also, like, I mean, the gameplay feels pretty good. For this to be, like, free to play is kind of wild to me. Back in time? Oh no, forward in time.
When will you finally let me go out there?
The Jungho?
Yeah, those merchants passing through Jingha told me all kinds of things. It sounds so fun! There's the 8 talents of Hodong, the North Alliance, and lots of new sects too! Oh, I heard some can use moves from every sect. They were put in the Wulin Journal and became heroes in the Jianghu.
So you aim to master them all?
As long as I keep practicing, I know I can. I'll join you, Uncle Jiang. Just like the heroes in the merchant stories. We'll roam the Jianghu together. Huh? A butterfly!
The hell? You just throw a sword at a kid? You just throw the sword at a kid? Uh-oh. Elegant, realistic. so it's like beautiful, ratchet. We ratchet. Oh. These are like pre-mades? I kind of want to go dark and brooding, to be honest with you. What the fuck? Face shape? Oh, I am not good at this shit. This is way deeper than I thought it was going to be. What did I get myself into? This is a lot. You don't understand that the Zhang Yu throwing swords at kids builds character. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. You can download people's presets? What? More? What the fuck? So you can just like the people that actually like take the time to like make characters, you can just download their created character. That is cool as shit, actually. As somebody that has no taste for this kind of stuff, I really appreciate a feature like this. I wish more games had this, because I have like I have no taste when it comes to this kind of stuff. I have no taste when it comes to like character creation, right? Like it's just not something that I do. And if I can just steal somebody else's character, that works for me, man. Yeah, I like this one. I'll probably change the I'll change the face set though. We'll give her the Naruto eyes. No, that actually looks stupid now. All right, fuck it. Oh no, what did I do? You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna use this. Preview. What the fuck is outfits? Are these cosmetics they start you with? This is like wildly more detailed than I thought it was going to be. This is kind of giving... I like this because this kind of gives me Lulu vibes from Final Fantasy X. So I'm taking it. Oh, but it's not the outfit that I get to wear. Bullshit. Fuck you. Looks are preview only? Yeah, okay, well, fuck. Makes me want to watch Crouching Tiger now. Enter name. What is this? Aspiration talents. Use this skill in the pitch pot to gain the tipsy effect, shortening your aim time. Start with +2 inspiration and Gift of Gab. Sure. Name is taken. Leggy D. Right. That's right. Leg drop. Yeah.
Hey, you! Come on, wake up!
Stop. Why would you hit me?
Stop!
Oh, your character's actually
Go
voiced?
to the general shrine. Then you fell asleep.
The man in black.
Man in black? Is he one of those great swordsmen? Where? Where is he?
It's gone. He took the jade pendant, but he didn't hurt me.
Hey, were you even listening? I mean it. I'm getting mad.
Ruby, were you hitting me?
Already better than Pokemon ZA? Yeah, I know.
And yelled to wake you up, but you wouldn't budge. You said there was a man in black?
Forget it.
So, like,
It's
where
nothing.
is he?
Just a dream.
You promised we'd journey together. You're not keeping secrets, are you? If you don't tell me, I won't talk to you again.
All right. Weren't you going to buy stuff from Beard Guang at General Shrine? Are we still going or not?
I almost forgot. Oh, it's all your fault. Come on, let's go. Uncle.
Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that.
He's bringing me a new storybook this year.
The jade pendant had leg drops
Go
etched
inside and check
onto it.
something.
Hell yeah.
Don't take too long, all right?
Have you seen the IGN review and how people reacted? No. Why did the IGN review? Was it bad? Did they arc Raiders another game? Dude, this game is actually like, wait a minute, we need to let's get into the settings on this thing. Display. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, everything looks good. Isn't this game supposed to be on mobile? Oh, decent. Oh, it was VSync turned on? Oh, it is. Very cool. Oh god.
This symbol.
Whoa!
Motion blur, I'll turn that off
It's
too.
some hero meetup spot, isn't it? We're gonna see one for real.
The man in black took the jade pendant Uncle Jiang gave me. Maybe this has something to do with Uncle Jiang. I should look inside.
What you looking for? So much dust. Hey, look! There's a spear! A real...
Careful. They even dug this up.
That looks so cool! Show me, show me!
It's sharp and heavy. You could hurt yourself.
Oh, just let me hold it. Just once. I'm telling Auntie Han, and you won't get to go to the first jar banquet. You'll...
Is there a button to shut this kid up? Motion blur. Resolution type close. What does that mean? When super resolution sampling is disabled. Oh, I don't need any of that.
Hey, don't wander too far. I'll check inside and be right back. There's a hidden drawer. I hadn't noticed that before. A letter to Uncle Jiang? From someone named Wei.
No way. No way. No way, dude. Since your retreat to the Heavens Pier, you turned away all gifts and cut ties with the mundane. Proof enough that your intent to leave the past behind. Proof intent of your intent to leave the past behind. One of my disciples, Tian Ying, discovered a strange item and risked his life to deliver word only to be caught by Tiang's hand. Okay. Upon hearing this and knowing the dream puppet calamity has returned, I now write you. Oh god, that doesn't sound good. Years of affairs have left me little peace. Even so, I append you a lament for Kong Kan.
Telling Uncle Jiang to find Tian Ying? But he never mentioned the person who wrote this letter. Or Tian Ying either. I'll keep
The
it with
master
me.
of puppets?
It might hold a clue to Uncle Jiang's whereabouts. Looks like someone has moved the spirit tablet. The man in black just took the jade pendant and didn't hurt me. He also left some kind of carved mark. Could this be connected to Uncle Jiang? No use guessing. Aunt Han said she had important news to share at the first Jar banquet. Could it be about Uncle Jiang?
Oh, whoa. We got
Jiang
a
come
big,
back for the first
big
Jar
loot
banquet?
situation. Who's here? Bitch, why'd you lie? Oh, that's a teleport? That's interesting.
That man in black took the jade pendant. Could there be some big secret hidden in...
I'm not talking to you. I'm still...
Let's go.
Come on, nothing to see here.
It's like fantasy, but Chinese.
We went through all that trouble to sneak out.
Master. What? Oh my god, me saying Master of Puppets.
So that you can find that warrior in black on your own?
Master of
There's
Puppets.
no man in black. I was dreaming just now. You know I'd never lie to you.
You do too, lie. You promised you'd come with me to
He's
the
pulling the
strings.
strings.
Now look, no heroes and no storybook. If I knew this would happen, I would have gone on my own and not covered for you with Auntie Han.
How about this? We have to pass the General Shrine on the way back anyway. I'll take you there to wait for the caravan, so you'll be the first in line to buy the new storybook.
Really? All right, let's go now. Yes.
Okay.
What's this big announcement Auntie Han is going to make?
No idea.
Do I have
Maybe
multiple
she'll grant me
weapons? What
permission
is
to
on my
learn
bag?
martial arts in the Jianghu.
Oh, I do. I have a sword and I have a spear. Okay. Final Fantasy, but Chinese. So this is this is what they call Wuxia, right?
Go easy.
Is that how you say it? Wuxia?
I made the bridge fall
Warping
down.
your mind, stealing your memes.
How will you get over here?
Wuja? Wuja.
You can do that? Then I can do it too.
Sure you can, Heroine Ruby. But we need to head to the General Shrine today. Next time.
That's kind of cool.
At the first Jar banquet, I'll perform this.
Oh, that's actually really cool. Never mind. Fuck, movement's cracked.
And let everyone see.
Except for the fact I ran out of... What is this? Oh. I don't know what that is.
I'm exhausted.
Do I need to stay on it? Oh god. Oh, I no. Oh no! I didn't know.
Maybe we just get a better place. Did you get it? I bet it's worth a fortune.
I should have read the tutorial. I just stood in it. God damn, we got Wuxia? Oh, Wuxia. Okay. What's it? Can I put... Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot it has like, it's kind of like an MMO, right?
Wow, the birds are so pretty. Can we take one of them home with us?
Not in a rush to get your storybook now, huh? What was that?
Look over there.
Just fucking imagine sitting there chilling. There's the bird. It's like, oh man, it's so peaceful. It's so beautiful. And the motherfucker just drops a bird right in front of you. Oh, well, that was rude. I wish it would have got a better reaction out of the kid. That'd have been really funny. Wow, this bird is so pretty. It reminds me, you guys ever seen that? Have you guys ever seen that video of the girl that's like playing The Last of Us and she's like crying after like, I think it's after someone dies. And then it goes to the scene. I think it's after the bunny scene. Yeah, where like the bunny comes out and she's just like, oh, it's a cute bunny. And then the fucking arrow hits it and she's just like, ah!
The added barrier doesn't increase straw length by much.
Yoo-hoo!
Too
Mr.
good.
Archer guy! Hello?
Arrow accuracy is also yet to be determined. I'll have to test them one by one.
Oh, you have practically 2 birds with 1 arrow.
The game is
Nearly
also
struck Bob on the
mobile.
head.
That is crazy,
2
dude.
birds with 1 arrow. Oh, my apologies. I didn't hurt you.
Dude, if I could rewind the clock like 15 years or so ago and just be like, hey, like this is what a mobile game looks like in 2025.
Of the Inkbound Order. And I'm here in
Like we're
Shinra
already at the point now where like Xbox games, like these are like beyond like these are better. These like mobile games now look better than Xbox 360 games.
Wow!
Honestly, to be like, there's a lot like this looks just as good as a lot of games.
Are you a legendary?
It's already caught up to the point where they're essentially making mobile games that look the exact same way.
Have come to sing her lately. Are you all after some sort of treasure? Or some
Man must be
secret martial
blind?
arts book?
I mean, obviously there's some like low-res textures in some places, but I mean like,
But I am merely a humble disciple. Far from
am I
worthy
supposed to
of
be
being
like
called
this
hero.
game looks, am I supposed to say like Avowed looks better than this?
So
Oh, they developed 2 versions?
you
Oh,
are
okay, that makes
hero
sense.
After all. Should have known. What kind of hero would be that bad?
The
with
game
a bow
runs
and
surprisingly
arrow?
good. I get 80 FPS on my
Fine.
1440p
We
with a
weren't hurt.
3060 Ti. I mean, I have a
We should
4090,
get
so
going
it should
now.
be probably
Be
bumping.
more careful when taking test shots next time.
Wait! Master said the noble are never at fault, because they always make up for their mistakes. I have a manuscript on archery techniques, a secret tome of sorts. Please, accept it as my apology.
Oh, the Archer. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, what?
Archery tips?
Yes. A bit embarrassing to admit, but this book represents years of painstaking study. Especially Chapter 3, which explores how applied force influences shooting range when the
Give me a
second
second.
phalanx is used to draw. And here, look at this.
That completely lost me. Wait, did he just say, is that a secret book? Oh wow, it is a secret book! You've gotta take it!
You spent years on this and you're simply giving it to us? That's far too great an apology.
Disciples of the Inkbound Order are prohibited from attachment to material possessions. Go ahead and read it. If there's anything you don't understand, I'd be happy to explain. This technique is called Still Waters. Master it to achieve perfect stillness and expose your prey's weakness.
What amazing skill.
Mansplaining? I literally was thinking that in the other room where he's like, if there's anything that you don't understand, just ask. I'm like, are you saying that because I'm a woman? What do they want me to do? Talk to Jin?
This is my first time passing on still waters.
Jishin?
Shall we shoot at the birds by the cliff together so I can observe its efficacy? Okay, fire away. Ready?
How do I pull out the bow?
Okay,
Practice still
here we
waters.
go.
Timing is key.
Oh, okay.
Track the bird's flight and release at the right moment.
Over there! Stay, you're real good at this. Even Big Fun might lose to you. You're really something. I knew you had potential.
Man. What?
Feeling tired?
Oh.
Over there! Stay.
I'm just turn on the aimbot.
If it wasn't for Hero and Ruby's help, we might have actually lost.
Does anybody do that? Does anybody play on PC and likes to use the controller for like third person combat, but like the minute you have like some weird like archery or aiming section, you just pull up, you just grab your mouse. Just like, fuck this. We just point and click. I want to change my hair. I don't like my hair. What? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Spicy. I kind of look like an anime protagonist there, huh? Oh wow. Oh wow. Is this the hair that I'm wearing? No. This is where you gotta get the. This is where you gotta get the microtransactions out, baby. This is when you gotta spend the money. You wanna get dripped up. You wanna be looking fly. You wanna be looking fine. You gotta spend the money. That is extravagant. Jesus Christ. You gonna fit through doorways with that? Actually, I really like that. See, I like simple shit. This is perfect. Obtain. What? Oh, it tells you where to go get it? Is that what it is? What? Source, campaign, still shore. Yeah, it just tells you where to go get. That's kind of cool. The cosmetic stuff is grindable from what I've seen. Yeah, if I want this hair, I just got to go do this quest over here. But it's part of the campaign, so I don't know. Like, I have to just probably wait till I complete that quest. That's kind of cool, actually. There's, like, some of the stuff that it looks like it's like, oh, you have to spend money on, but the vast majority of these... Or maybe I was just looking at it the wrong way. Yeah, no, you just have to, like, ask it where you... And it'll just tell you, like, where it is. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, I got a mask. What the fuck? Butterflies coming out of your eyes? Oh, yeah, there we go. This is the one that you don't trust, okay? This is the one that you don't trust. Or I can be a pirate. What the fuck? Mood. No, I do not want to wear this dumbass mask. No, I do not want to wear this dumbass mask. Okay, I'm sorry. You know what my problem is with these kind of games, like games that like these grindy games and shit like this. Like I am a fucking nut when it comes to like
Thanks to your instruction, my
fashion in games. I should have paid attention when I was like doing my. I was like trying to push through it because I wanted to get to the gameplay, but.
Even that dreaded killer blade.
Ah, I see. All these great heroes have gathered in Tinghe to bring that villain to justice.
Anyway, that villain heading south can't be for nothing. Countless have fallen by his blade. Young miss, do not place your trust lightly in strangers.
Oh, don't worry. After all, he's no hero. Where are the great heroes?
Killer Blade. Maybe the man in black has something to do with him.
Right now, all we can do is be on our guard.
Look! Beard Guang and the others! My storybook! I'm coming!
Hey, be careful!
I'm gonna be first in line to buy it.
Somebody's gonna eat that child. Was Liza P? No. Are you talking about the mass? I gotta wait till tomorrow to play because your friend wanted to play with you. I think that's like really fucking cool how you can like choose to play this game entirely solo, or you could like co-op, or you could like play like an MMO. Like it's so oddly flexible, and like I don't understand how that works entirely. So it's gonna be interesting to see.
Things have definitely been odd in Tsinghe lately. And Aunt Han just keeps saying everything can wait until the first jar banquet.
Ends of the earth, inches apart. Ah, you're the first person to talk to me in 3 days. Here, you can have this.
Yeah, that's a little awkward. Ah, I haven't talked to anybody in 3 days. Anyway, here's a map. This game is so crazy in the sense of that it's free. Yeah, it's actually kind of fucking wild, to be honest. Complete world activities to boost the region's exploration progress. View exploration details here. The higher your exploration level, the greater the rewards. Oh shit. Okay. So the more you explore, the more like looks like you get like rare items, cosmetics, some type of currency used for something. Straight up cosmetic for like, so there's just a zone cosmetic. That's kind of cool. I like that.
What do you think? For 3 days I called out to passersby, but you were the only one to stop. This item belongs to you. It's fate. By the way, I have another item that's even more extraordinary. However, its value demands a little something extra.
Is that bear punching a tree over there? Is that bear using kung fu?
Wait, they were actually going to give me the money? You wouldn't be one of those Well of Heaven saints, would you?
Played for about 6 hours this today for a free game. It's good. The combat is neat and has good atmosphere. The atmosphere of the game is like fucking S tier, to be honest.
Take this copy of Wulin Journal. It is fated to be yours.
What do you mean fated? I paid good money for this.
Ah, good fortune is hard to buy, even with piles of gold. Why fret over such worldly things? Kind wanderer, please do one last favor. When you leave, drive away that black bear too. In the future, if you meet others of my order, say, ends of the earth, inches apart, and they'll give you maps of the world.
Just wants his honey.
The bear seems to know martial arts. Let me.
Is that normal? Do bears in China know martial arts? Watch the bear closely. Press the comprehend button right after the golden rings appear to fill the comprehension meter. Okay. Tai Chi. I didn't read that. I hit A on accident. Okay. What? Is this just like a straight up skill? What the fuck? Did I just throw that bear?
Ruby is still waiting for me.
A bear, I'm sorry. Not really. Thanks for the meat. Oh, these are like hints? Like Elden Ring? What the fuck? What the fuck? Goated skill, is it? Such a fine one, young one. The voice, the passion reminds you of 16 years ago. I know you're gifted. You have a chance. Take these fire arrows and retrieve the oddity from that tree. Oddity? Let me hear the oddity you found. Submit oddities. It's a heal? Okay. Press here to adjust your art. Panacea fan. What the fuck is going on? To use a new martial art, press it equip a compatible weapon. Okay. This is like my skill tree? Okay. It's an object of great use to me. If you find more, I shall grant you more of my treasures.
Your notes may be off, but you are fated for sure. Destiny approaches. Change is coming. Your choice will shape your path ahead.
So mysterious. I'll make a note of this treasure exchange. First,
So now
I
I'm
need to
using
find
a
Ruby at
fan?
the General Shrine.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Interesting. Game is kind of a vibe, huh?
I may not be Aunt Han or Uncle Jiang's child by blood, but they've treated me like their own. If she's kept the truth from me, she must have her reasons.
The UI is a little loud. Can I tone it down a little bit? Visual style, 16 notes of music, intense, vivid, vibrant. Warm. The default one. Doesn't look like it. This is that kind of shit that it's kind of like the so like there is a crowd that like really likes those like open world. Dude, this is really pretty. There's a crowd that like really likes the game guidance mode. Is that what it is? There's a crowd that really likes the game. Oh, guide settings. Detailed. Red dot style. I mean, like, yeah, but if I turn on free exploration, like, what does that do?
I wonder when Uncle Jiang will return.
That did nothing.
I want to search for him in the Jianghu, but Aunt Han won't allow it.
What's going on over here? What? Oh, no, you don't want any of this. You don't want any of this. No, son. No, son. Oh my god, actually get fucking worked on? Actually get worked on? Enjoy your ride? And you're dead? Are you still attacking me when I just like absolutely destroyed every single person that you know and love? That's just interesting to me. Like, I would have ran if I were you. Thanks for the loot, dog. Bitch made ass fools. You can turn off the UI. Well, it's not that I want like the UI off. It's just a little noisy. Right? So like I get like the thing at the top I don't really need. The XP bar at the bottom I don't really need. The XP bar could be on the health on the health bar. This like stuff that's on the right hand side where it says appearance, hide UI. Oh, fucking moron. Fuck. See, that's what like so like that's cool. I don't know, I guess we'll figure it out.
Damn it! All this chasing for nothing? He didn't slip away, did he? Hey! Are you blind? Out of the way!
It's a public road.
Like, I would like to be able to have access to, like, what UI elements I want to hide and which ones I don't, right?
Apologies, Wanderer. We have an urgent matter to attend to. Please, forgive.
Now get out of my way!
You hold your head pretty high.
I'm
For
a
a
bitch.
horse thief.
Get the fuck over here. I'm gonna snatch your horse. What do you think about that? What, you want some?
My leg still hurts.
I don't even know how to get off the horse. I don't know how to get off. I'm sorry. I stole your horse and I don't even know how to get off. How do I get off the horse? I gotta bring up the UI. Am I supposed to go anywhere? Oh, that's my bow and arrow. What you guys doing? Come on.
Young master, nice to see you.
That's me. It's me, young master.
What are you all doing here?
Master!
Has anyone seen Ruby? Sure did. She even entered you into a match. That traitor set up an arena, saying that the prize was some fancy treasures for swordsmen.
Wait a minute. Does this game actually have like GTA shit as well?
Go.
Do you get like a wanted level?
Win her money back.
Young master is the best. Dares to eat snakes, frogs, and tigers.
Young master is the best. Dare to
Yes.
eat chicken, cats, and geese.
Not
What?
exactly.
Good folk, gather round old Gene.
What?
A chance for riches is rolling in. As
What?
a gesture of goodwill,
I eat what?
my treasures I will spill. The hero's arena is all set. True heroes only
Bro-
pass this step.
Bro is
Don't
all
waver and
nose.
Don't hesitate, or else you'll find yourself too late. With the challenges halfway done, the grand prize now is almost
GTH,
won.
Grand Theft Horsey? Yeah.
True, then step up and face
So,
unsure.
so something I really think is really interesting.
Heaven, known as the divine might legend.
Okay.
Beast of heart, strong as an ox, easily splits steel and rocks. Come one, come all to the post-match auction. Fresh trinkets on the block. The highest bid wins the lot. Exclusive soap
So,
offer. Buy one gene, get half a gene free. Limited supply.
What's it gonna say?
While you can. Premium blood
Quite the crowd at the arena, Mrs. Fong. A few new faces in the mix too.
I really like this thing, and maybe I'll talk because I have there's a sponsored video that I'm gonna be doing for this game. I think next week maybe. Something I really like. I like this direction that like some of these like Chinese developers are moving towards. That like okay, are you done talking? Good. There's this really interesting direction that I'm seeing with this game, as well as Anata, which is the other one, where it's like they're going against conventional wisdom, and where a lot of games are just trying to go like narrow in scope. You're starting to see some of these like You're starting to see some of these like everything games. Right? Like Anata and then this one where it's just like what can't you do in this? Right? Like what the fuck are these just people for me to challenge?
Oh, if my child weren't sick, I would.
Yoshin, look up. It's me.
Young master, you should have said so. I even had tears ready to flow.
You've got a child? You're not even
Never
married.
to the Everness? Yeah, that's another one as well, yeah.
If I win, then Madame Han will let me keep.
Earn a point each time you exhaust an opponent's key.
With a mother and her child.
Holy shit, alright.
Don't run.
Did I not block that? Okay, alright, alright. Oh shit, she got me already. God damn. Okay, okay, okay. God damn, okay. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. You're cheating! Yeah, you did. I didn't even have to move. I didn't have to move. I'm down one. I'm fucking backs up against the wall. And you won.
My child's medicine money is secured. Must be a blessing from my husband in heaven.
It's free to play. What's the catch? You sadly enough, you have to give over all like literally, like you cannot hold. I'm fighting you again. You have to give over all of your personal information, and also like I think some blood as well to the CCP. It's just a part of the whole fucking trade, man. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. If you say anything bad about the game, social credit score goes down. I so hit that. Oh, I can jump attack. Ah! Oh, I'm exhausted. That's why. Oh, I switched weapons by accident. That's why. Okay, never mind. I'm still like kind of confused by the each complaint costs $9.99. Yeah.
My child.
It looks on par with Ghost of Yote. Unironically, kind of. Oh, do I have to fight her using that weapon? I'm gonna fight somebody else.
Excuse me.
That's right. Martial arts.
Does that mean you're
I gladly accept your challenge.
I want a real duel. I gotta learn the combat.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process. They reduced case piece. Results.
Real escort skills coming your way.
Lesson learned.
Oh, come on, dude. That's such bullshit. This game is bullshit. You actually caught me with that? It's like this dude is playing fucking Street Fighter. He keeps spamming the same attack. Fucking asshole.
Today's defeat is due to my insufficient training.
Looking at Steam reviews, and I find how funny it says mixed, but most of the positive comments mention how most of the negative comments are either straight up false information or not even about the gameplay. Is it really? I'm interested. If you enjoy MMOs, honestly, you may enjoy this a lot, but if you're somebody like me, who heard it can be played single player, just stay away. Your time is better spent playing, better spent working at a job, trying to get money for a real single player ARPG experience from FromSoft games. What? Is this Yote? No, this is not Ghost of Yote. It's called Where the Winds Meet. It's kind of weird. This game seems like a Western, like a modern Assassin's Creed game, but Wuxia themed. But you don't have to pay $70 up front, which is okay, I guess. Fun game, looks great. Hoyo simps review bombing because it does because they don't like it when others release better games. How do you overlook the process of allowing the ability to delete or make a new character? People who would like to play the game on legend difficulty but are unable to because you hide the actual option. Okay, well, you didn't scroll down. I don't know what the fuck to say about it. It's weird. I don't see settings in the main menu. Okay. I just can't launch this Chinese trash. So, like, the thing is that, like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't even really know how to deal with that shit. In a lot of cases, if I ever bring up that a game is from China, like, I will see, like, a shitload of comments. It'll just straight up be like, fucking, bought out by the fucking CCP, blah, 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 bought it, like traitorous opinions, essentially, is what it is. And I just ignore it, right? Like, it's the best thing that I can fucking do, but it's kind of fucking, like, some people are just gonna hate it just because it's Chinese, and, like, I mean, that's a reputation, right?
Think you could walk past me without a word?
It's not the most intuitive, but if you want the hardest mode, you have to find it. Yeah, that's true.
Time to fight.
If you start on expert, you can never change it to legend or delete your character at all. Oh, that's kind of fucked. That's kind of fucked. That's something that they could fix.
Ready your weapon and prepare for a beating.
Game looks better than Assassin's Creed Shadows. I actually kind of have to agree with you on that.
When I first joined Well of Heaven, my future junior brother hid me for 4 sticks. Within a few years, I made him cry. He called me his senior brother. Martial skills are beaten. Today, line around. He's running. What's happening?
Ah.
My blade. My blade. Yeah. My wing. My blade. Just give up.
Oh, that's the AoE? Oh my god.
Just give up.
Okay. Ah, you fucker. Got him. Kind of reminds me of a Chinese Souls-like that I played. Forget what the name is, but it's pretty fun. They hate China can make good games. They're getting better and better at it. Like, the tools are there for these guys to be able to make better games nowadays. Like, information's so much more accessible. So their games are just going to continue to get better. And plus, the other thing is as well, and I think this is probably the most... claim your prize.
Gone. If he bolts, you'll have fought that fight for nothing. Don't let that outsider go. A must-have starter pack for anyone wondering. The final treasure of the day. Not just a piece, but a complete set.
It's going to get easier for these guys to continue to make better games going on into the future. And, like, the reason why is because, like, they have, like... It's a growing industry. Video games make a lot of money. There's a lot of money to be made there from pretty much all across the entire world. And
one buy gets the full set.
Wages aren't necessarily the highest there, which means you're going to be able to have even more people to be able to make video games. And it just, their output is just going to crush everybody else. And like, while not every single game from China is going to be like insanely popular and do really well,
500
when you can create games at a rate like 10 times as fast as the rest of the industry, all you need is a couple of them to break through.
Companion set going once.
Yeah, what we're seeing from China is basically the foundation that they're going to build upon. Yeah. Yeah. They're investing more and more into creative industries, and it's a really smart thing for them to do.
Thousands for a set like this. Whoever misses this deal will regret it for a lifetime.
Huh? Who are these people?
Huh. They're with old Jin. I saw them here just yesterday. Better we stay out of this.
Hold on. I beat that Divine Might fellow earlier. So, where's my prize, huh?
Ah! The Arena Champion! Such spirit in one so young. This prize is yours. I found it myself in a cave. Last treasure of the day! And I see this sharp-eyed young heroine is interested. How about a little discount just between friends?
Then, how much would that be? Well, it's already the last one. No need to rush. Let me have a look first. Huh? What's this?
The fucking cat hit the controller. One second. What? How much even?
You swindler.
Beginning.
Can I just stab him?
Teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework.
A must-have starter pack for anyone wandering the Jianghu.
Results.
One pack will last you until you find a master. Such a complete set. Hard to come by in the market.
Again.
Check on the person kneeling before the shrine. Who dat? What is? What the fuck? A cat wearing clothes? There's a puzzle nearby. Solving it should grant a reward, right? What? What? So a cat wearing clothes means there's a puzzle? Okay. Interesting.
Beginning.
This game is such an oddity.
Set is ours. No one is snatching it from us.
Results. Lost my backpack and homework. Lesson learned. Never picking up goose eggs again.
Check out the person kneeling before the shrine. Am I fucking blind? What shrine?
Pack for anyone wandering the Jianghu.
Goose egg drawing.
I just had to talk to him again.
Storybooks and so-called beast eggs that are just chicken eggs. What's next? Bedtime tales? 50,000 strings for a place in Kaifeng. And the discount is 10 wen? Can commoners even dream of buying that? And if they could, would 10 wen matter?
Giving out trash is prizes.
Huh? Tricking children?
Oh my!
Dare, I swear. I once dreamed of the Jianghu too. It's a rare joy to meet someone so clever and wary. Take the set along with the prize. I don't quite understand its design, but what's inside may serve you well.
Not as well as the profits you take, I'm sure.
Enough pretending.
I want it fair and square. So hand it over. If it's a fake, I'll show you how Feng Shu ended up flat on his back.
I just like how they portray like bad people, like if you look like Japanese, I guess they can be a little bit more nuanced, but like the fucking some of these Chinese games, they're like bad guy, ugly.
Old Jin, did you take this from the Divine Craft Cave?
Though they will have some bad people, they'll still have some hot bad people, but it's still funny sometimes.
He sure slipped away fast. You better bring more next time.
I just have to say I play as much as a Yakuza game. That's kind of like the vibe that I got. Like it has that kind of like it has that Yakuza like frenetic, like ADHD level like game design where it's just like go do all this shit. You know what I mean? Like there's just all this like random shit to do. The Americanized dub though, it's strange. Yeah. Probably because they paid them fucking next to nothing and just pulled whoever they could. Perceive approaching entities through wind currents and distinguish their position by sensing your surroundings and highlighting areas and points of interest. Okay. That's kind of cool.
Happy now?
You bet! There's so much in here! I can be a hero now! Since you paid, I'll share it with you. You can have this road sign.
Is like Warframe more focused on builds and fashion? I don't know about the building part. I haven't figured that out yet. I'm still like in the very like tutorial main quest shit.
This one is for me. This is so lovely. This... well, you can have it.
You greedy little thing. Go on, take it. Okay.
Then I'll start reading this Tales of Great Heroes. Whoa! There's this hero called Yitao. He carries a big blade, and he has a secret book. We have one too, right? Oh, and great heroes always have a horse. There's a horse.
Underwater boat. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted. Evil equals ugly, except for true evil, then they're hot. Yeah, because that's the only thing more evil. The only thing more evil than fat evil is when hot people are evil.
This horse is so cool. Can I bite? Play with it?
Alright then. If you got what you came for, it's time to head home.
There are some other things.
Other things? Come on, if you want something, go buy it. What's with the I don't have to nonsense?
Excuse me.
That no good toad swallowed my pouch. And now my money's
Naoe's Japanese voice.
let's just
I had no problem with
go
Naoe.
home.
And Shadows, she was fine.
Have to buy those.
Story was a little disjointed,
No
but
good
she was fine.
toad. So you spent all
I
your
just couldn't
money at
do
old Kin's. No
I just
coins,
couldn't
huh?
do Yasuke, man.
Then let's
Like
head home.
he just felt so weird to play in an Assassin's Creed game. It just felt so off.
And the pine nut candy smells so good. There are too many nice things. I don't want to go home with just one.
What else do you want, Ruby? Pine nut candy?
Mm-hmm.
Go on, buy it. It's on me. I can afford that much at least.
Yippee! Thanks, Uncle Kwong. I hope you have the best and luckiest year ever. I'll make sure Daddy saves you the finest wine.
It's all right. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here, so go ahead.
Oh, Guang. Don't spoil her like that.
Bleh. If you don't want it, then you can go home. There are so many people visiting Xinghe. There has to be a bunch of good stuff. If I find a secret martial arts book, I'll be super nice and let you borrow it.
It's all right. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here, so go ahead.
Hold on. Bro is fishing. I am fishing. I'm fishing right now. The most dangerous animal, natural born predator. It's a natural born predator. You got natural born predator. That's what that is right there. Have you checked out the random cosmetics? There are cleavers and axes you can wear. Stuck to your head? What? Jeez, my man, get a haircut? Don't be jealous. Come on. My shit's so fucking long, dude. Fucking growing it out, baby. Try to get it. We're gonna try to, you know, I don't know. I don't know how far. I don't know how far. I don't know how. Nah, I'm probably not gonna grow up much longer than what it is right now, to be honest with you. I don't really feel like dealing with all that.
Okay, but don't forget to let me know when you're ready to leave.
Man bun? I don't know if I'll go that far.
What a mighty
Though, to be honest, there are times that I wish that I could tie my hair back. That is for fucking sure.
That won't do. If I learn that, she'll never let me go off adventuring.
I was wondering why the controller is feeling like weirdly like not responsive. I don't know what the fuck this is. Maybe it must be like the fucking dongle or something. I don't. There it goes. Like for some, it might be like the Bluetooth or whatever. For whatever, like my fucking Xbox controller sometimes will just flat out just like stop being connected. No. It, the controller disconnected. That's the reason why. Like, so what'll happen is, I'll be playing a game, and then all of a sudden it'll feel like I have like not as much control over my character, and then my controller will just start blinking. This happens in a bunch of games, and I don't think it's the Xbox controller. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it is.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg homework. Process. Big goose. Lost my backpack.
Real escort skills coming your way, young one.
Oh! God damn it. God damn it. I get it now, though. Something I didn't understand what those buttons on the side were. They're weapon switch abilities is what they are.
Today's defeat is due to my insufficient training.
Bluetooth signal interference is a thing. That might be what it is. I know it's not. I know it's not charged because I charged this motherfucker all the way.
When you see virtue, strive to match it.
Please stop.
Not at all. Then people will know martial arts isn't a tool of force, but a way to uphold justice. The winner shows humility. The loser exits with dignity.
Beginning.
Trying to get me to challenge all of these people?
So, what exactly is the First Jar Banquet? Well, let me Young Master, didn't you say Madame Han has a big announcement?
I can tell that this game was built for the PS5. I mean, it's probably built for anything.
Find out the scoop on the big announcement.
I've had a controller do that on PC before. It would do it. It would consistently do that. I have to be corded with my Xbox controller to the PC, otherwise input lag is horrible. I've also noticed that as well. I slightly, only very slightly, burnt my pizza. And it's like, that's like the perfect thing. Do you ever get weird cross signals with your mouse? No, my mouse stays plugged in. Okay.
Hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time.
Are you heading back to Heaven's Pier now? Then don't forget to tell my dad I'm going home with Uncle. What are you still doing here?
Young Master, did you actually sneak out to get here? Is Madame Han still keeping you on a tight leash?
No, it's just been years since I've left Heaven's Pier. But please, not a word of this to Aunt Han.
Master Zhong's been gone these 3 years without a word. The Zhonghu is too far removed from us. Still no word about Master Zhong this year either. I'm sorry. Here's Master Zhong's book back. I asked around everywhere, but no one could make sense of what's written inside. You go have a stroll. I'm going to check on my goods.
What game? I should just pin it in the comments. Something like that. Another wing final. Got a bunch of like currency and shit. Horse neighs in the forest. Talent point. Martial arts upgrade unlocked. You can now enhance your skill power even further. Upgrade. Nameless sword. Oops. I didn't realize it was, if you held it, it just keeps leveling it up. So what did I level up? The sword I leveled up to 5, I guess? Yeah. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Mystic skills. Okay, so this is gear. Okay. And then what is this? Enhance average level. Enhance gear. The oscillating jade to increase enhancement levels and grant skill attribute and grant bonus attributes. Left-hand weapon, right-hand weapon, helmet. Interesting. Okay, so you can just like enhance your gear from here. I guess this was me enhancing like my level with the nameless sword specifically and the panacea fan, but not actually the pieces of gear. Interesting. All right. And this is just like my straight up skill tree. Okay. Unlocked charged skills and heavy attacks for your martial arts. Obviously, we take this all day. Right. And what's this one? Mystic skill slot +1. We take that. We take those. Okay. Stab that bitch in the back. That's what you get. What is it?
Beginning. My teacher assigned Goose Egg.
Okay, we already did this though.
Qinghe's got quite a few outsiders lately. What that old man said about fortune and misfortune does make you wonder.
Oh, we about to go to war here?
Everyone's expecting good news from Aunt Han, but somehow I have a bad feeling about this. No, don't jinx it.
Excuse me, sir. I'm just looking for directions. I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm on fire. Okay, what is my quest? Track quest. Okay, so it is here. I just don't understand what I was supposed to do. Check on the person kneeling at the shrine. Why does it say that still up there? Is that a side quest? Main story. Track quest. Okay. But this is a side story here? Oh. Oh, this is some dude. You know, like, the one thing, like, the big criticism that I'm going to have towards this game. What is this? Quest. The big problem that I'll have with this is that its UI is like not intuitive.
I wonder where he is now.
Their UI design is really rough. The on-screen UI I get because it's a mobile game, so it's going to carry over some of that, right? But like just like navigating menus is like not good. Do I need to get onto the roof?
I'm Long Wu.
Oh, what the fuck are you doing up here?
I came to Qinghe to kill someone. There are many who want him dead. If you help me,
I think that's something
I
that'll
might be
fade
the
with
one to
some
take his head
time.
first.
I think a lot of
it
Eastern
some thought, okay?
Eastern games with shops
can
are
talk
like
more
that.
tonight.
Yeah, I'd agree. Menus seem overly complicated at first. Oh, I don't think it's at first. This is something that regularly occurs in Chinese games. Their UI design is just god awful. And I think it's like an experience thing, or maybe it's like it's one of those things where I think these guys are like, it's like, where are you putting your focus? Where are you putting your effort? What is your list of priorities? And I think that menus and UI usually fall like really low on the list.
Are you local? Anyone you want dead?
There's tons of just like little random shits to do. Gentlemen, you wouldn't happen to want to die, do you? Okay. Did you like watching that? Yeah, I would get back, bitch. What that happened to you? I don't think you do. What the fuck's going on over here? What you got going on? Pitch pot? Play music? Okay. Why not? It's on. What? What the fuck is going on? Single reticle tutorial. Move the small reticle circle into the larger aiming circle and hold it there for a period of time. Okay. Are we playing like fucking drunk Chinese bags with arrows? What the fuck? Drunk darts? I guess, yeah. There's tons of these just like little weird mini games and shit. What are you guys talking about? What is it? Talk to him about his subordinates. What? 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 What brings you to this esteemed location? Adventure? Where are you from? From the halls of power? What the fuck? What? I'm from the halls of power where the air is thick with ambition and the scent of success. King He drives his guidance. Where do you hail from, Wanderer? That is a secret. Secrets add depth to one's character. Secrets add depth to one's character. They let us focus on pressing matters at hand. How will be done assist you today? Who are your friends here? Friends in the world of leadership, allies are the ones that support your vision and drive results. My subordinates are often lacking in drive, but are essential cogs in the machine. Who are your companions on this journey? No one. Lone wolves often achieve the greatest breakthrough. So what brings you to King He? Is there anything specific you seek? Treasure. Treasure, you say? The true treasure lies in strategic alliances. Give me your comrade. Your allies. Give me your allies. My allies are bound by loyalty and vision, not easily parted with. However, I can offer you insights into strategies to form. How do I make allies? They run through vision, mutual respect, and a promise to show them on the path. What vision do you bring to the table? Clear vision. Clear vision is the cornerstone of the alliance. This is so weird. Can I join you? The spirit of collaborations. Joining forces can indeed create power. However, I must gauge your commitment and capabilities. What unique strengths do you bring to our endeavor? I'm skilled at throwing darts. I'm a talented writer. I'm a talented writer. A talented writer. Words have the power to shape minds and inspire action. Your skills could be invaluable in crafting narratives that guide our team. How would you propose to contribute to our shared success? Through battle strategies and friendship. Battle strategies and the bonds of friendship. Excellent. Both required clarity and conviction. How do you envision integrating your talents to enhance our strategic outcomes and foster stronger alliances? I'm done with this. Wow. What a whole fucking thing. I mean, the system itself, like, it seems like the AI that they use to design that is kind of built to, like, keep asking you questions to, like, keep probing conversation forward. It's an interesting, it's a very interesting setup. I think it's intuitive. And, like, I think there's people that are genuinely gonna dig shit like that. It's something that, like, the crazy thing is that, like, I had made a video, I think, like, 2 years ago where I was, like, discussing what, like, I thought, like, the future of AI could look like in the gaming space and, like, what kind of cool shit that we could potentially see. Or, like, just, I guess, stuff, like, I was hoping to see at one point in time. Can I break through the ceiling? How the fuck do I get in there? There's a chest in there. And one of the things that I brought up was those like dynamic conversations with NPCs where like they actually have a natural conversation with you. And the funny thing is with LLMs now, it's really not that hard to be able to design something that's going to do that. What I would like to see... Oh my god, there's literally a door. What am I doing? Oh, it's locked from the other side. Do you have to go underneath here somehow? I'm 2 seconds from giving up. I already looked on top of the roof, and I can't jump any higher in here, so I can't go over the top. Perhaps in-game waifus or pay to win? Maybe. Maybe. It feels in the alpha phase, but I hope they expand upon it. Oh, I'm sure they probably will. And, like, any of this stuff that we see, like, again, this is all just the beginning of this technology. By one thing that I hope people understand, and I think it's, like, really, really important to get through people's heads, because it's something that I've seen that's, like, become, like, an increasing problem. Have you guys seen this, like, this weird assumption that, like, whatever AI is today is what AI is going to be tomorrow? I think that, like, most people are probably telling themselves that, like AI technologies are never going to improve. I think the reason they tell themselves that is more just to cope. It's just like they're afraid of like what it could do and what it will look like. I think it's, but that's like that's a.
Let me explain. Every year during the pear blossom season.
That's an understandable fear for sure. I mean, I get it, man. Like it's fucking, it's scary. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not scary. Check the person collapsed before the shrine. Where is the shrine? Oh, it's this guy.
Fine steamed buns, these. My wife spent all night making them. Want one?
Ah, giving out buns for good karma. You must be on your way to offer incense.
Haven't been there in a while, eh? Oh, Master Miao-shan left 3 years ago and hasn't returned.
AI is here to stay. The Cylons rise or we live or die. So here's the thing. You know, like most people want to bitch about that stuff. And then you watch. And then you watch Battlestar. And then you know what a Caprica 6 looks like. And if that's a 6, I can't wait to see a 10. That is a joke that like nobody is going to get. Six was a little nuts for me. 8 is a little bit more my speed. Hold on a minute. You're not talking about... Are you talking about Boomer? Because Boomer was also nuts. Listen? There's nothing to listen about. You just liked her because she was Asian. Which,
Are you
you know,
going to Sandara Land?
I get it.
Master Meowshan is a great monk. I had my fortune told there when I was young.
Right you are. With the good we've done, the Bodhisattva will surely bless us and grant our wishes.
I think, yeah, 8 was Boomer. And I mean, like,
All the temples and shrines
she was,
are gone.
Boomer was like a fucking,
Just head to the
that's like
Bodhi
the most like troubled one of them all.
Even if there are no monks around.
6 was just a dummy mom. Like, it's it.
I'll catch a quick nap. Help yourself to the buttons. I need to head out tonight to offer incense first. Like my wife wanted.
Though I never really understood if that was just a figment of Gaius's imagination more than anything else. Or was Gaius a figment of our imagination? I still say to this day, from Battlestar Galactica, Gaius Baltar has to be like the best designed character. And I mean by like character design of like their archetype and their personality and their writing, like one of the best written characters ever. Because like it is impossible to like fully hate and or fully like that guy. Like you're constantly jumping between both. Like, he's such a tortured character that, like, you want to hate, but at the exact same time, like, you don't want to hate. Oh my god, this guy's been laying here the whole time. I just keep walking past him. Also, what a fucking name. Gaius Baltar? I know, right? Fucking... Honestly, everybody, like, and, like, General Adama, or fucking Admiral Adama, like... James Edward Olmos fucking destroyed that show. Fucking annihilated that show. Guys had me cheering one moment and then being quickly disappointed. He would finally go to do something good, and you're like, yes, yes, and then all of a sudden you're just like, no, no. Because like 9 times out of 10, he would like go to do something good, and then he would stick his dick in the wrong person. I'm gonna get the rewatch itch. It's also good. It's my favorite television show of all time. Like, it's not even fucking close. I don't even think anything does. Like, the only other show... What are my favorite shows? I'd probably say it would go something like... Dude, TV has changed so much over the years. It's so sad what's happened to television, man. That's why I make videos that I do, because I don't want video games to turn into TV. I don't want fucking video games to go down the same road. Probably like Battlestar. Californication. Stargate. Yeah, Stargate's definitely up there. Fringe. I really liked Fringe. Who else? Or what else? Sliders. Sliders is pretty good. Even though I, like many other people, felt check the surroundings for anything unusual. That's not vague. There's a lot of unusual things. There's a hole under this slab. Jumping, cracking the ground. Okay, can you get it for me? Oh, wait, no. Do I do it like this? Ah! Oh, okay. Explore the dungeon. Ooh, there's dungeons in this game too? How interesting. Oh, the Kuja. This is ball. Okay, that's the ball that kid dropped. Farscape? Oh, fuck. I never watched Farscape. Or Firefly. I never watched Farscape or Firefly, and those are like 2 shows that I know people have like told me like you need to watch those. Farscape was really good. Watch it. One of the shows that I was disappointed with the way that it ended, like most people were, was Lost. I really liked Lost. Except for the only thing that I didn't like about Lost was Kate. Which made the experience of watching the show a fucking torture at all times, because Kate always plays a fucking central role. Kate's always fucking shit up. Kate is always at the center of all the bullshit that's going on. Dexter? Asmund brought me here. Nice to see you alive. Nice to see you, man. I watched all of Dexter. I didn't watch any of the, like, New Blood or whatever the fuck, whatever they did afterwards. Like, whatever the, like, new shit that they got going on. I was pretty much done with it after, like... Oh, I need to light this on fire. That was a really weird animation. What are you gonna do about it? You ain't doing shit about it. Oh my god, my camera. Okay, the wild animations, not very good in tight spaces. I wish I could do stealth kills. That'd be kind of cool, right? I'll throw you over there. What do you think about that? One change I would probably make, and I get they did it for more of like for thematic reasons more than anything else. One thing that I wouldn't have done that they did in this game, I wouldn't have done the whole like when you go to do a crazy animation, they like grab your camera. That I wouldn't have done because it kind of fucks everything up. Anyway, thank you. Holy camera. Yeah, I wouldn't have done the camera lock on moves. I think it would look way cooler if it was actually zoomed out. I know they did it for like thematic reasons, I guess. An ancient resting place of a past hero. Heal here after taking heavy damage. Okay. I'm healed. Game good, bad, meh? I think it's kind of cool. My expectations for a game like this are considerably lower because, like, I'm of the mind now with these free-to-play games, you know what you're getting into, right? Like, you know what you're getting into. We're not going to sit here and be like, oh my god, it has, you know, a bunch of monetization. Oh my god, it's going to have some jank. Oh my god, like, we know what we're getting into. They're like guilty, like, it's not, I shouldn't say guilty pleasure games, because like some free-to-play games are actually like really fucking good. Like Warframe is fucking bomb, dude. Like Warframe is fucking sick. It's a great game. Narratively, it's a good game. Gameplay-wise, it's a good game. The finals does it well, yeah. Oh, so but you didn't want to be a part of that. You thought you'd just stay over there, huh? Okay, so you want to do this the hard way. I'll throw you. Think about that. Duet Night Abyss is pretty fun so far. Yeah, I know a lot of my Warframe folks have been telling me to go give it a shot. I'll be honest with you, I've just been waiting for somebody to sponsor me to do it. I'm trying to take the Asmongold approach, right? We're like, you just wait for somebody to pay to play. For free-to-play games, they used to be PSO2. They fucking destroyed that game with New Genesis. I was so hopeful. I thought that New Genesis was going to make that game so much fucking better. I was so looking forward to it. I was like, dude, this is going to be peak. It's getting a graphic upgrade. Like, you were looking at, like, some of the, like, the fucking... Just, like, the way that the game looked and shit. I was just like, bro, this is... Okay, I need to let go of one trigger, I guess? Yeah, there it is. Like, they were making such, like, great changes, and then the game came out, and it's just like, holy shit, this is just ass. Haven't played Warframe since the first couple of years. Forgot it was still going. I couldn't even imagine like going back and playing Warframe again for the first time, like what that experience is like. I couldn't imagine somebody realizing what Warframe is today all these years ago if you played it like in the first 2 years that it came out. Warframe is also the only, like, outside of I think the only other game that probably has a trajectory that's like similar is No Man's Sky. I think No Man's Sky and Warframe are like the two live service games that actually have audiences that continue to grow rather than shrink. It's slow improvement, but it's just stability and improvement. That's all they see. Stability and improvement. Then you realize it's just a money farm for Sega, only kept alive by the character creator and cosmetics. Yeah, it's mostly just dudes that want to fucking dress their characters in bikinis, give themselves balloon-sized tits, and then fucking ride around town with a bunch of other dudes riding on bananas. That's like every single time that I went back to, like, if I go back to like PSO2, every time you go to town, it's literally just like dudes with like chicks in bikinis, and they're all just chatting, sitting in a circle. It's so goofy. PSO2 is like a lot of fun though, man. Did they kill the original version? I haven't played it. Like, the thing is that PSO2 New Genesis had soured me on the game so much that I stopped playing PSO2. But I had a lot of fun playing PSO2 for a while. But that game is just so chaotic at the same time, though. Like, holy shit, is that game chaotic. When you're a new player trying to figure out what that game even is or what you're supposed to do, it's just like, what the fuck? Emergency! Emergency! Fuck! I knew it was going to do that. Wait, what does this do? Oh, that's a new building I got. Fuck! Alright, let's go fight in here. Hi, you want to join? Get absolutely worked on. Like, the gameplay is a little janky, but it's kind of like janky in a charming way, where it's like, it's not that it's like annoying or anything like that. There's just a little bit of jank. Mostly with the camera, which that's probably not where you want the jank to be. It's something they can definitely fix, though. Oh my god. Where are you going? Oh my god, every time. It's always getting these guys in fucking corners. Talent. Get fucking thrown. Did you ever play Expedition 33 on keyboard and mouse? No. Why would I play Expedition 33 on keyboard and mouse? If it's a third-person game, it's usually me playing... Like, other than shooters, I usually will be playing it on controller. First-person shooters, survival games, first-person games in general, always I'll be playing on mouse and keyboard. Oh. Okay, no third attack. Just threw that fucking dude. Come on. Come on, Zang Lang. You a bitch. Dude, oh my god, bro is absolutely just getting fucking worked on by a chick. Absolutely getting worked on by a chick. This must really hurt your pride, bud. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, man. You're having a hard day, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, it just keeps getting worse for you. It just keeps getting worse from you. Oh, my God. Your dad would be not fucking... Your dad wouldn't be proud. He wouldn't be proud. I'll say that right now. Was that supposed to hit me? You know what? I'm going to do you like I do small bandits. What do you think about that? Oh, it didn't work. I just gave him some freebies. Radon from Tibu. Yeah. Is the character a babe? My character? Yeah, she's kind of a babe. Once she gets her hair changed and she doesn't have this like weird like fucking big old head shit going on because of her fucking how her hair is, she'd be looking good. Oh, exchange codes? Oh, I forgot these like Chinese games usually do a lot of those where you just put like fucking promotion codes in and you get a bunch of free shit. What is this? Yes, yes, but at least we don't know 100%. At least we don't 100% know whether someone is a girl IRL or if we're all just guys dressing up as girls pretending to be women. Oh, the results came in. Everyone is likely a guy, not women. Oh, well. Honestly, I think it works. I think it works to the benefit of women because they can just hide amongst the wolves, you know what I mean? I remember being a young cat girl strolling along in Limsa and somebody DMing me and asking me for feet pics. Classic, I know. Did you send him pics of your unmanicured hobbit feet? No. No. Instead, I said, bro, I'm a dude. And he's like, I'm talking about your in-game character. And I'm like, I'm not RPing. And he's like, oh. Oh. I like how people are like, but did you oblige? Shut the fuck up. Bro, you guys don't fucking get it. Final Fantasy 14, that fucking game. The amount of time that I've seen people like full relationships end, like real life relationships end, and also like raid parties more than anything else, specifically because of people like erotic role playing with other players. It's crazy. Just shut the fucking dog up.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose eggs.
This has been on Steam's main page and saw the reviews are pretty mediocre. How is it? I actually like it, to be honest with you. Is it like what is it about? How do I describe something like this? This is like the perfect game if I just want to like play something and listen to like YouTube videos in the background. And so there's fishing as well, okay? I like how this is just like a side, like just some dude that's fishing. I talked to him and he's like, okay, yeah, here you go, fishing unlocked. All right, cool. There's just like so many things to do. Like, how the fuck do you get anything done in this game? My fucking completionist ADHD is going like crazy right now. They're like, hey, you know, you walk past like a little fucking quest thing that you can do. It'd probably take you only like 2 seconds. Like, this game is like so jam-packed with just like random shit to do. And like the thing is that like I think in most cases that would probably be like that could probably be a that could be a criticism against some games. But when you're talking about a game that's like a free to play, you know, it's a free to play game, cross progression, mobile, and fucking what are we looking for here? Rotate. Rotate. I don't get it. Investigate. The duty of a hero is to wield the sword to quell the chaos and never regret it, no matter how many setbacks. Oh, gazing at each other. Okay. What the fuck? I can climb trees? I didn't even know I could do this. What the fuck? This is a podcast game? Yeah, this is a podcast game. Yeah, this is a game that you can just kind of like vibe and do whatever in. You're just going around just doing like a lot of busy work. Beat up on stuff, collect things, unlock costumes and shit.
Special.
The game's just kind of a vibe.
Young were here. He'd beg Aunt Han for just one sip.
I'm gonna kill them motherfucking butterflies. There's nothing I hate more than something I don't understand. I don't understand why they're glowing. Am I supposed to just follow these things? I think I am. Universal Harmony. It's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I like little shit like this. You can look at the real store now. I think it has some pay for power options, not just cosmetics. All right, let's see what we're getting into. So there's the battle pass. That was louder than it needed to be. Inventory capacity. I love the I love the 10-80% return. Don't you dare miss out on this. I like how they took a page out of Blizzard's book and they're like, you know, who needs 800% value when you can do 1800% return? What the fuck does that even mean? I love how it's like so blatant that it doesn't even make any sense. Like, it's hard to even get mad at something like that because it's so goofy. So you get free rewards anyway. That's nice. So rewards can be claimed. Unlock the elite battle pass to win to get extra rewards immediately. Claim rewards. Okay. So there is a free battle pass. Okay. And this is all the paid shit. Paid shit's at the bottom, like a normal battle pass. And this is all just like crafting materials, money, a bunch of random shit, just a bunch of bonuses while playing. But yeah, I don't really have much of a problem with that, to be honest with you. Draw. Oh boy. Oh boy. And this is your pulls. And the pulls are what? Exactly. Reward preview. Oh, this is the legendary skin? The gotcha is on cosmetics, not on power. From what it looks like. Yeah, this is all skins. What game is this? Where the winds meet. How do you get XP for the battle pass? It looks like there's just like random quests that you do that are like you get passively as you play. That's not bad then. I don't really have much of a problem with this. Dude, their fucking skins are so extra. Like I like it, but also at the same time, this shit is like way over designed. I mean, it looks cool. I'm not gonna say it doesn't. Like, this is clean. Like, I don't mind paying for cosmetic shit. I like a couple cosmetics here and there. Third-person games, obviously, never first-person. But I like clean designs. Yeah, it's extra as hell. It needs to be cut down like 1/3. Yeah. I mean, that horse is crazy. This horse is crazy. I like this. I like this. I like the wings or whatever that is. Like the ribbons or whatever. I think that looks kind of cool. But I feel like in gameplay, that shit would probably be annoying as fuck. Maybe. You can also get this. That'd look kind of cool on the back. I like the hair. What is this? Oh, it's animation. That's kind of cool. So you like buff other, like it shows like a special spell on people when you buff them. That's interesting. Muy interesante. Events. This is like another beginner thing, it seems. Oh, which I've already gotten. Like it's a bunch of just random rewards for just kind of doing your thing. What is this? Enter online mode and I unlock a hairstyle. Okay. Oh, unlocks at level 10. Okay, so you can't go online until you do level 10. Another one, just getting some shit for. Who is that? What's your name? What's your number? Where you from? Is there more here? It's so like the problem is the one thing that I noticed, the reason why I'm having like some cognitive oh, and you can just buy this thing, I think. Oh no, this is the polls, so that would take you to the poll menu. So like this one, you can only get through polls. Okay. You already know there's like 100 people like in 5 minutes ago that already bought this. They're like, cat ears? Sold. God damn it. I'm over here. Hey man, check out the band Born of Osiris. You say that like they're an indie band. Yeah, have you ever heard of this like little band called Born of Osiris? I'm gonna be real, that's actually pretty cool. Look, I like that. It's definitely more my speed. That actually looks really clean too, actually. That's a little much. That's not enough. Yeah, I'll be real. I think this looks really nice. Skins look pretty cool. Yeah. And like this is the stuff that they're doing right at the very beginning, right? So if you're a skin enjoyer, and there's a lot of people that are. There's people that like collecting shit like that, to be honest. This is perfect. War of Ages and After the Burial too. I've also you're naming bands I listen to, friend. How's the game so far? It's kind of endearing. Like, it's a free-to-play game, right? You know what you're getting into. The menus and stuff for me are like really the only pain point that I have, but I think the game is fun. And it's one of those things where it's just kind of like, I don't know, you'll play it, see if you like it. If you do, maybe it's something you kind of jam for a little bit and you put it down. Are those skins free? No. No, because the game is free. Now,
young master,
there are free skins. That should be should be something that I make pretty clear, right? Like, there are free skins in the game. Like, I've already unlocked like little accessories, like this little I can put a little little piece of chicken. Do you want some quail? You want fucking quail? I can put a little pot on me. I can wear this little ring thing. I did unlock a new outfit. Oh, okay. Sure, that's cute. Do I like this better or worse? Yeah, this is cute. Yeah, we'll wear that. I also unlocked a new haircut already. Well, how about that? My fucking head is not 400 feet high. Well, look at me. I would like to be able to now in hindsight, I wish I could edit my character's face, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I can. Sick. Makeup. Sets. Oh, God. Stop it, cat. Import customization data. No. How do you look at other people's shit again? Hey, stop trying to fuck with my food, little asshole. You know what? Fuck it. I actually like the base character shape. Oh my god, this is the one everybody wants. Yeah, it's way better. Oh, I didn't change my hair. Change my fucking hair! There you go. There we go, looking fly. Now she needs cat ears? No. Ever heard of Unearthed? Are you fucking with me right now?
Get your stew meat with rice.
Mm.
Mortals couldn't make as nice.
Oh my god, I lost track of time. Fuck, man. My fucking internal clock is all fucked up. I was up until 5 o'clock in the morning working on the video yesterday. I'm gonna go to bed. I need to go to bed. I didn't realize what fucking time it was. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna get off of here. I mean, I like the game enough to have lost track of time, so that's actually pretty fucking cool, man. There you go. I was having a good enough time with it. I lost track of time. That's all right. I'm going to go to sleep. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. I will catch you guys next week. We'll get some videos out. I have to work really hard this weekend, actually. I have to go essentially wake up and go back to work tomorrow. So anyway, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for all the support that you guys give me and let me do what I do. I really appreciate it, man. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a safe rest of your weekend and a safe start to your week. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll see you guys later. Peace.